Hi everyone, how we doing? How we doing? Move this up a little bit. Right. Yeah, here we are. Half-Blood Prince. The day has finally arrived. I will be honest, I don't think I was ever expecting to be actually ever streaming this from votes. I'm gonna be real with you. Every time I've ever brought this game up, forever in the past, for voting, you never pick it. You always pick something else. It's always a loser. You know, Goblet of Fire wins, Order of the Phoenix wins, obviously Chamber wins. That one didn't surprise me much, that was more a joke. But yeah, it's kind of hilarious to me that every time I put this in a voting system, this always loses every time. So it's kind of interesting to finally have it so it doesn't lose. Anyway, yeah, we'll play a chunk of this today. Just so you are aware, I am playing with the fix that myself and Chip created, which you can download. I've got it pinned in the chat today. This is for the PC port. So with this, you've got high resolutions, aspect ratios. You've got a uncapped frame rate for the most part, or as best as we can give it to you anyway without the game just completely breaking. Higher field of views. And of course you've got window mode and you've got a frame rate counter. So you know, you've got a lot available here if you want to play this on PC now. Just to let you know, in case you've never played this PC port before, it's a bit terrible. So yes, we made it so it's no longer terrible. But there you go. You now have the chance to do it. So if you want to play the PC port, then you can use our fix, which I've linked there. And of course if you need help with that, then just join the Discord, we'll help out. Also, hello everyone that's just joined the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Come on in. Alright, let's do this. If at points I look like I'm going to fall asleep, that's probably because I'm bored of Quidditch. It's just how this game is. There's so much Quidditch, and I hate it. So I'm really not looking forward to the Quidditch, but let's do it. Let's do it. I'm sure we'll be fine. God, it's been a while since I last played this properly, to be fair.
The Dark Lord knows I serve him Bellatrix.
Then swear to it. Make the unbreakable vow. Will you, Severus Snape, swear to watch over Draco? Will you swear that if Draco fails, you will carry out the Dark Lord's orders?
I will.
Shockingly, they actually opened this game up with a pretty reasonable cutscene, which is quite impressive, to be honest. Oh yeah, this bit where he's just standing there like going ugh, ugh. I don't know why Dumbledore just looks a bit like Santa Claus in the background there.
Bloody hell!
Oh, set fire. You what now?
Hey, Harry!
Hi, Ginny. Harry, you've been chosen. You're
That's one way
Gryffindor
of
Quidditch
putting it,
captain.
Fry.
I knew you'd get it.
Oh my
You've
god,
not
it's
flown all
Ginny's
summer,
model.
so you'd better get some practice.
It's absolutely terrifying.
Come on, Mr. Chosen One.
You can use my broom. Thanks.
It's so terrifying. Why is her model so scary in this game? Ah, hang on. I might want to do this before we start. I'm surprised it didn't turn it on automatically, but thank you. I am not playing this with mouse and keyboard. I could do, but I can't be asked. That's better. Right, there we go. Worst flying in any game. Worst Quidditch in any game.
Catch the snitch if you don't aim it.
Just terrible. That's all I have to say is terrible. I may have to turn this game down in a minute, by the way, because it's so loud. And you can't do it from within the game as well, I might add. The game has no audio options. It's amazing, this port. Just remember that. It's so loud in my ears. I guess I can do this for my own sanity for a minute. Jesus. So freaking loud. I hope you're not being deafened. I'm so sorry if you are. It wasn't this loud, I promised earlier. I guess this Quidditch and flying is pretty loud. Yeah, but anyway, hopefully it will be alright. Oh, my ears are not bleeding from like constant sounds of. Oh Yeah, this is riveting Quidditch, this. Riveting. If there's one thing I can certainly say about Quidditch Champions, is it's a lot more entertaining than this. But that's not saying a lot, is it, really? Oh, man. And remember that this is going to come up more than anything else in the whole of this game. Don't forget that. This is the most frequent option of not being able to skip bloody practices before you do a Quidditch match. It's actually horrendous.
Stay on its trail.
Can you just use a speed boost, buddy? I mean, come on. You did it in every other Harry Potter, please. Look, you're right next to it, thank you. Oh man. Gamepad. Yeah, you're damn right I'm using the gamepad. I could play this with a mouse and keyboard, but I really can't be
Slytherin
bothered.
don't stand a chance.
I just can't.
Hermione and Ron want to see you. Why don't you find them? Come on.
Barefoot. Also, I've got my tea in front of me. That means I then have to move the tea out of the way
Ron
and
and
move the
Hermione should be
keyboard
around here somewhere.
Effort.
I'll see you later.
Oh yeah, the Harry looking at the mouse in the options menu. Now that you mention it, hang on.
Honestly,
I'm going to show you that. For people that have never seen this before, this is pretty cool actually. So if you do this, you could actually get Harry's head to look at it in the menu. It's pretty cool actually. I love it. It's just like woo, woo, woo. Oh, speaking of, hang on a minute. There we go. Forgot to turn that on earlier. Right, there you go. Look at that bad boy. There you go. You can get some higher field of view now. I forgot to turn it on. Much nicer. I'm surprised I didn't notice it. I guess I was so bored of Quidditch. I just in general forgot to do it. Remember when Harry's face was all screwed up? Oh, I do remember that. That was hilarious. Oh, so much nicer with the frame rate.
About half an hour ago. Didn't Ron tell you? I would have, but you've
Now
not
this
let me
part of
get
the
a
game's
word
so
in.
freaking
If
quiet.
you'd done these jobs for your mum, I wouldn't have needed to speak to you.
Mum was to get rid of these cauldrons Fred and George had left in the garage. I'll give you a hand.
That one smells far worse than the others.
Does it?
Well done.
Thanks.
Oh no. Moving them must have stirred everything up.
Quick! Chuck them in the pond!
You can't throw them in there.
Safer than washing them. Who knows what Fred and George mixed in there?
Exactly. Just think of the fish. Well, I don't know what happens if a fish swallows love potion. Do you?
Maybe they'll fall in love with you. Hermione, I love you.
That is
Oh, yes,
honestly
Ronald.
some of the
Very
worst
brave.
facial acting I've ever seen,
Harry,
but sure.
let's get rid of those cauldrons before Mum starts moaning.
This is the one thing I do love about this game, is it didn't take itself seriously in any capacity, thank God. Oh, right on the log. I'll take that.
Brilliant! Wish we could do this after every potions lesson.
You did cast that quite well.
Great! Let's get rid of the rest of them.
It's funny you say about the motion blur when Harry runs, because, no, I can't show you it now, but I'll show you it later. But anyway, yeah, you still see it a bit, but you don't see it nearly as much now with the frame rate higher and things. It's a lot less, like, horrendous. Go on, hit the washing machine, hit the washing machine, hit the washing machine. Hey, we did it. Oh, it's so worth it. Oh,
Brilliant!
and the ducks are happy
Mum
now.
would have made us clean those out by hand. We'd have still been scrubbing them at Christmas.
If you just take the time to learn
They
some
all look
cleaning spells.
constipated.
Who wants to spend their time cleaning things up? This was much more fun.
Well, at least they're constipated in a happy way, I suppose. Yes, the FOV zoom out is very satisfying in this game. It just makes it so much nicer, to be honest.
Why is Draco sneaking around?
I don't know, but that leads to Borgin and Bugs. Draco's a Death Eater.
Yeah, the Hermione
It's
in this
an
game is a
initiation
bit
ceremony.
model-wise.
Why would you-know-who make that idiot a Death Eater?
Why else would Malfoy be in Borgin and Burke's? I'm going to find out. And if I use the invisibility cloak, he'll never know I was listening in, will he?
You go on. I want to check something. Petrificus Totalis!
As you do.
Sneaking about listening in, were you, Potter? I knew I'd seen someone climb up there. Well, enjoy the trip back to London, Potter.
I love the way when he casts Petrificus Totalis on him, his body just literally goes straight on the floor.
Hello, Harry. What are you doing down there?
Having a little nap, Luna. And now he's going to have to learn how to sprint
What were you doing down on
and
the
stuff.
floor?
I was trying to find out what Malfoy's up to. I'm sure he's a Death Eater. I was wearing my invisibility cloak, but he must have seen me when I climbed onto the luggage rack.
Maybe he saw your Raxburts.
My... what?
Raxburts. Was he wearing Spectre specs? You can see Raxburts through them. That's how I found you. Your brain's full of them.
Right. Let's get to the castle. We're probably already in trouble for being late.
Okay. Although I'm worried about tripping over things in the dark. Maybe we should use Lumos.
You're worried about tripping over things in the dark. Have you seen how flat the ground is that you're walking on? I think you'll be fine. To be fair, I will say this much. Luna's model in this game, I think, is vastly superior to the one in Order of the Phoenix. The one in Order of the Phoenix, I'll be honest, looks scary. It really does. See, the motion blur now, just looking at it, it's still there, obviously, but it's nowhere near as bad as it is if you have, like, low frame rate. It's horrible. Also, with the field of view zoomed out, it's a bit weird, but it's alright.
How exciting! A mystery. And we've only just got back. Let's pick it up.
Yeah, I saw that Jason Schreier talked about the Hogwarts Legacy Definitive Edition, or whatever they're going to end up calling it, coming out. Still. I mean, fair enough.
That's nice.
I wonder if there are any more of them.
Let's go and find out.
I love the way that Luna didn't give the slightest shit there. Harry picks it up and goes, wow, it's a freaking crest. And she's just like, that's nice. She doesn't give a shit. Oh, man. I'm so sorry for you, Harry.
Oh, well done.
Oh, she cared a little bit more that time. Oh, poor guy. Oh, dear. She's probably like, it ain't no Bertie Bott's every flavoured bean, mate.
Nice. You could make a sort of collection of them.
Oh, yeah, just what I want. A collection of mini crests. Hey. When the FOV patch wasn't correct, you'd run like that and the camera would go inside out. Yeah, it would. That was funny. There was all sorts of funny things with the FOV being worked on in this game. It's weird because I remember in Order of the Phoenix when we looked at that, it was kind of a bit of a mess, sure. But this game, it was just like on another scale of a mess. I mean, you had bodies going halfway through the floor. You had bodies sort of breaking their spines. You had all sorts of weird things. And then there was the facial stuff in this game. God knows what happened there. When all of the faces were just like demented and half, like a face, part of the jaws like down here, the eyes down here and stuff. If you want to see a truly horrifying version of HP6, I can tell you that myself and Chip have already seen it. It's pretty horrendous. It won't be nightmares like for weeks. If you think the models are bad as they are right now, you have not seen anything compared to what we've seen. Jeez. Some of the models look terrifying. Worth it though, worth it. Oh, look at this casual crest just chilling here, having a good old time. Better watch out, I might, you know, trip over on the ground that's flat and has got nothing on it. I like the way Luna's just standing next to the pumpkins going like, where the hell's he going? I'll tell you where I'm going, Luna. I'm breaking Hagrid's hut. Right. Now we can go. Come on then. Ooh, there's another crest there. Yes, look at them all. Mini crest. By the way, in case you haven't played this game and you've only played Order of the Phoenix, then
Let's go to the castle.
the secrets in this game are literally just crests. That's it. So they're a big crest and mini crest. So when you collect a load of mini crests, eventually when you get enough, it will make a big crest. And that's the entirety of the secrets in this game. There's nothing special about them really. I mean, they do unlock upgrades and stuff, sure. But I mean, other than that, there's nothing special. If you were expecting what you had in Order of the Phoenix, where they went all out and you had some really cool secrets and stuff, no. That's completely gone. None of that in HP6, I'm afraid. They had no desire to put that much effort into the secrets in this game. I'm surprised they didn't, to be honest, put a little bit more effort into the secrets, but whatever. They actually, ironically enough, put more effort into the secrets in HP7, actually.
Shall we go up to the castle?
Yeah, it's alright, we'll go to the fucking castle. Calm down. I'm getting crest. Jesus, chill out. Hearing the same line repeated every 2 seconds. Shall we go to the castle? It's like a Prisoner of Azkaban on PS2.
As you know, each day, dark
Chris, that's
forces
the
are
word,
attempting
not
to
shields,
penetrate
yeah.
this castle.
Jedi
For this
speak.
reason, I have agreed that the dueling club will restart this year. Now, please
What's
join
happened
me
to
in
Dumbledore's
welcoming
hand?
Horace Slughorn, who will resume his old position of
God, his face.
Meanwhile, the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher will be assumed by Professor Snape.
No! How can Dumbledore let him after all he's done?
Because he's a lad. I don't know.
I solemnly
why not?
swear that I am up to no good.
Oh yeah, this is the bit I really didn't like about this game. They locked parts of the castle
Mischief
so that you
managed.
can't fully explore straight
Well,
away.
there's one good thing.
I get why they
Defense
did
against
it,
the
but it's a
Dark
bit
Arts job's
annoying.
jinxed. Snape will be gone by the end of the year, and personally, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for another death.
I would have thought you would be at potions, Mr. Potter. Or is it no longer your ambition to become an Auror?
I was told I had to get an outstanding in my OWL.
And so you did when Professor Snape was teaching the subject. But Professor Slughorn is perfectly happy to accept students with exceeds expectations at OWL, however.
Brilliant! I'll head there straight away.
I don't want to do potions. I'm dead awful at potions.
I don't know how to get there with half the castle locked by the auras.
I'd ask Nearly Headless Nick. He can still get around, so he knows all the shortcuts.
Harry?
You're right, buddy.
Bloody hell.
And how are we this new term? All fired up and ready to win the Quidditch Cup from
Looking like a
Gryffindor again, I
samurai.
hope?
Yeah,
One
but
way
right
of
now I need to get to
looking at
potions.
Snape.
Do you know a way around these security arrangements?
But of course, just follow me. It'll be a pleasure to help out.
At least potions isn't with Snape this year. I wonder what Slughorn's like.
I love the way that he's just like, do you know a way around? Yeah, I know a way around. Just shows Harry a way around and goes, just go through this wall here. It's like, I can't do that, Nick. I'm still alive. Well, then you're screwed, Harry. Oh, man. They should have totally done that. Especially as this is a comedy game. Yeah. All the secrets are just non-existent. Oh, yeah, the buggy staircase. Yeah, look at me go. All these secrets, man. Oh my god, you can't run in here and it's horrible. Why? Why would you do this? Come on. Right, thank you. Also, I love the fact that they actually did put Nick in this game to sort of show you where to go. And actually, I will say that that was a smart move on their part, the devs, because in Order of the Phoenix, of course, you had the like little footsteps from the Marauders map, which was cool and all, don't get me wrong. But the problem with it is they were absolutely tiny and were kind of hidden all the time. So, oh really? So yes, nearly had this nick was a lot better. Oh come on, really? No, come back, come back, come back. Oh my god, this is weird doing this. Right, drop that there a sec. Wrong mate, you're in the way. Hey. Right, off we go. Ron's just got to say, ouch. Why does he keep walking into me? There we go. Hell yeah, look at me go. All these crests, man. There's a part later on in the game where you have like liquid luck basically and you just get endless crests and it's actually quite incredible. And we know that speedrunners, thanks to that stream I did with Nixo, use that and you know they basically go through all that and then save and quit and then do it again before it finishes so they can just keep getting endless mini crests. That's how the speedrunners end up getting tons of mini crests. Which is actually quite a smart move on their part, I will not lie. Hello, don't mind me. Nice. Come on then, Nick, where are you? Hello, buddy. You know, it's interesting for me to look at this game, because I'm somewhat haunted by this game. A lot of you wouldn't be, but I am. As is Chip, actually. Both of us are pretty much haunted by the HP series. But no, we're kind of haunted definitely by HP6 and, to be honest, HP5 a little bit. These two were a bit of a pain in the arse to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. It's kind of nice to come back to it and not be haunted by it. It makes a change. It makes such a change. Oh man, the games gave me a headache. Well, they did, yeah. There's no denying that. No, I think that lucky for you lot, when you're not involved with any fixing and stuff in the background and you just play the games, you just get to enjoy the games for what they are. You don't need to worry about the rest. God, I just smacked Ron across the freaking room. Oh yeah, I forgot they changed the camera angle in this bit in this game, and it's so much better than it was in HP5. Oh hello. No. Shit. Oh for God's sake. What are you What are you doing?
Thanks, Nick.
We Gryffindors must stick together. Anytime you're stuck and need directions, advice, information,
Aiming
just call
objects
out
to
and
get the
I'll
crests
help
out was a nightmare. It can be a nightmare, yeah. I used to love tripping
All the
Harry,
ghosts
yeah.
Griffin to get Nick. He couldn't even get his head cut off properly.
He got us here, didn't he?
Why did they dive like that? Oh, they're still there.
Hey, Harry!
Hey Harry, you alright? Don't worry about me face planting on the floor in front of you.
Harry!
Don't do that while I'm drinking tea. For the love of Christ. Why did she even do that? I didn't even cause her to trip over. She just did it herself. Oh, bloody hell. Definitely don't do that when I'm drinking tea. That is not a good idea. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, I need, Oh, no, wait, hang on. Have I learnt Reparo yet? Or... Oh, for God's sake. Why do I have to relearn Reparo? You already know this spell from last year. Whatever. Fine. Anyway, I'll just have to leave it in pieces on the floor for now. Can't Harry just, like, get some glue and, you know, glue it together? I'm so annoyed that all of these spells that you've already learned in the previous game, you can't just use. It would make so much more logical sense to me that the spells you've already learned in the previous game, you could just use. But then, you know, the ones that you haven't learned could be new spells. Logic. Thank you. Right. Straight on the student's face. As you do. Right, come on then, let's go. Oh, she's still here after face popping. You're right, mate.
Harry, my boy. I was beginning to
Hello,
worry.
Doc Tiger.
Sorry,
Nice
we're
to
late,
see
sir.
you.
And I'm afraid Ron and I haven't got books yet.
Oh yeah, you still haven't got a
Not to
mod roll
worry.
yet on YouTube,
Get
have
what
you?
you need from over there.
I'll have to do that at the end of the stream. I will remember.
A simple little potion to ease us into the year, I think. Open
What's
up your
that
books
student
and let's
doing?
get busy with a wit sharpening potion, shall we?
Hermione, witch sharpening potion?
We made it in our 4th year. Just do what I do.
Potion's the best gameplay of the game.
Armadillo bio.
I think out of the mini games, because this game is effectively mini game the game, I'd say the worst is Quidditch, hands down. Probably the second best, guess I'm gonna have to say, is probably dueling, just because you can cheat it, and then potions, which was alright to be fair. Do I really have to learn this?
Great!
I mean, I already know how it works. It's fine.
Let's add some of this.
Yay. Why is the tutorial so painfully slow for this? It's already done.
Maybe I should try something else. Let's add some of this.
There you go.
This is great!
Right, can we just do the real thing now, please? Yes, I know. I've done this mini game too many times. Took it so long to produce the smoke effect. Yes, I know. Oh, I probably should tell you this. Back when we were doing this ages ago, I think this was probably about 3 or 4 years ago now, when we were trying to look at the frame rate on HP6. This was before we even created fix enhancers. I somehow, and I still don't know how I managed to do this at the time, Christ knows what happened, managed to get HP6 to run at 1000 frames. Completely by accident. I still don't know how that happened. But when I did that, I tried playing this game at 1000 frames, and let me tell you, it was certainly an interesting experience, especially with potions, because the timer bar that you normally have to do everything, it just went zoom, in like literally a millisecond. There was no way to complete potions. But as for the flying, you just got to see this broom go like this constantly. It was hilarious. I really enjoyed that. That was so much fun. What a time. Who what now? Beta is here. That's one hell of a name. Anyway, nice to see you, Bethany. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, let's carry on. The graphics on this game are good. Hermione looks different.
There are definitely days I could do with some of
normally is.
this.
I mean, the graphics are alright. I think the character models are a bit dated. Some of them look a bit just rough in general. But I think the rest of it looks alright still. I'm such a tidy person when making potions. Yeah, that'll do. Just throws it across the room. I wish there was a student there. Imagine throwing that in their face. That would have been great fun. Oh, it knocks it all over anyway. Oh, they should have put a student there. I could have just gone. There we go. I'm done with that now. Oh yeah, look at all these badges, man.
Not bad, Miss Granger. Harry.
She actually looks
Well
okay
done,
in
my
that
boy.
bit.
Well, now we have our duties
He's still
flowing.
standing like that.
Let us turn to the cure for boils.
The
What's
faces
this
they pull on nuts,
Harry,
yeah.
it's a first-year potion. Have you forgotten all your revision?
Oh, okay. A first year potion? Well, I mean, there was only, what, one potion you ever made in the first year? Wiggenwell potion? I guess there is if you count it. The antidote to common poisons in certain ones. Are we actually making the Wiggenwell potion right now? I genuinely can't remember what we're making, to be honest. What are we making? Oh my god, yes, I know how it works. I only need to do it once. You don't need to make me do it 3 times. Wow, what a tutorial. Man. Right, are we actually going to do it now?
Little potion, this one. At least it is in the making of it. But be careful not to let things get too hot. A hole in your cauldron can be expensive and painful.
Well, you see, you say this, but why can't you just use Reparo? I mean, literally. Reparo is one of those spells that basically repairs everything for you. So surely you could just use Reparo all the... Really? All the time? How is that not done? Right, thank you. You just use that all the time, no? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Oh my god, how is that not complete? It is the same colour. Right. Come on then. Thank you very much. Oh, there's so much boiling of the potion in this.
Snake fangs. Luckily,
Snake fangs? Are you sure about that, mate? Looks more like a white powder to me, but sure. Alright, here we go. It's when you get later on in the game where you've got to deal with the potions in a funky way.
Hey! Someone's written a note
like
on
all
this.
sorts of cool
Red
stuff.
is for beginners. Heat until the potion goes pink.
That's just a student's notes. It can't be the proper way to make it, or they would have printed it in the book.
Yeah, but... Well, I'm gonna try these things.
Cure balls. I hope not. And
One.
oh yeah, look at that.
Aha! Not bad at all. My, Harry. Pink?
Yes. I must have...
No,
Wish
red
the
is, of course,
classes and
the
systems
basic
were more
potion.
involved. Indeed.
Pink! Excellent! You have the makings of a master potion maker. You should be ready for something a little more complicated then, yes? Let us try the Draught of Living Death.
I told you to make it go pink.
Sir, you haven't told us what's in that little golden bottle.
Yeah, you can look
what
at
you
your
see
badges
here
in the
is
moment
Felix
from memory.
Felicis,
Can't remember where
more
it is, but
commonly
you can
known
do it.
as liquid luck. One sip and you will find all your endeavors succeed. And this I offer today to the student who brews an acceptable draught of living death. A small vial of liquid luck.
People are calling
So gather your
Hermione
ingredients,
a
but keep
pug.
your eyes on the clock. Good luck.
I can whisper these notes to you.
No, thank you.
Oh.
My instructions are perfectly adequate.
Suit yourself.
I'm sorry, Hermione, you've been called a pug. I mean, I don't think you can get too much more insulting than that.
Suppophorus beans.
This one? Okay. That one.
Sloth brain.
I like the way you can also just pour stuff any way you want as well, and you don't get in much trouble for it, I might add. I think it's this one. And that one. Oh boy, there's so much potion mixing. Oh, the death one. I'm about to kill someone effectively with this thing. Nice. Why are you putting this inside a potion? It's literally got a death symbol on it. It's like they want you to die in this. Maybe they do. Come on then. Oh yeah, is it over yet? Please be over. It's not a bad minigame, but it gets a bit repetitive.
Excellent, Harry. It's clear you've inherited your mother's talent. She was a dab hand at potions. But this... Here, as promised, one bottle of liquid luck. Use it well.
Oh, it actually is over. Wow, that's nice. Poor Hermione. Nah, I mean, Hermione's, what, pug? I mean, what more can I say? There you go, that's a new look in this game. Hermione's had some pretty rough times in these games, hasn't she? In HP4, she looks pretty demented most of the time. In HP5, she actually seems to be alright most of the time. It's like the one game where they did her justice to an extent. This game, she looks like a pug, apparently. HP7, she doesn't even look like Hermione. And then HP8, I don't know, Poundland Hermione. Should we go for that? Poundland Hermione. I think that
Blimey,
suits
Harry.
it.
You've been doing Hermione and revising all summer.
No, it's the textbook I borrowed. It's got notes all over it. I just followed their instructions.
Huh? You don't need a potion to be lucky. I mean, I could have picked that book, but no. I get the one that looks like it's been puked on.
Harry Potter?
Look, he's not talking about the prophecy, he's not talking about the Daily Prophet, and he won't give you his autograph. So clear off, Pipsqueak.
No! You've been invited to join the Gryffindor Dueling Club in the Great Hall.
Oh, right. Thanks, sorry.
It's okay. Oh, Professor McGonagall said to tell you there's a shortcut to the Great Hall behind that portrait.
Wonder
the
if it's
password is
hard
Libraries Liberate.
doing potions
Dueling Club?
on the Wii.
You should be brilliant at that.
All the DA members should. Let's go and see if any of them are joining.
To be fair, I thought the Wii version would probably be easier. I think Wii version would probably be the easiest, no? Because you have full motion control of anything you do. I don't know, maybe it would be harder. I'm not sure, to be fair. After my experience of playing World at War on the Wii, yeah.
And so they do, and so they do.
I think that was enough of AAA games on the Wii. I mean, it was pretty impressive for putting something like that on the Wii, I'm not going to lie, but it's still rough. I'm going this way, I guess. What did he just do there? Harry just did like a whole jump down the staircase with like no apparent reason whatsoever. But alright. Oh yeah, this is where you have to get near the head of the snake to like literally become a ghost and actually open the door for you, because for some reason students decided to just bar it or something.
Oh,
She needs some milk.
Door's locked, is it? Just a moment.
You could have just knocked.
You could open the door, could you?
Why is it locked?
Oh, thank you. That's awfully good of you.
Why is this door locked? It's a major room in the
Not at
castle.
all. Anything I can do, just give me a yell. Anything. Anything at all.
Can you make Hermione not look like a pug? Is that available? You did say anything at all, in all fairness.
Looks like Angus Matlock is in charge. Let's ask him what we need to do.
Drink milk, it'll cure the pug. Hermione's in the hospital wing. She's drinking milk. Huh? Why? She's got to cure the pug disease. Oh, I just feel so cruel to the pugs now.
We got a message asking if we wanted to join the dueling club.
Yeah, we need you, Harry.
Oh my God, his
Dumbledore's
face.
restarted the dueling club.
What is wrong with
and
your
we don't
face?
Want Slytherin to beat us.
What's wrong with your eyes?
Could you do a demonstration duel for us?
They're not
to help teach
eyes.
others? Should be simple for you. You won't be fighting, you know.
Those
who.
are eyes.
Just another Gryffindor.
What has this other student got in his
Can we start with the
eyes?
basics? Cast Stupefy at Ron.
It's just terrifying.
Ready? On the count of 3. Demonstrate the spell Stupefy. 1,
Milk eyes
2,
each rib.
3, cast!
Alright, there you go, buddies. Have some Stupefy. I've been told it cures things.
It's an honour to watch you cast, Harry.
Is
You're
it?
brilliant. Okay? Now you first years
He
watch
has a
this.
death stare.
Harry's going to show us the most basic defence. Dodging. Ron, you cast. Harry, you dodge his spells.
Alright, sure. Come on then. Bring it on, Ronnie. Oh, look at this. Whee.
Nice
Whee.
one, Harry.
Woohoo. Okay, the dodge
Now,
is kind of fun.
dodging, there's... Oi! You! Pay attention! Listen up!
Who's he
We're
talking
going
to?
move on to Expelliarmus. This spell is really useful if you want to finish a duel quickly. Harry, could you demonstrate it for
You
us?
blink if you're scared of pug people.
Expelliarmus!
Oh, right in the Jesus. I think Ron is going to be out for the count, mate. That looked kind of painful, I'm not going to lie. Oh. If I do that again, he's just going to fall off the end, isn't he?
You need to cast Expelliarmus quickly!
Yeah, he's off!
Both times have time to recover.
He's completely gone. Oh, that's brilliant.
Harry.
I love it.
Ready for a proper duel? Okay, Ron. Now you can
Remember
fight
the
back.
mod I made for
There will be
HP2
3
PC where
rounds.
it turned
May the
everyone into
best
pumpkins?
duelist
Yeah,
win.
I remember
Come on,
it.
Harry. Let's show them how to duel.
Ladies
Melifor's.
and gentlemen
The
of
Melifor's
Gryffindor,
spell.
here dueling
Where you
today,
could make
competing
people
for a
have
chance to
pumpkin
join the
heads.
Gryffindor Dueling Club.
That is a cool mod.
On the left we
It's
have
also a thing in the
Ronald
one of the
Weasley.
games. Yeah, HP2 No, HP3 PS2.
On the right, the boy who lived, the boy who thought, he who must not be named. Is he the chosen one? The boy,
The cheering.
legend, Harry Potter!
By Ron Yeat. I wouldn't bother bowing, mate. You're about to fly backwards, probably. Go on, go on. Oh, you cheeky son.
Stupefy!
Go on then. Oh, can I knock him into the students? That'd be hilarious. Oh, there's an invisible barrier. That's not fair. I really wanted to make him fly into the students. Aren't we kind of defeating the purpose of dueling, where you're meant to stay on your side and everything? But sure. Oh. Oh, he keeps dodging that, and he's doing a really good job of dodging that, I'm not gonna lie. He's doing so well. Also, I could like literally be killing all of these other students right now. How is he so good at dodging this? He wasn't a minute ago. There we go. Yeah, get wrecked now. Go on. Oh yes. Go on, might as well shoot him in the arse a couple of times. Ooh, hang on, I should pay attention. We're doing it. Oh, he did. Yeah, you got wrecked that time, buddy. You thought you could escape it, but no. This is great. You could do so much worse later on in the game. Oh, why did I push circle there to dodge? Is it because of AC? It's probably because of AC, isn't it? Oh! Man, he's going to have a stupid arse after this. Get it? Stupefy. Oh yeah, look at that. It looks so intriguing with the FOV being so far out that bit. Second year, she's a cat. And sixth, she's a frog. Pretty much. And then 7th year, she's a Poundland doppelganger. Quite literally. If anyone has seen the model for Hermione inside HP7 and 8, whew, it's bad.
We have a winner! Harry Potter!
Okay,
well
fine.
done, Harry. I am proud to welcome you to the Gryffindor Dueling Club. Come back
Yay.
and practice with us anytime you like. You can sign up for duels on the notice board.
I don't want to be a part of the dueling club. Can I say no to this? Is that available? Oh, that's nice of you. You were just cheering for us, like, you're an arsehole. That's pretty much what they just done. Right, anyway. Can we go in here in this one? Oh, they model it. That's just boring. Anyway. You can stop cheering now. Nothing's happening. They're still cheering, like, yeah, go on!
Lumos!
There's nothing happening, but go on! Right, let's go. I can't even remember what's coming up next. What is coming
Hello,
up
Harry.
next?
Dumbledore asked me to give this to you. How did you get in such a mess?
We've been dueling.
Well,
Says the
honestly,
pug.
it would only take you 2 seconds to straighten up afterwards.
Oh God,
Dumbledore
what's
says he
happened?
likes
They look so
acid
white.
rose.
Huh?
Like
It's the
too
password.
white.
Dumbledore is going to give me private lessons this year.
He'll
Big
probably
one's
want to
like an
teach you
old
some really
man.
advanced defensive magic because of the prophecy. Come on, Ron. I'll help you with that defense against the dark arts homework.
Yeah, right.
Right, anyway. I guess let's go to Dumbledore's office, which is out here. Which is so weird when, like, in all these earlier games... Ooh, loads of crests. But yeah, in all the earlier games, Dumbledore's office is, like, you know, on the 5th floor or something. In this game, it's on floor 0. Literally. Oh, here we go. Got to play the game of try and hit the crest with the frickin' torch in the way. Probably should do it at an angle. Yeah, screw it, let's do it at an angle. Come on then. What? You're taking the piss. Oh, come on! How? That is not lateral. It's not. Oh, come on! Seriously? Hit the bloody thing. Oh my god, I'll throw Dumbledore at this freaking crest in a minute. Oh, alright, I didn't tell you to do that, but fine. Come on! Oh my god. Alright, let's hit that one for a laugh. half an hour later. Oh, come on. Seriously? Who puts these crests right next to something that is literally got an invisible barrier on it? Why would you do this? It's not helpful. Oh my god. Tell you what, let's try it from back here then. It's going to go too high though, isn't it? Ooh, that actually did work. Fair play. Oh yeah, I've unlocked dump box, paint boxes. Yay. It's just what I want. Oh come on, how are you not close enough? No aim is as good as COD. Hey, I have kept you alive on most things on COD, however you know. My COD skills are very good, thank you very much, in zombies. Oh, come on. Right, let's try this again. Hey, right, awesome. Oh, right, that was a lot of effort just to get 2 secrets, Jesus. Yeah, screw it, let's go see Dumbledore. You're right, buddy. Sorry, I might have destroyed your courtyard in the process of going to see you, but that's alright.
Acid pops.
A few hours later, pretty much.
Good evening, Harry. You got my message, I see. What you see before you are memories. In this case, pertaining to one individual, Voldemort. This contains the memory of the day I first met him. I believe you're familiar with my pensieve. This time, you enter the pensieve with me, and even more unusually, with permission. And we shall see Tom Riddle as he was before he became Lord Voldemort.
Oh, man.
I had gone to offer him his place at Hogwarts. How do you do, Tom? You can do things, can't you, Tom? Things the other children can't. You can do magic.
Oh my god, that face. Why
is there
is the
anything in
face
that
so
box
terrifying?
you ought not to have?
He stole from the other children.
And worse.
They could be
We can learn
bothered to
much
get a
about
voice
Lord
actor
Voldemort
for him.
from his past. A past that brought him to Hogwarts, and a teacher he grew close to.
Slughorn?
Yes, Harry.
You never seen me
Professor
play
Slughorn
COD
likes the
outside of
company the
zombies, so how do you
famous, the
know?
successful and the powerful. He collects them.
And you'd like him to collect me?
Yes, Harry. Getting close to Professor Slughorn will be useful. Now, that is all for tonight. I shall tell you more soon.
I solemnly swear
Thank you.
that I am up to
You've been playing AC? Yeah, I've been playing certain AC games.
Mischief
I've been
managed.
playing Rogue a lot lately.
Hey, you losers from the Gryffindor loser team of losers.
That's imaginative. Did you think of that? Or did Malfoy?
Let's see if you're laughing when your team trials go wrong, you losers.
I heard a rumour Slytherin were going to try and sabotage our team selection. We better get to the Quidditch pitch before they do anything.
The Auras have reopened all the grounds. Let's go through the clock tower. That should be the quickest way there.
Come on then.
No, and she goes running away when I've not even got the controller in my hands. Oh, hang on. Before we go... Actually, we haven't done that yet, have we? Moves too slow in here. Oh, no, okay, it works. I was going to say, I just would quite like to... Oh, he's putting it back in place. Sort of. Well, I mean, he tried. I'll give him that. He tried. I was thinking, can I throw this at the face or something? And the answer is yes. Wait for it. Wait for it. And who's it going to hit? Oh, did you move out of the way? Oh, you did as well. Is he going to put it back in place? He is, isn't he? Or is he? No? No, okay, he's not going to do it this time. Fair enough. I thought he was going to actually put it back in place again. I'll be honest, I've never seen the students do that before, but fair play to them. First time I've ever seen that in this game.
I hope we get a good team this year.
Nah, we're going to get an absolute shit team. It's alright. It's not like the Seeker does much anyway, he just flies on a lovely little train, effectively. He's on rails the whole time. So it's not like he's going to make a catastrophic mistake. peak Quidditch, this game. Just remember that. Peak Quidditch. Best Quidditch ever. You know, I just have to sit here and think that today I could have actually been playing Goblet of Fire if you thought I'd voted for that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't know if I feel happy that that's not happened or not. It's weird at this point. I don't know. A lot of people really like HP6. They think this is a really solid game. I would say it's alright. But I don't know if I would call it really good. Oh, actually, hang on. I wonder if I can do that glitch again like I did before. Let's see if we can do it. There was a glitch that you can do in this. I've done it once, where if you put this right in front of the, you know, bit where it slams down, you can stop it from actually slamming down. Oh no! Come back, come back. This is really painful when it bounces. Alright, let's see if it works. I hope it works. Did these work? Oh, it didn't work. Damn it.
Have the Aurors decided to close this again?
Oh dear. How are you going to get to your Gryffindor trials?
You shut this?
Yeah. See you, losers.
How are we going to get to Quidditch now?
The cinematography in this game is peak. Yeah, to be fair, it is pretty good.
Fix the lever.
Reparo should do the trick.
You already knew Reparo. We could have used this earlier, mate. Why? Why? I hate you. Literally could have used this earlier on a crest, but no, apparently you forgot about Reparo until this very moment.
That'll show Goyle and the others. Wingardium Leviosa!
Oh my god, it's you.
Well done on raising the portcullis. If you need a shortcut, then come through here.
Do you offer a shortcut to the Quidditch?
I love their
Not
cloaks.
exactly.
Just spazzing out.
But I may come in handy later.
Great.
Look at the spazzing out of those cloaks.
Use my shortcut again. Just say dashing Cadogan.
Come on, let's go to the Quidditch trials.
She's so keen about her freaking Quidditch trials. Jeez. I mean, chill out. If you're that keen, go and play Quidditch Champions, damn it. It needs all the players it can get at this point. Go and play it. Hell yeah, look at this go. Right, any other cool secrets hiding about the place? I love this door here that just goes to nothing. Literally, why would you ever design it like that? What's the point? You might as well put a door there. An actual door that goes somewhere. They've done the same over here as well, look. It's just so pointless. Give it somewhere to go. I don't know. Anyway, can I... Nah, need Incendio first. Which I should already know, I might add. I should already know Incendio, but apparently not, because, you know, he forgets everything after a year. Has a fight with Voldemort and then instantly forgets everything. It's like, nope, that's it for me for the year. Can't do it anymore. Next year, oh bollocks, I've forgotten everything. I don't know, it's weird.
How did you get through that portcullis, Potter?
You were
Control
a bit
C,
stupid.
Control V.
Let's see you run your stupid Gryffindor trials when you've been stupefied.
Alright. I don't need to worry about being stupefied, buddy. Hope I stream AC one day. Maybe. We'll see. I might do. It depends which one it is, really. But yes, I might stream
Now who's
AC.
the loser, Goyle?
Let's get to the pitch and make sure they didn't attack anyone else.
It's alright. I think that he's too busy with you two having a good old time, I might add. He'll be fine. Oh my god, that feels so weird with the field of view. God. I mean, it's nice to have wide field of view, but I'm not going to lie, when you run it definitely does look a bit weird, doesn't it? Jesus. Look at how stretched Harry looks. He's literally grown an extra 15 feet. Oh, come on. Invisible barriers, really? Right. Well, that was your fault for just being in the way, but sure. Come on, let's get this. Can you get out of the way, please? Oh, for God's sake. Go! Get out of the way. I'm trying to do this. You're going to be in the way again, aren't you? For fuck's sake. Oh, it will have to be done later. She keeps standing in the way. I can't do it while she's there. As entertaining as it is to throw effectively shit at her face, it's something that is not helpful in this situation. It's weird that dumb bombs are quite literally just a bag full of shit. As weird as it is that that was a thing that's, you know, they came up with and were like, yep, why not, that'll do. Where's the rock? There it is. Oh, come on, really? Right, I advise you to get out of the way, because this is going to hurt like hell if you get a freaking rock to the face. I think Quidditch Trials will be the least of your worries. Jedi speed, yeah. It pretty much is Jedi speed if you think about it. Oh god, there's this secret up here, isn't there? This really annoying one. Wait, no, where is it? Huh? I'm sure there was one that's normally there. I'm confused. Really? Where the hell is it then? I swear there's normally one in there up there. Huh. Alright, well, whatever. Come on. This is mine. Hello, random person.
Ready to try for keeper, Weasley? Say, think you could introduce me to your friend Granger? Wouldn't mind getting to know her on a first name basis. Know what I mean?
Come on, Harry. We better go in and get started.
Oh, he's still got his neck turned while walking.
Right. Thanks for coming. This morning I'll be putting everyone through a series of challenges to select Gryffindor's Quidditch team. But know this. Just because you made the team last year does not guarantee you a spot this year.
Oh yeah? Does that include you too?
Don't be dense. He's the captain.
Doesn't mean he's still a good seeker, does it? Maybe he got injured fighting all those Death Eaters before summer. Maybe he's lost his edge.
Go on, Harry. Show them how it's done. You put on a good enough show. I'll make McLaggen eat his brain.
Well, I hate to tell you, McLaggen also's got a broken neck, I think, considering he was walking off with his neck turned in such a way. Oh god, here we go. Right, time for a warm-up. It's really entertaining, I promise. Woo. Fly through these frickin' stars. It's not like you are going to miss them or anything. The devs literally took a look at HP2, you know, PC ports Quidditch, and went, yeah, that's good, let's copy it. It wasn't good, and it shouldn't have been copies.
Show us how it's done, Harry!
Yeah, I'm showing you how it's done. It's alright. Oh yeah, riveting gameplay this. Remember that, riveting. You know, the weirdest thing about this game is I remember when I was younger, its main selling point, the main selling point of the whole game was this. This. The potions was also a selling point, but this was the main one. Not potions, Quidditch. And my god, how unfortunate. Yeah, give me extra time. I never understood this. Hitting dummies for some reason gives you extra time. I would have thought it should be a penalty, because you're hitting an object that's going to actively hurt you. But apparently not. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Literally, actually, physically injuring yourself is a good thing in this game. I just don't understand the logic in it, but fair enough. I'm not going to question it too hard. Have that. Eat it. Suck on that. Oh my god. So much going on. There we go. Oh, you like Quidditch? I like Quidditch, just not in this game. Quidditch in this game is just very bad. If you played any of the other HP games, you'll know that Quidditch in this game is pretty awful compared to like every other game.
Okay, that's 3 each. It comes down to this last shot.
If they put a bit more effort into the Quidditch in this game, I wouldn't have minded. You got to bear in mind that we had so many games before this where the Quidditch was just so much more interesting. So, yeah. Maybe if this was your first ever Quidditch when you played a game, you probably wouldn't mind. But, yeah, it wasn't for me. The pug looked worried. Horrifying stuff for the poor pug. Oh my god.
It's just they didn't really try with that last shot.
That was brilliant, Ron!
You did brilliantly, Ron.
That zoom in on
First
Ron's
game
face
is against
though.
Slytherin. Be ready.
When's the first practice, Harry?
Just look at the notice board. The practice sessions are on there.
The notice board
Did you
with
see
nothing on
McLaggen?
it.
That last attempt was so bad, you'd think he'd been confounded.
He,
Hey, Hermione. Have you ever heard of the spell Sectum Sempra?
No. This isn't from that potions book, is it?
Yeah, and I found some writing at the back. It says the book is the property of the Half-Blood Prince.
I've never heard of him. You should turn that book in.
Don't be mental. It's brilliant.
Ah, Ripper Junkie. Nice to see you, my man. How you doing? How you... Oh, I wasn't expecting that to be closed. But anyway, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Texture missing? Which texture? Oh, you mean this bit? Nah. It's because I haven't actually interacted with it yet. If you interact with it, stuff shows up. Kill Ron. Die. I'll reparo you.
Do you think Dean sees in her, Ginny?
I don't know. She's got nice skin.
Nice skin?
Jesus.
Hermione's got nice skin.
Hey, Harry.
I need to,
Yeah, me too.
Could you get me some sweets from Honeydukes? I've got to write 2 essays and make a shrinking solution for homework, so I can't go.
I'll make the shrinking solution for you. Then you can come to Hogsmeade.
Since when have you been into potions?
It's no problem. Slughorn's let some students set up a potions club in the herbology greenhouses. I can make it there.
Okay, thanks. I'll meet you back here later.
Oh god, yeah, we've got the record scratch coming up, haven't we?
I solemnly swear.
I forgot about that. I actually forgot all about that. It's coming up.
Mischief managed.
Playing Ratchet and Clank. Hey, yeah. Good old Ratchet and Clank. Their head shakes. Yeah. Yeah, we've got the famous record scratch that's coming up soon. This is, by the way, something that genuinely not a single person who ever plays this game for the first time genuinely expects. And is something that honestly shocks everybody when they first ever see it, because you wouldn't have thought that this was meant to be in the game. But they legit just put it in. And it's absolutely hilarious. We'll get to it in a minute. I've got to do a potion mixing thing and that first, but it is coming up. And it's absolutely hilarious. It's probably the most hilarious thing in the whole game. Absolutely outrageous as well. Oh my god, that stretch though. Nope. And
Reparo!
oh yeah. And here it is, the best part of the whole game. Exploring. That's literally the best part of this game. You can't tell me otherwise. Right, so come on then. Let's make the potion. I think then we have to fight some Slytherins or something. And no. And then after that we get to do the other stuff. Ooh, hang on. Come on. Right. Please hit it. Hey! First time, I'll take it. Ah, that's nice. It's very satisfying when you hit it first time.
Hi. Is this Potions Club?
Yes.
Oh my god, your face.
I've heard you're brilliant.
She looks like a freaking, like,
Thanks, but I just want to make a
70-year-old
shrinking
woman.
I've got to get back to meet someone.
Sorry, if you want to use our
Jesus.
equipment, you'll have to join the Potions Club. It's
terrifying.
All you need to do is choose the entry challenge on the notice board over there.
Okay, thanks.
Is Ginny Ron's sister? Yep. This is like an 80-year-old woman inside a student's body or something, but yeah. Have you played Rift Apart? I've played Rift Apart, yeah. I've played most of the Ratchet and Clank series, to be fair. I think there's only one I've never actually played. I'm pretty sure it's the one that, well, I don't know how we classify it, but the one that's just called Ratchet and Clank, that's not the original Ratchet and Clank. So the one that was made for PS4 that's just called Ratchet and Clank. It's really confusing that, because there's the original Ratchet and Clank, and then there's Ratchet and Clank. It's very confusing. But yes. Oh, bollocks, I hit the wrong button. Anyway, yeah, that one.
If you can beat the record score for brewing Volubilis Potion, you can join the Potions Club. Volubilis Potion is one of my favourites.
Main question for you is the PC version without a fix FPS
It's
30?
a waste of a good
It is,
potion
yes.
to me.
It is 30 frames, locked. Basically capped at that. You can't go any higher. And it will also dip at points as well, because it's not a very well built frame rate system for the PC port. And then in the case of HP5, it's a bit more complex. Effectively, it is capped at 30, although it feels more like 20. The problem is, I guess if we remembered, i.e. me remembering when I owned it on PC years ago, what it was actually like on PC when it first came out, I could probably remember what the frame rate was like, but I can't. It's been years. But anyway, yeah, I'm basically saying that by default, HP5 on PC runs at about 20 frames or 15. It's absolutely horrendous. But yeah, the fix, of course, puts it up to 60 or 120. And it's actually stable. But the frame rates system that they made for HP5, same with this game, but in particular HP5, was extremely broken and really badly built. Really bad. You literally need these fixes, to be honest, to be able to play it properly anymore on PC, because otherwise you're just playing what I consider a disgusting port. So yeah,
Wow,
I can't recommend it enough.
Good. No one else has brewed Volubilis Potion that well before. You can definitely join the Potions Club.
Thanks. Can I make my shrinking solution now? I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Why does everyone's eyes look like a demon? Oh god,
Stewed
it's this
lacewing
bit.
flies.
Thanks. I hate this bit in potions. Nice. Constant mandrake sounds. Yeah, pretty much. Right, anyway, let's go. We can do this, man. We can do this. Well, I hope we can do this, but we can do this. For God's sake. Yes, I know. I know how it works. I played this game too many times to know how it works.
Crab should take some of this.
Should he? Why are you making Crab take a load of stuff with worms in it? I like the way that there are literally no shadows with these. I mean, that's just peak game design right there. No shadow. I.e. you have no idea where the hell you are placing these things. You just have to kind of guess.
Shrivelthy.
Where are the rats? Right, you. It's like a tiny shadow at best, and it's really bad. I mean, look at that shadow. Barely notice it. Alright, let's put a leech in, because, you know, everyone wants leeches in their lives. Remember, he wants Crab to take some of this. Just remember that. Harry a psychopath confirmed. There we go. Way around. Bollocks. There we go. Done. And we're done. Why Crab? Because Crab, I guess, really needs it. PS4 Ratchet and Clank is not even canon.
Come back and try them.
Great. I'll definitely have a go, but I've got to meet Ginny Weasley at the Quidditch pitch now.
That's okay. Just come back anytime.
Yeah, I've not played the PS4 version of Ratchet and Clank, so I don't actually know, to be honest, what it's like. Where's the way out? That way. Right. Yeah, so I have no idea what it's like, but that's the only one I haven't played. I love the way he's just holding this potion quite willingly in his... See if I can run around the student.
Oh, not now, Crab. I'm going to meet someone.
Looks like you're going to be late, doesn't it? Stupefying.
Well, we can shove this inside of you now, Crab. Harry wanted to get you to take some of this, so if you just open wide... Welcome to the dueling in this game. Welcome to how easy it is. As you can see, not too hard.
Back for that.
Now you know what it feels like to be bullied.
That was great, Harry. Crab and Goyle are always bullying people. Hey, you couldn't come and help us, could you?
My God,
I'm
a semi-normal looking
captain,
student.
And some of the students
There's
in
no
my house
demon
could
eyes.
really use some help with their defensive spells.
Well, okay.
It's nice to see you. I'm glad that
be
you stopped by the stream.
Okay,
Thank you.
everyone. Harry's agreed to show us Protego. Our Dueling Club Junior Champion has bravely volunteered to help. Okay, Harry, off you go.
Oh. Oh, hang on. I wasn't paying attention.
Protego!
He's still holding his potion. He's still holding it.
Could you teach us how to charge spells too? Show us how it's done, Harry.
Oh yeah, we get the more powerful Stupefy now. Basically the most OP spell in the whole game. Oh, I didn't hit the other student. That's a little depressing.
Harry. If you fancy another go, just sign up for a duel on the notice board over there.
I won't fancy another go for a while, buddy, but sure thing. Oh man, blimey. Right, here we go. This is the bit. This is the bit with the record scratch. I hope you're all ready for this, because this is actually hilarious. I promise you, none of you honestly will just be able to accept this as normal. You ready? Here it is.
Hi, Ginny. I've made that shrinking solution for you.
Thanks, Harry. That's brilliant.
You wouldn't believe all the things I had to do on my way back to you. But I'm here now. Shall we go to Hogsmeade?
Oh, sorry, Harry. I've arranged to go with Dean. He's not stopped moaning since I told him I couldn't go, and now I can.
Yeah. Dean, of course. You better go with him. I'll go with Hermione.
See you later, Harry.
Yeah.
The record scratch. Oh, I can't believe they put that in the game. I really can't.
What was that potion you gave to Ginny? You've not been making more things from that potions book, have you? You don't even know who the Half-Blood Prince is.
It's alright,
Let's
Pug.
go to Hogsmeade.
It's okay, Puggy. I've just got record scratched. Imagine being denied by a record scratch.
I'm starting to think this Prince character was a bit dodgy.
That is the best moment
that
in the
Katie
whole
Bell?
game. I love it.
It's nothing to do with you.
Katie! Katie! It's that necklace. It must be cursed.
Must have a record scratch curse on it. Literally. Yeah,
Malfoy
powerful
knew about that
potato indeed.
necklace. It was on display at Borgin and Burke's.
Katie was given the necklace in the ladies' toilet. How could Draco have put it in there?
Good luck today, Ron. I
Oh
know.
my god, I saw Luna just pop in there.
I'll resign after today's match. McLaggen can have my spot.
Fine. Juice?
You look dreadful, Ron. Is that why you put something in his cup?
Don't know what you're talking about.
All good to go.
Come on, Harry. We've got a game to win.
You could be expelled for that.
Come on then, Ron. Let's get going. Look, there's your girlfriend, Ron. For some reason, she's just standing here. Oh. Love it. Is there a quicker way to go? There is,
Harry,
yes.
good luck today. Let's start the Quidditch.
Oh yeah,
season
there's
of
the
week.
portrait, isn't there? I forgot
Here
about
I
the
am,
portrait.
talking away. You'd better get to the Quidditch pitch.
I genuinely forgot about her being around. That's how little I paid attention to her.
Oh, isn't Saka Duggan dashing?
Don't recall the record scratch. It's literally the most hilarious part of the whole game. Oh, it's the most important part of Half-Blood Prince. Just because it's so hilarious. Oh man, it honestly is like what makes the whole game.
Well, well. If it isn't Posse Potter and Weasel King, you're going to lose today. Slytherin are supreme.
Leave this to me. I'm feeling pretty confident.
Luna just apparated, literally. Oh.
And now for you, Potter. Let's see how well you play Quidditch after you've been stupefied.
And he's dead. It's just ludicrous.
Sorry about that, Harry.
Do, 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 do. Right then, Quidditch time. So, you know when I said earlier to you lot that this game is basically mini-game the game, are you starting to see it yet? Are you starting to understand why I called it that? Has it sunk in yet? Or do you still need a little bit more time to see why it's like that? I think it probably should have sunk in by now, probably. You know, it's weird for me, because I honestly rated back, like, what, 3 years ago now, whenever I did it? I think it was 3 years ago. I did a rating of, like, most of the HP games, pretty much. Well, all the main ones, and, like, a couple of handhelds, etc. This was before Hogwarts Legacy came out. And I rated them all. And believe it or not, HP4 got a higher rating on the list than HP6 for me. Do I still stand by that today? I mean... yeah? I think I still do, really. I think I generally still do. Oh, come on, there's nothing there, for fuck's sake. Why? Why are you doing that? Jesus Christ. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is partly why I don't like this game. No. It is a bit annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. But yes, anyway. Nah, I don't know, I think there's just things in HP4 that I find a bit more original, I guess, than HP6. I still don't like HP4 much, by the way, but there's aspects of it that I definitely think I prefer overall compared to this. It's hard to say. I mean, HP6 is fine, I suppose. I just think it could have been a bit more original, I think is the right word for it. Right, hello portrait.
You're all listening, watching, plotting. Those Quidditch players, so noisy, so rowdy.
Oh, sorry. I'll ask my team to keep the noise down as they pass you.
You're one of them. A captain too. You might as well use my shortcut too. All the team captains do. My password is Boiled Beetles.
Thanks.
Extreme music right now. Such extreme music for like the most small thing. Which is going to a Quidditch match. And it's just like, go over the top with the music.
Let's go and beat Slytherin.
What's got into him?
He's just feeling lucky. Right, time for our pre-match warm-up. I've planned a few exercises that should help us get through. So, get your brooms and let's get flying.
Why? Why do they do warm-ups in this game before the actual game? Why? It's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. Alright, let's go. Music for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, could be. Love the way his pre-warm-up involves him being not even on the Quidditch pitch.
This should be easy for you. Just fly through all the gates as quickly as you can.
Hey, slow me down. Do anything. Anything to make it more interesting. I beg. I'll admit the physics, I guess, or the, you know, cloak movement is pretty cool. I'll give it that. That's the one positive it certainly gets. I feel like that's quite a far stretch though, but here we are. It'll do.
Have you cleaned your glasses?
Yeah, I've cleaned my glasses. I'm on a trail. Oh, right at the same time then. Must suck to be you. She's hitting all of my time bonuses away. Why? Why are you hitting them all away? I need those. Go away. They don't belong to you. Alright. She keeps hitting all of my bloody time bonuses. Stop hitting them. I need to hit them. Me. Not you. Oh man. It wasn't so bad, what, getting kicked in the face? I'm glad you could take it. It's still not over yet. Wow. Ow, ow, ow. A few exercises, yeah. The uniforms for Quidditch are very good. Yeah, they look good in this. I'll give them that. Basically the physics movement of the cloak and everything looks really cool. There's no denying that. The 2D crowd, not so much.
Welcome to today's match, Gryffindor versus Slytherin. Ow! That looks like it hurt. What a save!
Did he? I don't think he did almost catch the snitch, Lee Jordan, but nice try. I've just hit my own teammate. My own teammate got in my way. Right into the stand. That would hurt.
The switch is firmly in his sights.
Brutes, you say? Are they? I think I'm more the brute, not them. I've been literally punching this guy constantly. This guy's getting absolutely abused by Harry. I mean, totally abused. Oh my god, I can't see that. What the hell? How are you supposed to see that so easily? That's horrible. Right up in the sky, which is white on white. That works well, doesn't it? Come on, surely you can just grab it.
He's near the snitch. He's got it. That will upset Slytherin.
Oh, that's good. Precision fly bumps into the ring multiple times.
You've done it, Harry. Felix Felicis is a
Oh my god, that looks
organised
really
competitions.
weird looking at that afterwards.
I suppose I should have just confunded McLagan and the trials instead. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. Oh, and Ron only thought I'd given it to him. It turns out he can make his own luck.
Can't believe I can touch the sky. Do you think Pug can touch the sky though, Dark Tiger? Do you think? I mean, Pug's just on a runner now.
Well, he won't need me to take him to Slughorn's Christmas party. And you'd better decide who you're going with. How does it feel when you see Dean with Ginny? I know, Harry. I've seen how you look at her.
Hermione, I'm sure Ron...
Oh, don't worry about Ron. He can make his own luck.
She's basically just pissed off for the entire game. And that's not an exaggeration. Hermione is just pissed for this whole game, pretty much. Woof. I remember in the first two games, it was also hard to see what you were doing if you were looking into the sun. Yeah, it was.
In a twist? What Lav and I have, well, let's just say it's chemical. There's no stopping it. Suppose you're going to Slughorn's party?
Yeah. I better go. I'm meeting Luna down by the boathouse.
Luna? You could take any girl in the castle and you're taking Loony Lovegood.
Yeah.
One! Ooh!
Have fun.
Thanks. I'm sure I'll have lots of fun. Probably more fun than you, and then more fun than being yelled at by a pug 24/7. Because that's pretty much all that happens whenever you talk to Hermione in this game. Literally, she's just pissed at you. You just go, "You're right, Hermione, you arsehole." It's like, oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I reckon Hermione just needs to have a break and have a Kit Kat, you know? It's like the ad says. You have a break, have a Kit Kat, or even have a Snickers. Snickers are meant to calm you down, aren't they? God, I remember that meme used to go everywhere. That was one hell of a meme back in the days when I was younger. You don't see those sort of memes anymore. Most of the memes these days are subpar. Oh well. I can still remember the old memes though. Well, if you were there for them anyway. I'm sure that some people might not have been, but who knows? Maybe everyone was. It'd be mind-blowing, wouldn't it? Where's the... There's a rock somewhere around here. Where is it? Rock, where are you? Oh, rock. Where is the frickin' rock? Okay, well maybe the rock hasn't spawned in, I guess, because of it being a proper story mission. I guess probably it is then. Otherwise I don't quite understand why I can't find the rock.
Hi, Luna. That's a nice dress.
Do you think I should wear my radish earrings as well? Can't decide if they go with it.
No, you look fine.
I'm glad you came.
Hogwarts at night is beautiful.
Professor
It is
Slughorn asked
nice,
me
I
set
have
these
to admit.
fireworks off to announce his party.
Does look good.
I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with them.
We just need to cast Incendio on their fuses.
Kit Kat. Although no Kit Kat today, I have a Kinder Egg. Oh dear. Instead of a Kit Kat. Disgraceful. How could you do such a thing?
That's pretty.
Oh.
That's like the others.
Yeah, alright, we'll get right on that, Luna. Hang on. Oh. I'm a bit annoyed, you know, Luna, that all the stuff I need to use to get these crisps down is not spawned in. I need it. I need it all. Oh well, there's not much I can do about it. So, we'll just have to live without it.
Here's another one. Let's light it. It's a shame fireworks don't last forever.
I like the way that Luna says, let's light it, when she literally doesn't like any of it. She doesn't do any of it. Only Harry does it. I guess she never learnt Incendio. Maybe. Oh, who knows at this point. Oh my god, that feels so weird when you can't move left or right while sprinting. Well, you can, but not very well.
There's the next one,
And
here's another one.
We're done.
That's pretty.
I solemnly swear that I am up to
Oh, why? How? Not on the eyes.
mischief managed.
Jesus.
The auras have opened this part of the castle now. Come on, let's go to Slughorn's party.
Don't need that on the map. Of anything, you could do it not on the map and it would have been fine. Oh my god, Luna is a proper running pro. Jesus Christ. Look how fast she is. It's insane. I actually can't keep up with her. Look at this. Look at the state of it. Oh my god. She's the only person in the whole game so far who's actually a full-on Usain Bolt. I mean, look at that speed. Christ. Luna, what have you been taking? How have you managed to make yourself so fast? It's like getting stamina up in COD Zombies, but times 18 or something. Absolutely insane how fast she is. Christ. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to overtake her. Oh, hang on a minute, Luna. Before we go that way, I've just got to pick something up quick.
Are you ready to go to the party now?
We'll be in a minute, Luna. Just gonna get me secret that I couldn't get earlier because Harry, for some reason, forgot how to cast spells.
Incendio!
Also grab this one, mate. Very good. Right, let's go. I will beat you, Luna. I will overtake you. It's got to happen at some point. Oh my god. How do you do this? Come on, I want to beat you. Oh, whatever. I don't think you actually can beat her. I'm not sure it's possible. This is the weirdest cave system ever. So out of... like, just out of the blue, really.
I'll wait here.
Yeah, you wait there. I feel like I'm in the freaking Chamber of Secrets. Happy New Year, literally. For some reason the devs indicate the new area with just a simple text box on the surface. According to the map areas, there are lots under the Ministry of Magic regulations here. How can she run in a dress? Because she is a freaking pro, Tiger. Absolute
I've
pro.
only been to this part of the castle in my sleep. I sleepwalk, you see. That's why I wear shoes to bed.
I think you underestimate just how pro Luna actually is. So pro that she can run faster than anybody in life at this point. Ultra speed character right there. Ultra speed. Oh, there's the room of requirement.
Are you ready to go to the party now?
Yeah. Oh, I can't go in there. It's a bit depressing. What? How did that not count? Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Look at me go. Whacking tapestries like a bad man. Right. Where is she? Oh, female Usain Bolt, where are you? There you are. I'm here, Luna. Let's go. And we're gonna have to do a bloody potion making thing, because, you know, it's minigame the game after all. It wouldn't be a game without making a potion.
Hey, my boy, glad you came. There are so many people I want you to meet.
Rubber band AI is fine.
Professor Slughorn, there's no one else here.
Of course not. And a good job, too. We're not ready yet, not in the least bit ready. That's where I could do with a spot of help.
With you on the
sure
Tomb during boss fight. Pretty much.
Here, we'll soon get the place in shape. I was going to rustle up a party punch for my guests, but time has not been willing. Could you mix something for me, perhaps?
Yeah, sure. I'll make you another bloody potion. It's not like I've got anything else better to do. Can't he do anything himself, this man? He's the potions teacher. Surely he should be able to do these things himself. But apparently not.
Cherry syrup.
I can't see when you move stuff like that.
You are doing very well, my boy.
Thank you, my man. Come on. Turn. Turn. Really?
Isn't that quite enough smoke?
I'm surprised by that, but alright, fair enough. How many oranges do you want? That one. Oh, I need some lemons. Ugh.
Pumpkin juice.
Have some pumpkin, why not? Strawberries. God. So many things. You would think it would pour out of the mouthpiece of this. Apparently not. That one again, for some reason. And then finally, we're done. Thank God. Right. Telling people is how prom went.
From the gods, a taste of sunshine and happiness. I knew you were the man for the job, my boy. Our guests are here.
Are they? I don't see him. Yeah,
Stop,
there we go.
Potter. I only wish to convey a message.
Thank you,
If you wish to enter the castle, please Professor Dumbledore asked me to give you his best. You see, he's traveling and won't return until term resumes.
Travelling? Where?
Take your hands off me, you filthy squib!
Oh no, Mr. Filch. What is all this fuss about?
Okay, okay. I was gate crashing. Happy?
I'll escort him out.
I love the way that Slughorn talks to Professor Filch. And Filch is not even a professor, and Filch is also not even there. And also Harry is sneaky behind these two, by the way.
What were you doing there?
Super sneaky. He's literally right behind them. How would they not notice Harry?
I am trying to help you.
You would totally notice Harry, especially given that he's got Lumos activated. It would be bloody obvious.
You just want to steal my glory.
Get your voice down.
Maybe I did hex that Katie Bell girl. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you?
I swore to protect you. I made the unbreakable vow.
I don't need protection. I was chosen. This is my moment.
Bloody hell. You don't think Snape was just pretending?
No, he even said he'd taken an unbreakable oath.
The unbreakable vow?
Yeah. What happens?
How do you get the games? You either buy them on the disc
die.
and then install them that way with some workarounds, or you do other means, which obviously I can't tell you about, but yes,
Everyone come
that's
to
how
bed?
you get them.
I don't sleep these days, so I wash my hair.
Unfortunately, you can't get them easily on things
Happy
like
Christmas.
Steam and that, as nice as that would be.
Bellatrix!
Harry! Harry!
Hello.
I know, it's probably not the answer you wanted to hear, was it? You probably wanted to hear something a lot nicer, but oh well, there's not much you can do about it. It's just the pain of licensed games in a nutshell, really. Run up to them? What, run up to the Death Eaters? Oh, you mean the Malfoy and Snape? I think all that happens is they just turn around and wait for you to walk away. From my memory, anyway.
Ginny!
I'm okay! Where are you?
Keep running! I'll find you!
Come to play, Harry.
All of you in horrible dresses. Well, better stop getting into horrible dresses then, I guess. Ow. Do you mind? Right. And you're dead. Harry's about to regenerate.
Ginny!
No, Harry! It's a trap!
Get away from her!
Like, he's the most normal looking guy probably so far in the whole game. Believe it or not. He literally just got up. See how abusive this whole system is, which you can just use endlessly. It's hilarious.
You're right. Yes, thank you.
That's just so ridiculous. I mean, the dueling you can just do in 2 seconds. You can't lose.
You're lucky you weren't killed, mate. Thanks for, you know, Ginny. If you'd not got there, I could have had a werewolf for a sister.
Yeah, no problem.
Pathetic way to say get off her.
Dad said he checked Morgan and Burke's. He said Malfoy was looking at a vanishing cabinet.
A vanishing cabinet? What would he want with one of those?
Dunno. But Dad said it was still there in the shop.
He's up to something. I just don't know what it is.
Oh no, the pugs arrived. Oh
Hey, Harry.
no.
Ron. Harry, I think Professor Slughorn is having another party for invited guests.
Slug Club? Maybe Slughorn can make you and Claggin King and Queen slug. See you, Harry.
Hermione, have you seen Malfoy doing anything suspicious?
Oh, really, Harry? Are you still worried about Draco?
Ron told me his dad found out Malfoy was looking at a vanishing cabinet in Borgin and Burke's.
But there's no way he could sneak a vanishing cabinet into the castle. The Aurors are searching everyone who comes in. They're even checking the outpost.
Then you tell me how he disappears off the Marauder's map. I'll show you. I solemnly swear that I am up to no good. Mischief managed. He's there, in the 7th floor corridor.
So, he's not disappeared then, has he?
But sometimes he does vanish completely. I'm going to find out what he's up to. I'm going to the 7th floor.
What's that I hear? Sounds like a scoop to me. Hot news goes cold fast. You better use my shortcut. Just say happy headlines.
Do you really think you'll find anything, Harry?
Yes, I'll prove he's up to something.
And Pug has disappeared. Completely. Just vanished. It's like the only time I think in the whole game that she's not completely pissed. She's still semi-pissed, I suppose, but not completely. Actually semi-happy. Makes a change. There we are. I'll go and talk to Portrait Man in a minute. So weird not seeing the portrait here at the end of this all. If you played HP5, you will know that that portrait is just always there, so it feels weird to not see it.
Happy headlines
will be if you beat Voldemort, hey?
Well, that's one way of putting it. Oh my god, what the hell has happened to this staircase? That was certainly something. No, 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 good. We were close there. Very close. I'm sorry. What was that noise? The noise is just... Eee! There you go. I'll repair that thing for you. Oh. Sorry. What was this? I just love it. Just such a random noise. Eek! Oh god, I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, alright, I wasn't trying to cast at that, I was trying to cast at this. Why are you standing in the corner anyway? This is so random. So many questions.
Hey, Ron, have you seen Malfoy?
When?
Just now. He's always hanging around on this corridor. And I just found this. It looks like instructions for a potion.
It's probably homework.
And since when has Malfoy put effort into homework?
You don't even know it's his.
I'm going to ask Hermione what this potion is. I bet that will give us a clue to what Malfoy is up to.
You're in luck. She's swatting in potions now. Careful, she's still in the right mood.
So you won't come with me then?
I think I'd rather face that troll we saw in our first year. See you later.
Wow. Even Ron's just like, no, Hermione's just not worth it in this game, mate. Don't do it. Don't put yourself through it. Also, Eek has disappeared now. Eek! That was amazing. A pug mood. Literally.
I really must pay Violet a visit.
I really must pay Violet a visit. Everyone loves a pug mood. Go, go, Puginator. Puginator, pugging its way downtown. Puginator, Puginator. Oh, anyway, let's go a long way so we can get some crests. Also love the way that Harry is allowed to just wander around at night, even though, you know, he's not a prefect. I mean, it makes sense for, like, Hermione and Ron because they're prefects. Harry's not. So, why is he walking around at night just quite happily? He should be, like, so much shit for it right now, but oh well. He is in the earlier games, I can tell you that right now. Shit. If you ever played Chamber of Secrets PS2, you'll know that when you walk around as Harry at night, all you hear is, "There's someone around here." Or you just hear, "Hey, you!" You know the rules. You shouldn't be out at night. Hi Hermione, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm just getting some collectibles quick. Because your boy wants collectibles. And even Slughorn doesn't seem to mind that I'm
Do you
here.
recognise this potion?
I'm surprised you don't recognise it, seeing as you're top in potions. It's obvious what this is.
So, what is it?
Why ask me? You should ask the Half-Blood Prince.
All right, I will. Well, I can make the potion and find out anyway.
Of course I can make the potion. Why?
Shredded boomslang skin. Take one boomslang skin, dry until dry, then shred.
Ah, a bit of Jeremy Soule music right here. We all love Jeremy Soule music in HP games.
Stewed lacewing flies. Flux.
Oh my god, those look so cool. Funky. Like DNA balls.
Back again, are we, Harry? And a splendid polyjuice potion you're making. But I do hope you're not intending to take it. It is a restricted potion.
You're sure it's polyjuice, sir?
Of course, that grey and sludgy finish, all characteristic. But then you should know, my lad, you made it.
I was just experimenting. Thanks, sir. Polyjuice potion? You use that if you want to look like someone else. I wonder what Malfoy would want with that.
Voldemort isn't going to trust Malfoy with a mission. You haven't got a scrap of evidence, have you?
No, not yet. But I'll get something.
Right, I believe we're more than halfway through the game now, actually, in all fairness.
Dumbledore wants you to go to his office for another lesson. Harry, when you see Dumbledore, don't say anything about Malfoy.
He's up to something. He's sneaking around and he's even ditched Crabbe and Goyle.
Yes, I admit that is out of
Already?
character.
Yeah,
but you
already.
don't have evidence that he's doing anything.
If he's not, then why is he sneaking around the 7th floor and... The 7th floor? That's it! He's using the Room of Requirement! That's why he keeps disappearing off the Marauders map.
Well, if he is using the room, you won't be able to see what he's doing in there. That's why we used it for DA meetings. Concentrate on your lesson with Dumbledore. He's waiting for you in his office.
Oh, the song. Oh man. Oh, I love this song. This song just reminds me of HP3. This song is too good, man. It's such a good song. I love this song when it plays when playing HP3. It's just such a catchy song. Such a calming song as well. Which is weird for a game like this, which is not particularly that calming, I'll be honest, but you know, it's nice. It's a nice song. And we're about to lose access to it. And that pains me. But oh well, at least we got to hear it. Good song, I like that song.
Harry. Are you here to see Professor Dumbledore? I am too.
Are you alright? Come on, what's the matter?
It's silly. A Slytherin stole my gobstone. It's a noisy hitter my mum got me for Christmas.
Who was it?
Ouch.
Him.
Wait here. I'll get your gobstone back.
Okay, let's go and get your gobstone then. Oh, this is another good Jeremy Soule song.
Hey, did you take a noisy hitter from the girl over there?
What's it got to do with you?
Give it back.
What are you going to do? Jinx me? I'm sure Professor Snape would love to know you've been jinxing Slytherins. He might even give you detention.
Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Stupefy!
Well, that was easy.
There. Now hand over that noisy hitter.
I hope it gobs all over you.
And next time, think
Got
twice
both of
before
those
you
tracks
bully
and mix
someone.
them together. That's cool. That is cool. And they're great tracks. I mean, every song pretty much by Jeremy Soule in the first 4 HP games is incredible. They all are really good soundtracks. If you haven't listened to them, go and listen to them. Do yourself a favour, just pause your life and go and listen to the entire soundtrack of HP 1, 2, 3 and 4, to be honest. A lot of people don't really think about 4, but they should do, because it's really good. Because you'll appreciate it. They're bloody good soundtracks.
Here you are.
Thanks! Harry, you're the best.
Acid pops.
Literally, the amount of nostalgia you can get just from hearing a song is ridiculous.
Professor, about Malfoy and Snape.
Professor Snape. I've told you, Harry, I trust Severus. My answer has not changed. Now, to the business at hand. I have not been able to find many memories of Tom Riddle at Hogwarts. I did, however, find this one.
Good gracious, look at the time. Off you go, boys.
Another Jeremy Soule song.
Avery, don't forget your essays. Look sharp there, Tom. No, Tom, I don't know anything about Horcruxes. And I wouldn't tell you if I did. Now get out of here.
Can you be happy again?
I don't understand.
I like
What
the song.
Professor Slughorn has tampered with his memory. Harry, I asked you to get to know Professor Slughorn. Now, I want you to persuade him to divulge his true memory. Any way you can. That memory is everything. But I need to have Quidditch practice. You'll find your way there more easily now the orders have opened more of the castle. Good day, Harry.
It's Matt Smith.
I solemnly swear
Yes.
that I am up to no good.
Why are the castle bits not open in the first place? There's no reason for it in this game.
Hello, Harry. Professor McGonagall's looking for you.
Do you know what she wants?
No, but she's waiting for you in the Transfiguration courtyard. Sounded important.
Yes, it does show up indeed. It shows up a little later, that. It's just before you fight Malfoy that song shows up. The song Diagon Alley. I mean, that's what it is called, because it's really meant to be played in Diagon Alley from the PS2 Chamber of Secrets. But yeah, my god, what a freaking song that is. What a song. It's probably up there as one of the greatest songs in HP history, to be honest. But yeah, every time you pause HP2 PC, it's difficult to unpause, isn't it, really? Don't get me wrong, I love the game, I think it's incredible. But yeah, it's nuts.
I checked in the restricted section, and I couldn't find anything on this half-blood prince. There's nothing to say who this person is.
Good. Then they can't be that bad, can they?
We really should go and see McGonagall. She was rather insistent.
Sorry, student, but you're in my way.
Where are you going, Harry?
I'm hitting tapestries, Hermione. It's a very normal thing to do. Chill out. I need them secrets.
We really should go and see McGonagall.
Shut it.
She was rather insistent.
Shut it. Right, there's a tapestry in the way, and now I can't see what I'm supposed to be... I can't tell what I'm supposed to be hitting. There we go.
We really should go and see McGonagall. She was rather insistent. We really should go and see McGonagall. She was rather insistent.
God, Hermione sounded so offended then. Chill out. It's only a frickin' stone bench. You'll be alright. They don't hurt too much. It's all good. Hello, McGonagall.
There you are. I wanted to talk to you after the unfortunate events at the Burrow over Christmas. Why is it always you? When something happens?
Believe me, Professor. I've been asking myself that for years.
Ah, hello, Boom. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't see you popping.
I think you should follow his example. And
oh my god, look at how fast she's walking.
You can't be too prepared. Don't limit
With that
yourself to your
face as
friend
well, the
Gryffindor.
demon face.
Ah, here's the person we were waiting for.
Hi, Harry.
Just a
Adonis
concussion,
here
Hermione.
is captain of the Ravenclaw dueling team.
It'll heal,
You
it's
come along
fine.
with me, Miss Granger, and we'll sign you up with Gryffindor dueling.
Hermione just walks the wrong way. Where are you going, Miss Granger?
I've always wanted to learn that spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I can teach you Liver Corpus. I don't know really why, because it's pretty pointless for the most part. I mean, I guess it's somewhat useful, but pretty irrelevant. Yeah, now I can make your head fly upwards.
Thanks for teaching
Oh,
us that.
I was really hoping
Be
you would do it in the
careful, though.
cutscene
You might
again.
find some Ravenclaws casting at you in future duels. Let's try a proper duel while you're here. Ravenclaw's junior champion against Harry Potter.
Nope, this is not the game where you find the talking gargoyles. That's Order of the Phoenix, HP5. This is Half-Blood Prince, the one after that. I'm not keeping my eyes open for gargoyles. No, none of that. And you're dead. Are you still keeping your eyes open for gargoyles? Oh, you lucky sod. Not so lucky there, though, were you? And dead.
Harry wins! Well done!
You hate that mission. Don't say I really blame you. I think everyone hates it. There are talking gargoyles around everywhere at Hogwarts, but only some of them can talk. Because the plot demands it, McGonagall, that's why. Literally.
Thanks for that, Harry. As a special member's privilege, you can use that portrait shortcut over there. The password is light against darkness.
Thanks.
Why don't you try our dueling challenge? Just go to the notice board when you're ready to give it a go.
I believe you are due at a Quidditch training session. I am
hello, Boris.
rather hoping Gryffindor will win the Quidditch Cup this year. Get yourself along there, Potter. Great Quidditch teams are not built on tardiness,
I love how evil McGonagall is there at the end after he's just helped her out. Literally helped her. And then she goes, right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Get your ass over to Quidditch, you bastard. That's pretty much what it's like. It's kind of cool how the whole of this area got rebuilt. Literally, it's been completely rebuilt. This whole courtyard bit in this game. It looks nothing like it does in HP5. It's kind of weird.
Oh, to be young again.
Oh, to the young again.
Light against darkness.
Keep up the good fight!
It's hitting shields off walls. Or should I say hitting Hermione? Literally. Where is that Quidditch one? Is that over here? Oh, no. Where is it? There it is. That's the one. Flaming earwigs, the man himself.
Boiled beetles. Beetles, beetles, beetles.
Woof woof, I can hear Hermione. Jesus. It's annoying in this game that you can't just attack students with spells anymore. You could do that in the previous game and it was great fun.
Where is everyone?
They're already out practicing.
Great. Can you help me with some Seeker practice?
Can we not do Seeker practice? Please, it's so unnecessary. Can we just play the Quidditch match? It'd be so much more fun. I promise. It's way more entertaining. Come on then.
This should be easy for you.
Hey. Ooh, bloody hell. I haven't even started Quidditch yet and I'm already yawning. It's that boring. Jeez. You know there's a bad problem in a game when I've already started yawning before I've even started the actual thing. Oh dear. I really wish they could have made this Quidditch so much more interesting. It would have been nice. I don't think it's really asking much either. But there we are. At least she's not stealing my time bonuses this time. Makes a change. And through the hoop. Kill them all. Die. Die. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, I'm having a bit of a rough time, but die. Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, look at all those time bonuses. I question how he is not in pain from hitting all of these. I really do. Right, now we got to do that all over again for an actual match. Grounded, really? Fair enough. Alright, grounded it is then.
Well done, everyone.
Oh.
Personally, I think we need a better defence. The other teams have got really good keepers.
I guess we haven't got a Quidditch match.
Ron's
Fair
doing
enough.
better than you could, McLagan.
Just offering some friendly advice. One keeper to another.
Well, take your advice out of our training room. You're not on the team, McLagan.
Right, well, that's over. At least we didn't have to play a Quidditch match, I suppose.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, there she is,
Are you
pissed
ready
off
for
person
potions?
again.
I've looked, but I can't find anything on Horcruxes in the library. I've been thinking, maybe, if you make a really good potion in today's lesson, it will put Professor Slughorn in a good mood. Then he might tell you what he's hiding from Dumbledore.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Oh no, McLagan! He makes Grawp look like a gentleman. I'll see you in potions.
Hey, Granger! Granger!
So, is she seeing McLagan? Well, they went to Slughorn's Christmas party together, but it didn't go well. Yeah?
Come on, let's go after mine. Let's go to potions.
Love it. He's just like, come on, let's stalk. Instantly changes his mind.
Incendio!
Really?
Come on. You can get to potions. You need to impress Slughorn, don't you?
Yeah. We'll impress Slughorn in a minute. It's not that big of a deal. It's just some random bloke anyway who's pretty non-important, if I'm honest. Especially after the Half-Blood Prince, he becomes the most irrelevant character ever. He exists still, but might as well
Potter.
not.
I'm a member of the finest dueling club in Hogwarts, Slytherin. We've noticed that you're quite the duelist. I therefore permit you to challenge me to a duel. No thanks. We're on our way to potions. I'm not asking you, Potty. I'm telling you. Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Levy
And there we are.
I didn't really try anyway. Come along to our dueling club in the paved courtyard for a real challenge.
Why are Slytherin such bad losers? Come on, let's go to potions.
Why are they such bad losers? Because they're Slytherin? What were you expecting? Yeah, we'll be going in a sec, Ron. I've just got a really cool secret I want here. You know, it's a crest. What more could I want? It's not like there's 150 of them. And hit. And hit. And hit. There we go. Oh yeah. Ron is faster than me. How is this possible? You of all people are faster than me? I've always thought to myself, I wonder how Ron lives with himself in HP6 and like 5, etc. Because you know, the guy is obsessed with bed in the earlier games. And then he's absolutely obsessed with beans in HP4. It literally has like a full-on sugar rush. So my real question is, how does he cope with life without any of this stuff? What does he do?
Stop it! Stop flying round! Come back down here!
Harry, you've got to get rid of her, Harry. I thought you were going out with her. Yeah, I am, but please, just tell her I flew into a wall in Quidditch or something.
I love how Ron is just so desperate to get rid of her. And you've got to get rid of her. After he's just talking about stalking Hermione effectively.
What's the matter?
Someone's done something to my books. And the stupid things won't stop flying around. Come down!
Right. Have you tried anything other than shouting at them? Like Wingardium Leviosa?
No. I wish 1-1 was here. He'd do something. Have you seen him?
No. Here, if I cast Wingardium Leviosa on your bag, I can try and catch the books in it.
A bean! Will you stop going on about beans, Ron? How is that?
About you books.
God. How are you not in the bag? How? How? There we go. Can I put her in the bag? Then Ron won't have to worry about her anymore, will he? Come on.
Come down here, you stupid books. Thank you. One will use that book. Thank you. Are you sure you've not seen Ron?
Yeah, I have. He was in the divination tower.
Why would he go there? He doesn't do divination anymore.
He said he wanted to ask something important. About his future.
It must be about us. That's why I like my 1-1 so much. He's always thinking about us.
His facial expression.
Are you ready for potions? 1-1.
Pack it in.
Jesus Christ. Pugs can fit in bags. Oh dear. 1-1. Literally. There's the facial expressions as well. They're great. 1-1. Hello.
Quickly now, quickly. We have lots of work to get through, starting with antidotes. Now, what about this poison here? Any suggestions? Miss Granger, of course.
It requires a very complex antidote, but I think you should start with a drop of castor oil.
Good, good. Harry, my boy, any suggestions?
Yeah. You could do that. Or you could just shove a bazaar down the victim's throat.
Yes, yes. A bazaar would certainly do the trick. Excellent, my boy, excellent. A good potion maker always knows how to counteract the potions they are making. Which brings us to the task at hand. Brewing an elixir to induce euphoria.
1-1
Can induce
summoned a
excessive
chip.
singing and
Well, there you
nose
go.
tweaking if you don't put enough peppermint in. Mint sprigs. Shrivel.
1-1. Jesus, I can't believe that some of the stuff in this game is the way it is. Makes you question it sometimes, doesn't it?
Very well, my boy.
What even is this? What am I putting in there? Other than Pringles or cheese puffs, effectively. What are these? No idea what those are. Anyway. Whoa! Okay, that really did go flying.
Wormwood.
There we are, done. A little bit of vinegar, sprinkle of cheese,
Sir, you knew Tom
bit
Riddle.
of death potion.
Mr. Riddle had many teachers whilst here at Hogwarts.
I know, sir. You must get fed up of questions about Voldemort and Horcruxes.
I'd ask you not to talk about this subject.
But, sir...
Dumbledore put you up to this, didn't he? Didn't he?
I
Zoom
just
in.
want to know about Tom Riddle.
That camera zoom in. Didn't he? Didn't he? Oh, I love it. I consider this game effectively the meme game of the series. It basically is just the meme game. Let's be honest. There's just endless meme potential, this game. That's all it is. How the hell do I get out? Where's the door? Oh, there it is. So freaking coloured in here.
Give me a bazaar. I need a good mark in potions.
I had to soften Slughorn up so I could ask about Voldemort.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get something to eat.
McGonagall wants to see you in the astronomy tower.
So why would she send someone from Slytherin?
I'm not your personal messenger. Go and ask her yourself.
But the
Oh
aura is
my
shut for
god,
the
that
astronomy
face.
Then they've obviously reopened it, haven't they?
tower. I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Mischief managed.
Mischief managed.
That Slytherin's face looked terrifying. I actually have no idea where to go.
Have the
Where do I
auras
go?
reopened the astronomy tower?
I believe they have, yes.
Libraries Liberate.
Lumen Siccum.
Sorry, what? What was that? Gloom and sickle? Fair enough. Anyway, carry on. I've barely used you in this game, Nick, but I'm now using you.
Boiled, boiled, boiled. Yes, they'd like that, wouldn't they?
Well, actually, I think chips at the moment are the talk about boiling. Lots of boiling of chips, apparently. I mean, this stream's introduced all sorts of things. We've got pugs going in bags. We've got chips being boiled. I mean, the list is pretty endless, to be fair. Let's see if I can beat Nick. Come on, Nick. Oh my god, he is actually faster than Luna. Jesus Christ, this man has got some, well, I mean, this ghost, who's not really a man anymore, is he? This ghost has got some serious speed. Jesus, man. He's so fast.
Incendio!
Absolutely insane how fast he is. How are you this fast, my man? Do you have any ability to go slower? Jeez. Harry face palms the door. So I will beat you. Ooh, I actually hit Harry for once. Hang on, Nick. I just need some extra shields for no apparent reason whatsoever. Alright, I'm coming. Oh, hang on a fine ass minute, Mr. Nearly this Nick. You stay right there. I'm getting that. The tiger will roar and find yous. You're damn right. He will find yous. She will find yous. Everyone will find yous, apparently. Sorry, Chip. Looks like you're getting boiled. Just look at it this way, Chip. You had it good while it lasted. Here we are.
What do you want, Potter?
A moron free view? Oh, too late.
You're the moron who's turned up to see someone who's not even here.
Malfoy sent that message.
Yeah, get him.
You get him.
A moron free view, I like it.
Let me try. Come on then, Potter.
No, we both fell over.
Where is Malfoy?
Come on then,
Somewhere you
Potter.
won't find him.
You're not supposed to tell him that, stupid.
Doesn't matter. He won't get out of there, will he?
I love the way they put Crab in this game, and Crab is not even in the film. I mean, he obviously is normally in the books all the way through. But of course, because the actor for Crab did actually get arrested, literally like after the 5th film, for taking part in the London riots, it means that of course he ended up not being in the 6th, 7th and 8th films. So they got this new dude called Blaze who says nothing, does nothing pretty much half the time. He just exists. And they haven't put Blaze in this game. They've still got Crab. And then in, you know, the 7th, well actually no, he's not even in the 7th, is he? In the, what, I'm trying to think, just the 8th one? Yeah, the 8th one. They don't have Crab, they've just got Blaze as well as Goyle and Malfoy, and it's great. It's just the most random recasting ever. I feel sorry for the guy that played Blaze, to be honest. You've got to bear in mind that that poor guy was basically brought into something to then have no lines. How would you feel to just appear pretty much and pretty much do nothing and say nothing? What an amazing thing to be a part of. I would feel so sad. No other secrets? Disappointing. Alright, smash that. Through it goes.
Reparo!
There we go.
So Crab and Goyle attacked you? What's strange about that?
Malfoy wasn't with them. Sometimes he's not even visible on the Marauders map. Look!
You must be missing him. I mean, he can't just disappear, can he?
Maybe Hermione's right. Maybe I should forget about Malfoy and concentrate
Oh, it's the
on
love
Slughorn.
potion bit.
But how am I supposed to get to his memory? I don't even know what a Horcrux is. Ron!
Beautiful, isn't it? The moon.
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about her, Harry. I love her. But do you think she even knows I exist?
Well, she's been snogging you for months.
Snogging? I've never snogged Romilda.
Romilda? Ron? Did you eat these chocolates? They're from Romilda Vane. They're full of love potion.
Romilda. Do you know her, Harry? Can you introduce me?
Yeah, she's in Slughorn's office. Yes, she's definitely there. Follow me.
HP6 is the filler. It is, yeah.
Hermione, you're a girl.
I'm surprised you noticed, Ronald.
Do you think Romilda would like flowers or chocolates?
Don't mind him. He ate some love potion. I'm taking him to Slughorn's office.
To see Romilda? Ah, Romilda.
This section. This section. So random. You just gotta love how random this game is. This totally is just literally the meme game. You can't tell me that it's not a meme at this point. It is. It's just a meme. It's so random. I love it. Oh dear. But yes, I've always said that HP6 is basically a massive filler episode. It's basically all the stuff that you would have probably had plot-wise within the Deathly Hallows, really. But because the Deathly Hallows is so big, you need to split it off somehow to then set up the Deathly Hallows to be more epic. Which is exactly what they did. Well, Rowling did anyway. Don't worry, Romilda will kiss it better for you. I'm not even sure who Romilda is, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't know. Oops. I love the music for this. So catchy. So random and so catchy at the same time.
I've been looking for you. I've got you,
Leave me alone. Harry's going to introduce me to Romilda Vane.
What? I'll explain later.
Hermione, you're a girl. Yeah, I love it. It's just one of the most random things, isn't it?
This way, Ron. I'm sorry to bother you, sir. I need some help.
Where is she?
What's the matter with Wenby?
Weasley, sir.
Romilda. That's a pretty name for a pretty witch.
He's accidentally taken some love potion.
I see the problem. Come in, I've got the necessary ingredients here in my bag. It's not a difficult antidote. I think we'd better make it quickly.
I don't think we want to make an antidote for his problem. Can't we just leave him as he is? It's absolutely hilarious. Please. I don't want to cure him. I don't want any excuse to do a potion either, I'll be honest, but I would rather just leave him. So worth it. Oops. I'm gonna do this first.
Castor oil. At least it doesn't smell as bad as it tastes.
Almost there. Keep up the good work. Wonderful. Wonderful. You are doing very well, my boy.
Extract of Gurdy root.
I am really good at this, yeah. Have some sticks? What even are those? Are they sticks? I don't even know at this point. I'm going to assume they're just sticks. Keep up the good work. Oh yeah, that like massive build up with all the music to then just do. That's about it.
All right, my boy. A little tonic for your nerves.
Cinnamon sticks? Actually, yeah, it could be
Love
cinnamon
potion.
sticks, to be fair.
I feel really bad.
Drink this. And a little pick-me-up for you too, Potter.
Ron? Ron! Professor! Help him!
What? What? Poisoned? He's been poisoned? Abazor! Brilliant thinking! You've just saved Wemby's life, my boy!
I love the way that Slughorn would have just probably let Ron die. He just stands there and goes, oh no, shit, he's been poisoned, whatever. Meanwhile, Harry's the only one that saves him. Basically, Ron could have just died. Imagine that. It's come to my attention that Professor Slughorn let a student die last night.
Hermione! What was she doing here? Anyway, One-One, I'm your girlfriend.
Yeah, have you seen Hermione?
Oops. Pity you can't make a potion to help Ron with Lavender Brown. It was lucky you thought of that bazaar last night, Harry.
It was lucky there was one in the room. Come on, it's almost time for the match against Hufflepuff. I'll see you at the Quidditch pitch.
Another bloody Quidditch match. Super exciting stuff. Riveting. Really. Jesus. The bench is going for it. It's just like, yeah, go for it. Anyway, what can I say? The music in this game is pretty catchy, to be fair. I quite like it. Wow, look at all that. Out of my way, people. Got Usain Bolt Harry coming through as he face plants on the floor. I like the way she just leaves her book behind there that she dropped. Like, yeah, don't need it, it's fine. I could have gone the short way, but why? It's more entertaining running around being like a freaking madman. Look at that field of view though. Look at how stretchy my boy Harry is. Look at that stretch. So stretchy. So much stretch.
Lumos!
Lumos. Anyway, I assume that Chip has now been eaten by Dark Tiger. It certainly seemed like that was what was going on earlier. So, I guess rip Chip then. Hello. Hello, oof. How are you? Oh look, there he is, McLagan. He's still looking the wrong way.
Yes, he's...
Then you'll need a new keeper, and as I was best in the trials, I'll see you in the air.
Ron was best at the trials, but we're stuck with you.
Harry, one of mine in the Glaciers challenge, yeah. Oh my god, his cloak is in his legs. You know what the worst part is? This isn't even the Quidditch match, is it? It's probably going to be bloody warm-up first, right? Yep, warm-up first. Yay. Freaking yay. Why not just do the match? I'm loving that water texture. Looks super HD. That is HP4 music right there, and it's very nice to hear it.
Show us how it's done, Harry.
I'm showing you how it's done. It's not too difficult. Knocked out already. Die already. Quidditch World Cup music. That's not in Quidditch World Cup, is it? I don't remember that song in Quidditch World Cup at all. I'm pretty sure that's from HP4. I swear that's like in the Dragon Task or something in HP4. Maybe it is Quidditch World Cup, I can't remember. But anyway, I recognise the song. It's a good song.
The opposition seeker hasn't seen the snitch though. Ah, now he has. And the chase is on.
Is the chase on there? Is it really? Doesn't feel like it.
Well done!
Well done, as I've just kicked her in the face twice.
The rival seeker is back and means business.
Oh, the rival seeker? What, you mean Ginny? Oh, I love it. Oh, that just made this Quidditch match that much more entertaining. Oh dear. Don't you just love it when you can abuse your own mates? Oh my god, what's happening back there?
Nice move!
Thank you. My moves are proving quite good at this match. Careful. She finally realised that she should stay away from Harry. She might get kicked in the face.
Concentrate to win. The action is heating up on nothing. The snitch is firmly in his sights.
Come on, die.
Some nice moves.
Oh. Wow, what a reaction.
Oh, what a climb!
Was it? I think that was a bit of an over-exaggeration for what was shown there. Made it sound so epic and practically nothing happened.
The opposition seeker hasn't seen the snitch though.
Here we go. Come on then. And it's over. Thank God.
That was brilliant. Well done, everyone.
It's in the Quidditch World Cup game, isn't
Ron
it?
will be back from hospital soon. Then he'll be back in goal.
Generally don't remember it in Quidditch World Cup.
Well played,
I'm surprised I don't remember it, to be fair. I don't know, maybe it's because I remember the main themes of Quidditch World Cup that you hear a lot of the time. But yeah. Chip disappeared somewhere. I'm assuming he found the circus. Maybe he did.
Tell me again how I broke up with Lavender. Don't get me wrong, I'm bloody thrilled we did. It's just she seems a bit put out.
Don't you remember anything from that night? Oh, honestly, Ron.
It's not my fault. I was poisoned. Must be a side effect.
Well, you're not the only one out of hospital. Katie Bell is back. I saw her in the Great Hall.
Ah, this is where we get to hear the Diagon Alley theme.
She can tell us who cursed her.
Here it is. Oh. This theme. This is still easily the greatest theme, I think, in HP history, to be honest. And the song. I do love this song. Far too much. I almost don't want to go into the Great Hall. It's going to end the awesome song. No. Don't end the awesome music. I like it too much. It reminds me of playing HP2 on PC. I'll be honest. Which in a lot of ways I'd rather be playing, but still. Alright. We're going to have to say goodbye to the song.
How are you, Katie?
Give me a moment. I know you're going to ask, but I don't know who cursed me. I've tried to remember, but I just can't.
Can't you? It's not like the guy who's done it is just standing right over there. Right, let's go and get him.
Confess what you did, Malfoy. Tell me what you're planning.
I'm gonna kill you, Malfoy. It's pretty much what Harry's doing. Come here. You're going down. You stole my music, I love. I'm gonna take you out for that. How dare you. You think there's an escape? There's no escape. No escape from the bolt run. Literally.
Just leave me alone, Potter.
No. Wow. That was easy, wasn't it? And he's dead again. Such an easy fight, isn't it? Oh, what a place to go down as well, right in the urinal.
Cruci! Section safer!
And he's down.
Don't touch me! Don't you dare touch me!
We need to get you to the hospital wing. And you, Potter, where did you learn that spell?
It was in a library book.
Liar! You are to gather all your school books, all of them, and bring them to me here immediately.
So, I gave Ron's book to Snape instead.
And you used a spell you didn't recognize on Draco.
I didn't mean to. He was trying to curse me and I just...
You have to get rid of the book. And I know just where you can hide it.
But I like the book. It's a cool book.
The Room of Requirement.
If you want to conceal something, this is where you come. Close your eyes. There. Now no one will find it.
No one will find it. I think they probably will.
I've got a secret.
It's not like you threw it very far. She just threw it next to their feet. You went, yep, no one's going to find that.
So did you and Ginny do it? What?
Hide the book.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere in the Room of Requirement. Even I don't know where it is.
Well, I think it's a good thing. I mean, using an untested spell on someone...
I know.
At least you can concentrate on your proper mission for Dumbledore. You haven't had much luck so far, have you?
No. But maybe luck is what it will take.
Oh, here it is.
It's time I got lucky.
Infinite freaking shield bits, or, you know, crests. This is the moment.
Well, how do you feel?
Great. In fact, I think I'll take a walk to the herbology greenhouses.
You need to find Slowcorn, Harry.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Or at least Felix does.
Yeah, I love that line as well. So you and Ginny do it then? It's just like, that's a bit randomly full on there, Ron. Oh, I love this. Just infinite shields, infinite mini cresty shield things. Blaze! He can't go forwards. I've never had it, so he gets stuck before. He's actually stuck. Because he needs the staircase. Oh, that's great. I've never had that happen before. That's hilarious. Didn't think it even was possible for that to happen. Oh my god, it's happened again. Oh, this has really kind of destroyed this section a bit, hasn't it? Oh, that's brilliant. That guy over there is completely screwed. His staircase is stuck in one spot forevermore. Lucky him. He has no way out. Oh dear. Give me endless mini crests. They're all behind. So many of them. Just literally how you want to do OP-ness for the win on getting secrets. This is it. OP-ness for the win. Endless secrets. And there they are.
You think you're so clever, attacking Draco like that?
He was going to use Cruciatus on me.
Now we're going to use Stupefy on you.
You really don't want to fight me tonight. Expelliarmus!
What happens if I hit Crab?
Stupefy!
Ooh! Flipping out the noise. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Anyway, Crab is somehow still alive. After all that.
He's done something. I can't hit him.
I'll get him. Be so lucky
He's just standing there. Yeah.
I don't need luck to beat you.
Such jolly music, this. I love it.
That's a venomous tentacula.
Merlin's beard.
Its leaves are quite valuable, aren't they?
Yes, I'm not interested in selling them, of course. My interest is purely academic. Not that this specimen would fetch many galleons.
Have you tried using a dragon dung fertilizer on it?
You think that would work?
Ah, yes. I have a feeling it will.
And I have to make it. Because, you know, no one else is capable of bloody doing it. No one. Does anyone else actually make a potion in this game? It's a genuine question. Anyone at all? Because it feels like they don't. Yeah, have some shit. That's literally shit. Of all the things that you're putting in a potion, just what you want. A load of shit. Imagine having to collect all that.
Stewed mandrake. Quite an alive version.
Yeah. No. Thank you. No, wait, not that one. That one even. There you go.
Very well, my boy.
Rats.
Excellent.
Toasted dragonfly thoraxes.
Excellent.
And then some shit. Again. Done. Oh, the amount of potion making in this game. There is a lot. It feels so weird when it's just silent. You've done really well and it's just silence.
Shall we try it, sir?
Spectacular! A dab hand at herbology, too. But you shouldn't be walking about at night, Harry.
Actually, sir, I'm just about to go for a walk down to Hagrid's.
I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to go off walking the castle grounds alone.
Well, by all means, come with me, sir.
Easiest way to make it work.
Harry, I knew you'd come tomorrow, old Aragog. My oldest friend he was.
Aragog?
A giant spider, an acromantula that lived in the forest. Hagrid counted him as a friend, even though it tried to eat me.
He was just being friendly.
That's one way of putting it.
Hagrid, not to be indelicate, but acromantula venom is very valuable. Would you mind if I extracted a vial or two? Then maybe spoke a few words over the deceased.
Oh, Aragog.
Hagrid's model in this looks weird. So weird.
Farewell, Aragog, king of arachnids. May your many-eyed descendants ever flourish. A toast to the funeral of a friend. I'm so sorry for your loss, Hagrid.
To Aragog. Do you know why I survived? The night Voldemort killed my parents.
Oh, don't, my boy. Your mother... Oh, she was one of my absolute favorites.
She sacrificed herself for me. For everybody. Professor, I'm going to tell you something. It's true. I am the chosen. Only I can remove one. But I need your memory to do it. I need that memory so my mother's sacrifice wasn't for nothing.
Here. Don't think too badly of me. You don't know what he was like, even then.
I think Dumbledore will want to see you, now you have my memory.
Damn right he will.
Incendio!
But before he does, I'm having this. Right. Before we go and see Dumbledore and quite literally finish the game, well, almost finished the game pretty much. We got some pointless Quidditch match beforehand, but yes. Other than that, I'm going to quickly stop it here, and you can look at Harry's lovely face for a second. I'll be right back. I really need the toilet, so give me a minute. I will be right back, and we will do, from my memory of what's left, you've got going to see Dumbledore about this memory, then you've got a Quidditch match where he plays Ginny, then it's going with Dumbledore to the cave, and basically the end of the game. So yeah, we're basically at the end. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a few seconds. Oh, right. Here is to the day we see Alex turn into a chair. You want me to turn into a chair, do you? How kind of you. It'd be a much more peaceful life, I suppose. Right, so let's finish this game. Can you believe it? We're going to finish the Half-Blood Prince in one stream. I bet you lot weren't expecting that today, were ya? You were probably like, yeah, he's streaming Half-Blood Prince for the first time ever. He's just going to stream probably half of it and that'll be it. But no. He's done the unthinkable.
Still creeping about.
I haven't got time for this.
You're going nowhere. Stupefy.
You're going nowhere. I hate you. Die. You're so annoying. You just keep appearing. You think you're better than us? Oh, you think you're better than us, as it is.
Malfoy will make you pay, Potter.
Malfoy will join his loser father in Azkaban before he ever beats me. Sir,
That's one
I've
way of
got
putting
it.
it.
I've got the memory from Slughorn.
This is spectacular news. I knew you could do it. Harry, quickly.
So spectacular that you don't open your mouth.
Look sharp there, Tom.
Now, at last, we
Hello,
shall see.
John. Nice to see you.
Horcruxes. That's very dark stuff indeed, Tom. To make one, you would have to split your soul. And to do that, well, murder. Killing rips the soul apart. To think of doing that once is a violation against nature, but 7 times.
So, Horace told Tom Riddle about Horcruxes.
You see, a Horcrux is an object in which a person has concealed part of their soul. And while the Horcrux exists, that person cannot die.
Do you think that's what Voldemort has done? He's succeeded in making a Horcrux.
Oh, he succeeded. And not just once.
He made 7.
He tore his soul into
And you
7 pieces.
still aren't
One
opening your
resides
mouth.
within him, the other 6. Well, you uncounted 1 Horcrux here in your 2nd year.
Tom Riddle's diary.
I have accounted for another in the form of this ring.
That's how you hurt your hand. And that's where you've been going, to search for the Horcruxes.
Yes, Harry. And I think, perhaps, I have found the 3rd. When the time comes, I shall need your help to destroy it.
You think you found it? Are you sure? Given that you can't open your mouth right now, I'm not
And
convinced.
Snape's making you do the detention. No! He knows it's the deciding match.
You'll have to fly instead of me. Dean can take your place as chaser.
Gossiping when you should be waiting by my office, Potter. That will be 10 points from Gryffindor.
What for? I'm not late.
I'm not late, sir.
There's no need to call me sir, Professor.
I would have thought you had enough detentions after the incident with Draco Malfoy. Do you require another? 20 points from Gryffindor. And go to my office. Gryffindor will just have to manage without their chosen one. Poor Gryffindor. 4th place in the Quidditch Cup this year, I fear.
Win that match, Ginny! Win the cup for Gryffindor!
Gotta love how nice Snape is there.
Where's Harry?
Snape made him do detention. I'm flying as Seeker today.
Great. If we win this game, we could win the cup.
That's what I promised Harry we would do. We are going to win the cup. Stop being so sulky and let's look at the notice board for the warm-up Harry's
Stop
plan.
being so sulky. He hasn't even sulked once. He's just asking genuine question.
Here's what we're going to do.
He asked a genuine question. Ginny's just like, you sulky prick, how dare you? Ginny's becoming like fricking Hermione. Ginny's getting a vengeance after being kicked in the face earlier by Harry. This is really boring. Anyway, sorry, when you play the same piece of Quidditch again and again and again and again, you'll find that your mind will be going insane as well. It'll be struggling to cope. I am struggling to cope with this. Luckily, this is the final Quidditch match, and then I never have to play it again. And everyone will be happy because I'll be happy. It's empty. Harry didn't plan anything. Yeah, the notice board. I didn't think about that. Oh dear. That's typical brother and sister relationship. Yeah.
The big match begins.
Oh, the big match, is it? What is she doing with her hand?
Collecting this year's
What?
Quidditch Cup.
What was that all about? She's like, yeah, yeah. This is so unnecessary. She hasn't even done anything yet. Oh dear. Right, come on then. This is the last time I have to do this. And then it's over. Did you know that there is a cheat code or whatever on this game that allows you to unlock another Quidditch match? Yes, you heard me right. You can unlock another Quidditch match. Why you would want to do this, I don't know. With all sanity, would you ever want to have extra frickin' Quidditch? I have no idea. But you can do it. I'd rather have HP7 levels, you know, where you could get some really cool cheats on that game, to be honest.
The rival seeker is back and means business.
Hello, Cho. How are you doing?
Ginny Weasley has put in a good performance today.
Die, Cho. All I had to do was hit her once.
This is a finely balanced match.
Is it? I don't know if it's that balanced.
Yeah, they're heading back into the stadium.
Yeah, it must be quite shit when you're not in the stadium.
Painful mistake there by Gryffindor. Great goal there. And the snitch climbs high.
And then goes down.
Inside now. Wow, they died down the breaches. What a save.
Oh, hello, Cho. I was wondering where you were.
The two seekers are going head to head. Save balance from the keeper. Gryffindor needs to keep close to the snitch if they want to win this match. The snitch path is drawing these flies close together. We're witnessing a real tussle here. Fantastic! Oh, miss!
It's still not
Catches the
over.
snitch will win the Quidditch Cup.
I'll get it before you. You can't keep up with me.
Goal! Nothing the keeper could do though. Both seekers are close on the trail of the snitch.
And it's over.
And the snitch
Yeah,
is
it's
caught.
over. No more Quidditch. Oh, no more Quidditch.
Congratulations. 50 points to each and every one of you for a job well done.
Oh, I'm so happy there's no more Quidditch.
What happened?
We won.
How was the detention? Huh? Oh, Snape had me sorting rotten flobber worms. Tell the rest of the team
The
congratulations for me.
Quidditch in
will
this
you?
game is
Tell him
tedious.
yourself.
It's more than
I
tedious.
can't.
It's boring.
Dumbledore's asked to meet me at the astronomy tower. I think he wants me to go with him to look for a Horcrux. Blimey! Be careful, mate. His note also said he wants me to take some Wiggenweld potion first.
Oh yeah, you gotta make
I
a
better get
bloody
going to Potions Club
potion.
to make some. I'll see you later.
I'm actually so sick of the mini games in this at the moment. I've done so many of them at this point. I'm so sick of them. Oh god. People wonder why I say I'm not a massive fan of HP6. Here is the reason why. It's just minigame after minigame after freaking minigame. It's so endless. Yes, I will confess that people are right that the camera movement is so much better in this game than it is in HP5. I don't deny that at all. You're right. It's true. But everything else pretty much feels pretty much pointless. The only thing that's also quite nice about this is there's more castle. But the downside of that is it feels like most of the new castle is kind of irrelevant. And is barely used. But there we are. Anyway, we at least get a good part of the game coming up in a minute, which is actually quite difficult. Very difficult, the last bit. Currently playing HP5 and the camera is arse, yeah. The camera is horrible at HP5, there's no denying that. It is bad. But the game itself is actually quite good. I like HP5. It's one of those later HP games that I really think is actually a pretty decent game at the end of the day. It did alright. It just failed when it came to the entire camera system. But there you go, what can I say? Hello, creepy person who looks like an 80-year-old woman or something. Right, where's Wigan World? Wigan World. Wigan World potion. I just played this on 360. It's definitely one of those early 7th gen games. I think the only book detail I noticed were some of the lines in Goyle as a girl. When you were typing, trying even to look for Malfoy. Oh right, yeah. It's not a bad game indeed. I do prefer the older game. Oh, I think if you asked anyone, and I'd be surprised if it wasn't the case, but if you asked anyone with any sense, what are your favourite HP games? Every time everyone's going to say HP 1 to 3. Most people always say 2, but it's always going to be one of those. No one has ever actively said HP 6 or HP 4, and God forbid no one has ever said, yeah, my favourite game is, you know, HP 7, HP 8. Christ, imagine that. Oh, I love hearing the music from the early games, definitely. My favourite is HP 3. Damn right, it's a good game. Honestly, a lot of people give HP 3 a lot of shit sometimes. It's weird that this happens, but people do. It's a great game. Both of them are great. Well, 3 of them if you include the GBA one. They're all good in their own right. I am curious to know out of the people that are in the stream what actually is your favourite HP game. I really would like to see something here. Put in the chat what your favourite HP game is. You can put, you know, HP and then the number, that's fine. Put it in. I honestly would love to see what people actually say. This is something I really want to see, because this will really determine what kind of people we've got chilling out in the chat sometimes. It's always different whenever I ask this question. I've asked it multiple times in the past and everyone always comes up with different answers. Interesting. See, look at that. Already everyone is saying HP 2 or 3, which is interesting to see. There are quite a few 3s in the chat today. I'm quite impressed. Anyway, there's still got more time for people to say what they want. And there's HP 1 PS1. There's always somebody with that one. HP 5, flinging benches at people was fun. It is fun. I can't deny that. That is part of the most entertaining bit. HP 3 because it was trying to be fun. HP 2 was trying way too hard to be immersive. Best examples is the hyperventilating after running. So you're talking about the console versions of HP 2 and 3. I agree, by the way, that I personally think that HP 3 like if you look at HP2 and HP3 on PS2, I'll say PS2, just because it's easier. I personally prefer HP3. I think it's a better game. I think 2 is good, don't get me wrong, I think it's a pretty damn good game, but I still prefer 3. But yeah, it's interesting to see this. There's even HP3 PC. You know, that's not always very high up there from people. It's good to see. I'm actually proud of my audience here. My audience is saying the right things. We haven't made it to the point of people saying HP4.
Really difficult one.
I'd be worried.
What you make it? Good luck.
Why are you saying good luck? It's the same as every other damn potion in the whole freaking game. But sure. Right, come on. This is the last potion, I suppose. The last potion mini-game, and then it's all over. Why do they have the same thing 3 times? So unnecessary. Oh, 4 times. There's another one. Let's see. Right, and again. Can we stop with that now? Look at these spines, apparently. They don't really look like spines, but sure, spine. But we'll go with spine. Oh my god. This potion is very repetitive, isn't it? I will look at the chat again in a minute, by the way, to see what people have written down. If there are any new things regarding their favourite games. But so far, I've been impressed by my audience. They've said the right things. It's good to see. Pink, pink, pink. Well, sort of purple, but pink. Whatever, we'll go with pink. Oh my god, what's with the repetition of this potion? Jesus Christ.
Honey water?
Now I've got to go all the way over here. You next. And then we're nearly done. And then we got to do this. I like the way they put all these other potion bottles around in this potion mixing bit, and most of them are never used. You know, they're not used at all. It's weird. I don't get it. Oh god. HP4 was heartbreakingly bad. I like the way we're even going to the point of calling it a heartbreak. Christ. I don't know why Harry is drinking this right now. He doesn't need to drink it yet, but fair enough. Anyway, right. Especially if they fling forward this. Best game is HP4 GBA. I streamed that at the end of last year to finish it up for you lot. I don't have anything to say about that game, to be honest. I think we'll just leave it at that, shall we? It's probably for the best. Let's not mention HP4 GBA anymore. We'll leave it completely at that. Bean Collection Simulator. HP4 was kind of fun as well, but the previous games were much better. I mean, if you like a bean simulator, it could be your game, I guess, but once you get enough beans, the game goes quite fast. I would say the thing with HP4 is if you're looking at it from the perspective of just playing it, you know, for the story, I guess, then you're going to hate it and it will feel like a waste of time. If you're looking at it from the perspective of more 100% game, you might semi-enjoy it a little bit more at points. Not completely, but at points. There are some terrible things it does for 100%, like kicking you out of levels all the time is a really shit mechanic idea, but yeah, you know, besides that, it does, in all fairness, do some unique things. Like, to be fair, at the very least, every time you go back into the levels to get something, you at least get to look at some new areas most of the time, which is quite nice. It changes it up a bit, so it's not completely repetitive. So they are trying, if you like, at the very least. It's this way, isn't it? But yeah, do the Lego games count? If you're talking about Lego Creator games, absolutely they count. You try to say you love Lego Creator HP1 and Lego Creator HP2. Now that's what we like to see, someone who's not afraid to admit it. No, I know which Lego games you mean. Yeah, they can count by all means. God, imagine if someone said their favourite HP game was Lego Creator Harry Potter. Christ. How sorry I would feel for them, given how difficult it is to actually get that thing to run. I would feel so bad for them. Right. Let me have a read of the chat again, and then... Well, we got Dumbledore having a good time upstairs. He won't open his mouth anyway. It's not like we're missing much, is it really? The guy doesn't even bother to open his mouth. What is... Thank you.
Have you ever considered that you ask too much? Has it ever crossed your brilliant mind that I don't want to do this anymore?
That's what I said when I was trying to fix Lego Creator.
You agree. There's nothing more to discuss.
Lego games are fun, yeah. I don't like HP4 again. It's entertaining gameplay. I think that's stretching it a bit there, John. Entertaining gameplay in HP4? Oh, I don't know about that. I think that's going a little far. I will say that it's got some fun-ish moments, I guess, but entertaining gameplay. Good God. Are you feeling alright, John? Harry went through some back-breaking labour during detention. He needed that. Oh yeah, definitely.
Harry, my friend, the time has come to recover the Horcrux.
He's opening his mouth.
Virginity is exceedingly dangerous, but I promised you that you could accompany me. There is, however, a condition. You must obey any command I give you, without question.
Yes, sir.
Understand what I'm saying? Should I tell you to run, hide, or abandon me and save yourself, you will do so. Give me your word, Harry. Your word.
My word.
Now, are you ready to embark on our dangerous little quest?
Yes. How could you say such blasphemy about the GBA version? Because it was very bad, that's why. The story was quite butchered, yeah. And having to re-enter the levels was quite annoying. The thing about HP4, right, you got to look at it from this perspective, game-wise. We'll do this before I go and do this, because I want to concentrate, of course, when I need to do this fight, because you kind of need to. The thing with GBA, the thing with HP4 normal version is, at that time, EA wanted to make the games purely focused on the movie, right? Fine. The thing with HP4, if I gave that to somebody and said, right, play that and you'll understand the whole of HP4, they won't. They won't understand HP4 really at all. In fact, I think if anything, they'd probably be more confused. It's something about HP4's game where it just feels like tons of ideas thrown on a board and then not actually properly looked at and thought, right, let's do it like this, let's do that, let's try and put this together to make something work that's sensible. No, it's just, see all those ideas on the board? Fuck it, let's put them all in and see what happens. That's basically HP4 in a nutshell, and it's accurate. Half of the stuff in the plot, if you want to call it a plot, is actually not even relevant to HP4 in any capacity, but there we are. So there you go, that's my description of HP4. A notice board full of ideas, not looked at in any detail, taken it all and gone, yep, that's gonna work. Worked really well, by the way. The game got great reviews. Oh dear. Also, I can't remember if I said welcome to people that have come in the stream lately. I've been so distracted by shitty Quidditch games and stuff. But anyway, everyone that's come in recently, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I forgot to say it. It's nice to see you. Snape kills Dumbledore, damn right. The Lego Creative Games you've got? Yeah, well done. You're going to have a great time getting them to run. Especially the first one. Enjoy, John. Scratch that. The best is Connect. Oh, God. Connect Harry Potter. What a game. I lied. My favourite Harry Potter game was definitely had those part 1 and 2 on mobile devices. Fair enough. I've actually heard that the mobile versions of those two are actually quite good. They're kind of a pain in the arse to play these days, but apparently they are good. When I say entertaining gameplay, I mean things like environment destruction. Yeah, that was cool. Being able to drop rocks on the AI's heads. Not much else, unfortunately, Yeah, I agree. Right, let's go and kill some...
How are we going to get
Infuri.
Apparition.
You know, normally he doesn't open his mouth at the end there, just to think about that for a second. Normally he just goes, He actually opened his mouth. I think that's the first time I've ever seen him open his mouth in that bit.
This is the place.
Ever.
Tom Riddle stood here as a boy. He returned here many years later with another name.
Did we accidentally fix his mouthing problem? That sounds really weird saying that. But did we accidentally fix that with the frame rate? I think we might have actually fixed it with the frame rate. That's hilarious.
Stand in our way.
That's weird.
Sir, there are bodies in the water.
God,
We needn't worry about them at the moment. But Harry, do not touch the water.
Do you think the Horcrux is there?
Oh, yes.
Hey, John. Get Chip in here, quick. Tell him we fixed something that I didn't even realise we fixed.
On which I brought you with me. Whatever this potion does to me, you have to force it down my throat.
But, sir...
You gave me your word, Harry. Now, your health.
Sir!
Hogwarts Legacy is a great game. I don't think it's the best,
Professor,
though.
You've got to keep drinking.
Don't make me. Make it stop, please. Make it stop.
He looks like he's having such a rough time. Literally no facial expression at all. It's just, please stop.
One more. Just one more, Professor.
Force it down my throat. Oh dear. Chip, get your ass in here right now. You need to know that Dumbledore's mouthing problem has been repaired. That peak voice acting. I mean, it is good, isn't it? I thought it was freaking incredible. Best voice acting ever. Plus, there's no facial expressions at all either. Spamming spell time. Spamming spell. Spamming spells. Ooh. He just cast his Spelliarmus for no apparent reason. And Levicorpus for no reason. I didn't tell him to do that, by the way. He just literally did it on his own. Oh. I'm going to be honest, it looks like Dumbledore's constipated there. It honestly looks like he's just had the worst toilet experience in the world. It's like, oh no. Oh dear. Remember, this is the meme game. It certainly feels like it. Just remember, this is riveting gameplay. It is probably actually the most entertaining part of HP6, this. When it comes to gameplay. This feels a little bit sad to say that, but... Oh, there he is. God, he's just realised how constipated he really is. Oh, I can't take it seriously. Ah, you're getting a bit closer than I would like. Go away. Right, there we go. What? Ah! Piss off! Go away! Why aren't you going backwards? Ah! This is gonna go wrong. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of fun. Oh, I get to see that beautiful cutscene again. That didn't make it any better, I'll be honest. Alright, will you piss off? Oh my god, no, not Levicorpus, what are you doing? You've just killed us, Harry. Oh well, at least we get to see him constipated again. Oh, for God's sake. Right, come on. Alright, come on. Die. Die. Please don't let me do it again. Why do you keep doing that when I tell you not to do that? Oh, who knows. Anyway, come on. Again, I'm telling you to cast Stupefy, you mong. He's just randomly casting Levicorpus. Well, this is a lot easier when he actually does what you want him to. No, stop it! Don't you dare curse after I said you were doing what I want you to do. Don't you dare. Oh my days, how much more of this is there? Oh, it's over. Good, right, let's go. At least we got to see Dumbledore constipated multiple times. What more do you want? What's my favourite AC game? Probably AC2. Or Origins. Either one of them. I like those the best.
We need to get you to the hospital, sir.
Some of the things being said in the game. Oh dear.
No. It is Professor Snape I need. Quickly, Harry. Hide yourself below. Do not show yourself, no matter what.
Professor...
Do as I say, Harry. You are not an assassin, Draco.
How would you know? I've done things that would shock you.
Like cursing Katie Bell?
There are Death Eaters here! I mended the vanishing cabinet in the room of requirement to let them in. You didn't see that coming, did you? Expelliarmus!
Oh god,
Well
I
done,
like
Draco.
HP AC3
But I
even.
warn you,
Bad
killing
idea.
is not nearly as easy.
Very bad idea.
Now, look what we have here. Dumbledore, wandless and alone. Do it, Draco.
He doesn't have the stomach.
The Dark Lord was clear! The boys can do it!
No!
Severus, please.
Avada Kedavra.
You gotta love the way they got it wrong in the game as
Snape!
well. When Avada Kedavra by Snape is meant to be a blue
Out of
colour,
here. Quickly.
not green. So,
It's over.
well done to them.
Time to go.
They got it right. Ugh, I'm pushing the wrong button again. I'm pushing bloody circle. I've definitely been playing too much Assassin's Creed Rogue lately. Far too much AC Rogue. Oh dear. It's cursing me now. I'm getting wrecked by one Death Eater. Oh come on, right at the same time. Come on, get out. Oh come on, you bastard. Right. I'm going to take you out, buddy. Why is there a bookcase in front of the actual exit? Yeah, take that up the arse. Right, anyway. Oh, I got him. Must suck to be you, buddy. And he's dead. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AC3. I like the beginning bit when you play as Hafen, and then the rest of the game is just terrible. Literally the whole of the rest of the game is just Charles Lee, and Charles Lee. Might as well have the credits be Charles Lee. Voice acting by Charles Lee. Credits by Charles Lee. Main story by Charles Lee. It literally is just Charles frickin' Lee. I unfortunately have that man's head stuck in my head forevermore because of that. I didn't want that in my head either.
Belongs to the Dark Lord. Leave him.
And off he goes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AC3, to be honest. It's not a great game. I'm not a fan of Black Flag, to be honest, either. I don't think it's really proper AC.
Dumbledore's dead! Dead!
Yeah, I mean, the only good part to me, anyway, in, well, inside of, oh my god. Okay, that was a bit fast there, Bellatrix. Chill out. Oh my days, chill out. Thank you. And... But yeah, the best part of AC3 is the beginning with Hafen. Because he's actually an interesting character. And then you play as his son, and it's just no longer interesting.
Protego.
Okay. That looks so bad.
Sectum Sempra!
You dare use my own spells against me, Potter? Yes. I'm the half-blood prince.
That barrier is the required magic that you have any game.
Hagrid! You're alright, Harry. Don't you worry. There's nothing Dumbledore won't be able to put right.
Hagrid. Dumbledore...
What's this with the dog mark? Who's been killed? Where's Dumbledore, Harry? Where's Dumbledore?
We could arrange for the Hogwarts Express to come tomorrow.
What about Dumbledore's funeral? You shouldn't send the students home. They'll want to say goodbye.
And there goes Fawkes. Gone forever. Literally gone forever as well.
It was Snape. It was always Snape. And I did nothing.
Strange. Thinking this is a piece of Voldemort's soul.
Yeah. Only it's not. It's a fake. There was a note inside. Someone stole the real one and now I have to find it. I have to finish what Dumbledore started.
We have to finish it. You don't honestly think you can find all those Horcruxes on your own? Do you think we'll ever come back? To Hogwarts?
I don't know. But there are 4 more Horcruxes out there. And I'm going to destroy them all. And if I meet Severus Snape along the way, well, it'll be all the worse for him.
And it's over. Yeah. The game is completed. Woo! Anyway, the excitement I have. And can you believe it or not? Somehow, the next game is worse. It's just, I know it's hard to fathom. I know it's strange to think to yourself, oh yeah, we just got through probably the most boring film / kind of book, to be honest, out of the whole franchise. We're on to the really awesome one next, the one where all the stuff happens. It's gonna be epic. and then you boot it up, and you take a look at it, and you get led into this false belief that it could be good when you have something really cool. At the beginning, you have this really awesome bike ride at the beginning where you just shoot at Death Eaters, and you think, you know what, we might be onto something here. And then after that, you realise what you've got yourself into, and you realise that it's a really bad game. And it didn't go well. Anyway, there you go. Sorry, I'm just building up the excitement for, you know, definitely how there's part 1, and I freaking well hate this rock right now. Yeah, that's what I feel like. This bloody rock is pissing me off. Hit the thing. Thank you.
Hi, Harry.
Harry can't speak now. He's lost the ability to talk. It's what actually happens when you get to the end of the game. He actually loses his voice acting. I'm not joking, by the way. That is actually the truth. In HP6, when you complete the story, Harry can no longer speak. He actually has lost the ability to talk. They basically deleted his voice lines from the rest of the product. They went, right, he's done. That's it. Time to go. It's like, oh. Well, that was unexpected. And don't forget Super Voldemort. You mean... You mean the one and only guy who flies out of the cloud and goes, mine! I still can't get over just how incredible that voice acting is. Oh, how can you say it's bad? You just can't. It's too freaking perfect. What is it, Harry? What's going on? Who's coming out the cloud, Harry? It's him. Mine! Oh, I love it. Oh dear. Anyway, we're not even playing HP7 and I can already remember these terrible things about it. Oh dearie me. You can say that again. Oh. Hello, owls. I hope you've been alright, considering I didn't come in here once in the whole game. Anyway, back to the AC things. Yeah, for me anyway, I wasn't a big fan of Black Flag. I know a lot of people love Black Flag in the AC's franchise, and I get it. You know, they love it mainly because of the boat combat, and that's fine. But to me, I think you've got to look at it in two ways. If you're someone that really likes Assassin's Creed, which is where you sneak around and assassinate people, and you do it in stealthy, interesting ways, or you go and loot tombs, effectively a bit like Tomb Raider, and stuff like that, that, to me, is AC. Getting on a boat and blasting the living crap out of other boats, without much assassination particularly involved with it, that's not really AC to me. Feels like I'm talking about an aircon. Anyway, yes. The thing with Black Flag is, while the open world was pretty cool, I'll give it that. I thought the open world was pretty cool in Black Flag. But the whole game is mostly boat. I find it quite boring, the boat bit, I'll be honest. So that doesn't help. Then outside of that, the actual stealth bits were really quite bad. Like the whole stealth sections where you actually go on the islands to do the actual assassin bit of Assassin's Creed was just not very good. I honestly was not a big fan, unfortunately, at the end of the day, which is a shame because I know so many people love AC Black Flag, but I just really can't get into it ever. I mean, I've finished it, but I can't really get to the stage of wanting to ever play it again. It's the same with AC3 though, in all fairness. I actually thought that Liberation, which is technically speaking a spin-off of AC3, was better than AC3, which is kind of a bit weird and slightly concerning, I'll be honest, but there we are. Yeah. Where are we? Have you played Ratchet & Clank? I have. I got that question earlier, actually, ironically. I have played Ratchet and Clank, all of them except for the one that's called Ratchet and Clank on the PS4. Not to be confused with the first Ratchet and Clank game. I'm just talking about the, I don't even know what to quote it as, the remake, remaster, I'm not even sure what to call it at this point, reboot of the franchise. I really don't know what to define that game as. Anyway, that one, yes, that one is the only one I've not played. I've played all the others, and yeah, I think Ratchet and Clank is a pretty decent series. I prefer Crash Bandicoot and Spyro in all fairness, but I still think it's decent, Ratchet and Clank. Right, hang on. I think that's what does it for me, to be honest. Pretty much any game with boat combat is a winner for you. See, unless it's a decent boat combat game, then I don't really care. I just find the whole boat stuff in general very boring in AC. In fact, the only game, and this is weird for me to say this, but the only game in AC so far anyway that I've played that I actually liked the boat mechanic stuff for was Odyssey. And that's weird. But also, I look at Odyssey in another way as well. Odyssey to me is not really an AC game. I mean, it is obviously one, but it's not really defined to me as an AC game when I play it. It feels nothing really like Assassin's Creed. It feels a lot more like some sort of other kind of Greek fighting game with a bit of, if you like, AC sort of shoved into it in places at best. But I personally actually quite like Odyssey. I think it's a great game. Sure, it's a bit bloated in areas, but that's no surprise. But yeah, I liked it, to be honest. I thought it was alright. Then, of course, the one that I personally do really like, I mean, this one really surprised me. You got to bear in mind that I played all these AC games in order. Granted, I never bothered finishing Unity or Syndicate. I think because at that point in the series, I was just so bored of the games then, so I couldn't be bothered anymore. And Rogue I have now finished because I've been playing it recently, but I had never played it properly before. I just played bits of it. And by the way, I prefer Rogue to Black Flag, which is shocking, but I do prefer it. I think because I prefer the character more, but there we are. Anyway, yeah, when it came down to it, I was shocked when Origins came out. To make it clear, another thing for me with AC that, you know, really catches me and makes me care about the game more is the time period. I always wanted to see something in Egypt-related time periods for Assassin's Creed, because I personally thought it would be really cool, and actually would be quite an interesting concept to use for Assassin's Creed. And of course we finally got it with AC Origins, and actually it was the first time where the series it kind of went in a completely different direction. And it actually, in my opinion, worked really well inside of AC Origins, and they did a good job of it. I really do love AC Origins. I think it's a fantastic game. I think the main characters in it as well are really slept on and are actually really interesting characters. Overall, I just think it was an awesome game. But yeah, it just was a huge step up for me. Luckily, I haven't played AC Valhalla. I've heard all the beautiful stories about that game. I do actually own it because I got it for like super cheap on Steam sale, but I still can't be asked to play it, to be honest. And I have played a bit of Mirage, and yeah, I would like to finish Mirage so I can give my proper take on it, but from what I played of it, it's alright. It's like going back to the old AC, but just, I guess, not in a massive way to make it as interesting as the old ACs. It feels kind of a bit dull at points, is the best way of putting it. But yeah, I mean, it's alright, Mirage. I've heard that Mirage was received a lot better than Valhalla, which is Interesting. So there you go. Anyway, let me read the chat. I've been going off on like a tantrum about AC. Apparently AC Shadows stealth is stellar. I haven't played Shadows. I've seen some of the trailer stuff for it. I mean, I'll get it probably at some point one day when I can be bothered. I personally never really cared for the whole Japan AC game, but maybe that's just me. I don't really care much about that sort of stuff. Who knows? It could be really good though, and I hope it is. Anyway, what was this question about? Oh, what was my favourite Ratchet and Clank game, I think is what you were asking, Abby. Coming back to this stuff in the chat. AC really took over, didn't it? My favourite Ratchet and Clank game, to be honest, it would be a toss-up between 2 and 3. I always did love 2 and 3. I thought they were both really good. I'm kind of leaning more towards probably 3, but they were both very good. I think it's probably 3 at the end of the day. I am a big fan of it though. Ratchet and Clank. It's a movie tie-in, technically. Ratchet and Clank PS4. Oh, is it? It's actually tied into the film, is it? I didn't realise it was tied into the film. Oh boy. Spyro was a childhood dream on PS1. Spyro's just a good series. I personally grew up with Spyro, and for me the PS1 games and also the GBA games, excluding, I need to make this clear, excluding Orange, were actually quite good. So yeah, Spyro 1, Spyro 2, Spyro 3, Spyro Season of Ice, Spyro Season of Flame, and Spyro Attack of the Rhinox, or Adventures as it was called here in the UK. Awesome Spyro games, all of them. Then we have all the rest. Enter the Dragonfly, one of the most embarrassing things I think I've ever played, to be honest. Then there's, what is it called? Hero's Tale, isn't it? Which is a odd game. I don't really know how to define that game beyond just saying it's a bit odd. It's actually not a terrible game, but the problem with that game is it just kind of has no purpose in the Spyro franchise. It doesn't fit anywhere is the best way of putting it. It's weird. It's one of those games that really is its own thing. But there we are. And then of course we've got the Legends series, which is just, yeah, that. That's all I have to say about the Legends series. It's that. Yeah, obviously the remasters of Spyro Reignited, very good as well. Big fan of those, they were awesome. So yeah, there you are. PS1 Puffskein, there's an emoji in the Discord, damn right. To me, Odyssey is an insult parody of AC, I loathe it the most. That's fair enough. Like I said, I think the reason I liked Odyssey for what it is I look at it outside of AC a bit more. I'm able to look at that game and go, right, let's ignore this being a part of AC to an extent and just try and look at it as its own thing with some AC bits chucked on top. But yeah, I can understand why people don't like Odyssey, but Odyssey, to be fair, was really popular. It was a very popular AC game, actually. It did really well, that game. Did better than Origins, which I'm slightly sad about, because I really liked Origins, but there we are. That's exactly why I like AC3. It's actually the game that got me back into the series since the first game. Really, I'm actually surprised by that. I haven't met anyone really that's ever said they like AC3, so that's a change. I happen to be interested in the American Revolution. There you go. Yeah, that'll be why you like it so much, I suppose. Makes sense. I actually like Valhalla, and I love the ending, but most of it is like side stories, yeah, alright, about your companions, and way too long to the point of exhaustion. I will eventually probably play Valhalla, but I'm not that desperately keen in regards to Vikings. I mean, I don't mind Vikings, it's fine, but you know, Vikings are not that important to me. I guess they're okay, but yeah, you see, my favourites with such as, you know, AC2, Brotherhood, Origins, Revelations, even AC1, which I know is dated, but I still love the game, to be fair. It's the time periods that really do it for me a lot, but also the characters themselves are interesting. I thought Altair was a very interesting character. I also thought that, to be honest, Ezio, still, to this day, is one of the best characters we've ever had in AC. Oi, put that down. I want that. No, 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 put it down. Thank you very much. But yes, Ezio's really good. I think he's just easily the best character we've ever had. Even Desmond I personally thought was a great character, so it annoys me that they killed him really, but there we are, and this chair's really bucky. Yeah. Oh look. Wait, Flitwick is actually here? I'm shocked that you are here, mate. I'm not even kidding about that. I'm amazed that you're here. Because you do nothing in the whole game. I can't even talk to him either. God, it feels wrong. Let me borrow that. Can't believe Flitwick is in this game. They actually bother to put his model in it. And you don't even see him unless you come in here. This is so random. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, is that when Spyro is like, Ayo spawns? Let's go fire them up, yo. Yes, it is. It is. Going through a rough time? Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through a rough time. But I'm glad that the streams are at least helpful in that regard. And, you know, being able to, at the very least, chat about things you love. I mean, that's what we do here all the time, right? We talk about all sorts of different games and things. We've always been doing that. You might say I might sound somewhat negative a lot of the time about things, but in reality it's just how I come across, probably. I try not to be too negative about these sort of things, if at all possible. But yeah, no, I'm glad that the streams help you out. It's nice to see. Right, are there any secrets hiding about the place? Oh, John! I know you probably haven't seen the response yet, but I did respond back to you in regards to that. Actually, quite interesting conversation that we were having before the start of this stream. Regarding, like, all the different games on PC, like Spider-Man, stuff like that. I was being serious, by the way, when I said that, you know, the James Bond game I mentioned is really, really difficult to obtain on PC. Super difficult to obtain. So, yeah, seriously, if you actually do find a copy of it, let me know. I will actually be really impressed, and generally would actually quite like to obtain it. I'm not going to lie, I would like to obtain it, because it is on mine and Chip's Fix lists, and, well, without obtaining a copy of it on Steam, then we just kind of have to pray that it works for everyone on Steam. I'm not going to lie, it's a bit of a pain in the arse, but there we are. We've had to do it for certain things in the past. But still, if you do actually find it, I will be actually quite interested to know. Because I know how hard it is to find. In case you're wondering, you can get well, you could, not anymore, but you could get Quantum of Solace and Bloodstone on Steam. You can't get those on Steam anymore at all unless you find some random key somewhere, which is very unlikely, I might add, extremely unlikely. And you can't just buy the disc copies and activate those on Steam because they were never made for Steam. So yeah, pretty much you'll be very lucky. In the case of the other game though that I was mentioning, Legends, 007 Legends is what it's called. That is, it's literally Steam exclusive. It was never anything else. So if you've got a disc copy of it, it basically has to be brand new because you have to activate a code on Steam to be able to play the game. I.e. why everyone charges extortionate rates for it. But yeah, anyway, I will be interested if you find it. It would be interesting to know. And in case you were wondering, yes, we are looking at James Bond games. They are on our list of PC games to look at and fix. I mean, we have looked at Quantum of Solace in the past, and I've had a brief look at... Oh my god. Anyway, I've had a brief look at Bloodstone myself. Chip hasn't looked at Bloodstone yet, but I've had a bit of a look at it. But yeah, we haven't looked at Legends yet, because we haven't decided what we're going to do about it yet. It's a bit of a difficult situation, that. Obviously, we've got like every Spider-Man game on the planet that we're fixing right now as well. I suppose I can let you all in on some kind of secret for people that are interested. Obviously, people that have been keeping up know that we've been fixing the Spider-Mans like crazy. But at the moment, we have got Spider-Man Web of Shadows in the works. I've gone through that game and found all the different bits for it. So as long as everything is found and it's definitely correct, then that game hopefully will be quite quick to do soon, and we'll get that built and all good to go. So Web of Shadows is a probably likely candidate to be coming out at some point soon, fix wise. Then you've got the two amazing Spider-Man games. So you probably would have noticed that we put out the first game's fix recently. We have had to take the frame rate side of it off for the time being because it's extremely unstable. It's a really poorly built game, by the way, so we need to obviously take a look at that in more detail. But after we've done that, that game should be done. And yeah, in the case of the second game, once we've fully figured out the first game with its frame rate problem, everything that we've done basically in the first game applies to the second game because they're identical. So yes, you will get the second Amazing Spider-Man as well. And then that would total up at the end of the day for us having made fixes for Spider-Man 2002, Spider-Man 3, Web of Shadows, Shattered Dimensions, Amazing Spider-Man, and Amazing Spider-Man 2. We're not going to do one for Ultimate Spider-Man because that already exists. There's already a perfectly good fix for that, so there's no need. The only other game that we probably look at, unless people really requested the other one, would be 2001 Spider-Man, also known as 2000, but it came out on PC in 2001. As for, yeah, Spider-Man 2 PC port, I'm going to be honest with you, it's a bit shit. It's not your proper Spider-Man 2, it's a bad game. So I personally don't have any desire to look at it really, nor does Chip, so unless people really request it, we're probably not going to even look at it. But there you go. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'll remember. Don't worry. I'll be keeping a lookout. Do keep a lookout. If you actually, seriously, if you do find it, John, 007 Legends on PC for less than 100 quid, or to be honest these days, 200 quid, let me know. Because to be brutally honest with you, you don't. And like I said, it can't be an unsealed copy, it has to be a sealed copy. If it's unsealed, it's useless, it's literally an ornament. It's annoying, but there we are. Right, let me read the rest of the comments quickly. Did you know that you can have Harry run into students and sent flying in this game? Yep, we've already done it a few times. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Jimmy. But yes, we've done it a few times. They've actually run into Harry and gone flying themselves. Bet there are certain websites you can get the game. Well, I'm sure there are, Abby. I'm sure. Obviously, we can't talk about that here, but yes, I'm sure there are, Abby. Don't you worry. I'll put it to you this way, Abby. Myself and Chip don't just sit around with only having to look for definite versions of everything all the time, because in some cases, you can't, and you don't have a choice in the matter at all, because of how impossible it is to obtain or play them. So don't worry, Abby. I already know this stuff. But, yeah, well, you know.
Give it to me.
Can't talk about it.
No, I'll give you to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, there's no need to be mean. Even the sorting hat told us to work together.
The sorting hat stinks, and so do you.
Well, that's one way of putting it. This angry Slytherin student.
Stupid.
And now you're dead.
Thanks for getting rid of her, Harry. See you around.
Oh, you just replied to my message now. Well, there you go. Very impressed. You could try having a research of it right now, by the way, if you want, John. Try researching it, see what you can do. The other reason, by the way, Abby, why myself and Chip, either one of us, it doesn't matter who it is, would like to obtain an actual legitimate copy of, I'll have to call it legitimate, copy of the 007's Legends game anyway, on Steam, is because if we create a fix, you've got to look at it like this, we'll be fixing it ideally for everyone. If there are lots of different versions of a game, it makes life a little bit difficult. So if you have a legit Steam copy and people actually own that legit Steam copy and want to play it on their library, of course, then of course, you know, they need to actually have a fix that works for them. And of course, if we can't test that, then we don't know if it will work or not for them, and it's just kind of a guessing game, and we'd have to then see if we could try and do something that would work for everyone afterwards. It's complex. But yes, anyway, I want to go back this way actually. But yes, anyway, this is just kind of how it goes. Unfortunately, this is how it is with fixes, because despite the game maybe only being available on Steam, and of course people have created different copies of it, if you like, online to use, unfortunately at the end of the day those people will have edited those copies and changed them, so they're not going to be identical usually, or if they are, then it's lucky at best that they are. So then they're different. Trust me, I would love it if it was just one copy of a game on PC everywhere and it was that simple. It would be so much nicer, believe me. It would make life so easy. Unfortunately, it's not like that. I wish it was though, I really do. Both myself and Chip would love that. We would be just like over the moon with how much easier it would be. But no, sadly we have to live in this lovely world of difficult life. You can blame the beauty of delisting as well for various things, and that's becoming a big problem these days, by the way. Delisting, it's actually quite disgraceful, I'm going to be honest, that we're at a point where there are so many games that get delisted everywhere now. As far as I'm concerned, it's quite unacceptable actually. It should never be the case that all these things get delisted and lost forever. Unless you have to go through unofficial means to be able to obtain them, which is just shitty, really. Very shitty. Well, there we are. Anyway. You program fixes. Yes! Myself and Chip create them. We make fixes for old games. The fix that I've pinned in the chat today for this stream for HP6 was made by us. We reverse engineered this game to fix it. It's the same for like multiple other games that we've looked at as well. We're reverse engineers, if you like, basically. We reverse engineer the games to find their broken areas, or areas that should be better. In this case, for example, frame rate on this, and then we look at that and sort it out, so then it works properly. This is why when you're looking at Half-Blood Prince here today like this is why it's like it is. This is why we got a high field of view and we got 120 frames in this case today from what I'm playing with and so on. The game, by the way, on PC for HP6 is nothing like this. It's normally super zoomed in. It's normally at a horrible sort of, I would say, locked capped frame rate of 30, which it really isn't. It dips down to about, you know, 10 or 15 at times. You know, it's just a terrible PC port. It doesn't even support higher resolutions like 2K or 4K usually. It's not even got proper aspect ratios outside of 16:9, which of course, you know, I think 16:9 is sensible just because most people use that. I use that, but you know, a lot of people don't. So yeah, that's where we come in. We go look at them all and sort them out. I'll put it this way. If it wasn't for us in the case of HP here, looking at HP 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and Quidditch World Cup, I'm going to be blunt and honest with you, you would never have any fixes probably for these games on PC. They would have just been left in a shit state forever. Because no one was going to fix them. So, there you are. But that's what we do. That's the problem I had with it. But yeah, we fixed a lot of different games. We have like our own whole... we're just our whole... I lost the will to speak. We've got like a whole society, if you like, at this point of us. Well, it's mostly just being Chip now, but there were other people that used to be involved with our group as well in the past, but we kind of have gone our own way, if you like, and everyone else has gone their own way, which is fair enough. You know, not everyone's going to stick around for everything in the end, but Chip and myself founded this stuff, basically. It used to be me just doing it on my own for a little bit, and then Chip came along. I thought Chip was awesome with what he did. I wanted to work with Chip, so we agreed to work together to make something awesome here, and that's what we did. So, there we are. But yeah, Fix Enhancers, that's what we called ourselves. I came up with that name. If you're wondering why we called ourselves Fix Enhancers, basically we're fixing games and we're also enhancing them because we're making them have better modern day solutions, if you like, compared to what they normally have. So that's where the name Fix Enhancers came in. There you go, I gave you a little background to it. Have you had a look at the Hobbit game? Yeah, there's a fix already for it. Already done. I did a fix video actually recently for that. About a month ago now. Yeah, we've done that. In fact, I can list right now every fix and then I'll carry on with this in a sec, but I need to stop so I can think about it. So every fix that we've done, so we've done HP1's frame rate, HP3's frame rate, HP4, that's like loads of things now fix wise, HP4, HP5, HP6, HP7, HP8, Quidditch World Cup, Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring, which was a huge fix, by the way. That was probably the biggest fix we've ever done. We got the whole level selection menu in there, we've got cheats in there, we've got the black screen of death issue completely gone forever, high resolutions, a proper frame rate limiter because the game didn't even have one at all. You know, there's all sorts of stuff for that game. That game's an actual blessing to play on PC now, so I highly recommend it. If you play it without our fix though, shit to play, and I mean shit. Don't play it if you don't use our fix, it's not worth it. So yes, Fellowship of the Ring, Lord of the Rings Return of the King, then we've also done the Hobbit game, the Hobbit 2003 game I mean, by the way. What we've included with that as well, because it was normally locked at 30 frames, if you uncap it, it does break at points. So what we've included, and we've done this with other fixes as well, which you won't see anywhere else because nobody else ever does this for some reason when they fix stuff, we've included something called a toggle system. So basically you could toggle your frame rate between the frame rate that you choose. In the case of the Hobbit, 60, because that's as high as the engine will allow it to go. You can toggle back down to the 30 frame rate limit on bits that break at 60, and then it will work again, and then once you get past that bit you can toggle it again back up to 60, and you can assign a button. So like my mouse here, for example, you can just assign it onto the side button you just push that while you're playing. It's really simple, to be honest. So there you go. So that's the Lord of the Rings stuff as it stands right now from the top of my head. Yep, that's it for now. Then Spider-Man, we've done Spider-Man 2002, Spider-Man 3. It's not out yet, but we're working on it, so it's nearly there. Web of Shadows, I'm going to put it in there because it's nearly there. Shattered Dimensions, Amazing Spider-Man, which is still being updated, but it's there. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2 will be coming quite soon as well, with 1 being fully sorted out. Anything else I've missed? Oh yeah, King Kong we've done as well. We did the window mode for that because it didn't have one. The rest of it has a really good fix that works really well, so we basically attached our window mode onto that other fix. Anything else? Any other games I've missed? Oh yeah, we did also do a game that was requested. I'll be honest, I would have never touched this game, just to make it clear, because I personally don't care for these sort of games, but it was requested for us, which was Shrek 2 Team Action, so we did that fix as well. That was quite an easy one to do, actually, to be fair. But yeah, like I said, I personally would have never looked at it. Maybe Chip might have done in the past, I don't know. But anyway, from my perspective anyway, when we look at fixes, we're looking at what I call a bit more, I guess, adult games and quite popular games usually, or big IPs, etc. Usually when it comes to requests outside of that, obviously we'll possibly look at it if it's worth our while. Kind of how we go about it, but there you go. There's a little background for you. But yeah, if you want to find all the fixes, then there is actually a link down in the description. You can look at that in this stream. That will take you to the website of ours. We have our own official website where you can find all that stuff. So you can look at what's actually in every fix, see a little screenshot of what it looks like, etc. And then you can go and download the fix itself. Obviously any, like, you know, help or whatever that people need with fixes, we're happy to help out. You just have to join the Discord for help, because we like to keep it all in one place now. It was kind of a nightmare when it wasn't all in one place. It was just horrible to manage. So we ask that people join a Discord now, and then it's all sorted out and a bit more sensible for us to deal with. But yeah, there you go. I'm on to you now. You're on to me. A whole society of people. Yes, indeed. I've noticed that bit with the cult message. I mean, it used to be a lot more people involved. In fact, let me think about this. Fix enhancers. How many were there originally of us? So there was myself and Chip. Then I won't mention the other people by name because they might not want their names mentioned, but I will just count them effectively. So you, and I guess technically speaking that person as well. So there was 6 of us at one point in time. But yes, like I said, there's now really just the 2, which is just myself and Chip. But the others did exist for a time, and were really awesome people, you know. It was cool having all of them a part of Fix Enhancers and, you know, joining in to do stuff. But obviously, like I said, everyone has to move on and do things in life. That's totally understandable, I get it. You know, everyone's busy in their own right. So, when the time comes where you need to move on, you need to move on. But I doubt that myself and Chip would ever leave because, you know, it's kind of our thing. We created it. It'd be weird in some ways for the creators to leave behind the creation, I guess.
Ow!
So there we are. Right, come here.
Skiving snack boxes are Fred and George's best invention yet.
What did we do with them? Did nothing with them. They just moved on. In the end, when people, you know, want to move on, that's fine. I think you got to look at it as well from another perspective here. You see, I'll put it bluntly to you. Fixing games is not as fun as a lot of people might think. People might think that, you know, reverse engineering and fixing games is a really entertaining thing to do. I wouldn't say it is. I mean, you could argue it's rewarding, absolutely. I mean, obviously, look at the result here. It was a good example of that. But it is quite a big task. It's a daunting task. It's kind of a painful task at times as well. It can actually be mentally horrendous to do as well and just deal with, because some of these games are truly badly made. I mean, they are terrible. So, you know, they're not always simple fixes at the end of the day. Some of them are very complicated. I mean, this game actually, in all fairness, its frame rate system was, in the nicest way possible, completely buggered. It really was just completely and utterly buggered. It was horrendous to fix, and it actually was kind of stressful. It was truly mentally painful at times. Was this one as bad as fixing something like HP5? No, HP5 was definitely a lot worse, but yeah, I mean, they were both bad. They both had their downsides to them. There's no denying it. They were not good. So, yeah, you have to look at it from the perspective of people join those sort of things with a mind of their own of what games they might want to fix, and then once they fix that game, that's it. You know, they are done. They don't want to do anymore. Or they join with the mindset of they wanted to fix lots of games, but then after they've done one or two or maybe multiple, it's getting daunting as a task to them and they no longer enjoy it, so they aren't interested in it anymore, and you know, they want to move on. It's totally understandable. I get it. I really get it. It's quite a big task. It's not small. It is time consuming. It is generally mind drenchingly numbing and kind of painful. So I get it. People get tired of it. People want to move on. And I think that's honestly what happened with all the guys that used to be a part of it. You know, they just did what they wanted to do and moved on. In some cases, I think that they, you know, wanted to fix particular games. Those games are now sorted, and that's that, right? Everyone's gone their own way. You see, from my perspective as well as Chip's, I mean, Chip might be a little bit different. I can't totally speak for Chip, of course. Chip speaks for himself. But from my perspective anyway, I created a list of lots of different games that I knew were pretty broken, needed fixing, and overall should be sorted out big time. And as a result, to me, maybe once that list is complete, I might call it the end of the day and call it quits and say that's the end of it for me. Probably I'd be willing to move on. But yeah, I think at the end of the day it will come down to how I feel at the end of it, really. You know, the list that we have of all these different games that we already were going to look at anyway, but also people have requested us to look at, is huge, and it's getting bigger and bigger all the time. You can only do so much, obviously, with two people. If there were lots more people in the team, it would be nice in some ways, because we could fly through stuff. But that's not as easy as you think to get people that want to be a part of that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. As it stands right now, both myself and Chip are still carrying on. You know, we're still interested in doing what we're doing, and we have our goals, so we're going through those goals, really. Anyway, I'll catch up with the chat quick before I try to get this stupid shield down. Thanks for the work. Yeah, we're both happy that people are happy with the fixes. At the end of the day, if people use the fixes, they're happy with them. People are using them all the time. We're happy, and people are using them. We know people have been coming in using the HP fixes a lot. We know people have been coming in and using Spider-Man fixes a lot. Likewise, Lord of the Rings has also been used a hell of a lot too. So yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's nice that people use what we've spent the time and effort and resources doing and enjoy it. So that's what's good for us at the end, is that all that work is not for nothing, if you like. So there you go. It's a lot of dry work. It is dry work, Abby, though. I mean, you might joke about it, but it is actually dry work, reverse engineering the games. And like I said, with some of these games being so badly designed compared to others, it really can make a difference. You know, I used to, when we first started this, go into certain games and think, right, this probably won't be too awful. And how wrong it was to go in with that mindset. It really was. Now, whenever we go into any game, we never go in with the mindset that it will be alright. We just go in with the mindset of, let's see what's there, and go with that. Because that's basically how you have to look at it. If you go in with the mindset thinking all the time that it's going to be fine, I pretty much would say about 60, maybe 70% of the time, it's not going to be fine. But there we are. Is there a good resource to learn this stuff? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things out there to learn. It's a big task to learn, though. Very big, you know, it's not something that you're going to learn quickly. You will take years worth of your time to really adapt to it and get good at it, and even then you will still continue to probably build up with it over those years coming forwards, or going forwards even. But yeah, I mean, really you've got to look at things like C++, assembly, hex. You need to learn hex, so machine code effectively. You need to learn these sort of things. You also need to start learning patterns within games is a good idea, because usually games have somewhat a pattern to them of how they design particular things like field of view or frame rate, resolution, etc. Obviously there are certain games that do things completely differently. For example, when I was looking at Goblet of Fire, I nearly had a mental breakdown with resolution even, where it was all backwards. Jeez. Oh man, it's the only game we've ever looked at, and I hope we'll ever, to be honest, be the only game we ever look at where resolution was completely the wrong way around. So normally, let's put it to you in this perspective. Normally a resolution like 1920 by 1080, for example, is written like that, right? So 1920 by 1080 and everything. In Goblet of Fire, it is not. It is written 1080 by 1920. And it is like that in the hex. So basically the machine code, if you like, the hex code, is all backwards. So you have to remember that every resolution, and this was horrible when we were looking at this, you have to write it all backwards. So basically in the fix for Goblet of Fire, we've allowed you to enter in now your resolution that you want to use, and we've flipped it so that you would enter it in properly. So you would put 1920 by 1080. But if you were to look at the actual coding for it, basically we've got all these different resolutions that exist out there, and they're all the wrong way round in order to make it work. And it's pretty horrendous. It's a horrible thing. It's really a horrible thing. So yeah, I can't personally say I particularly like that one. But if you were always wondering why Goblet of Fire never had any options like resolution on the menu, unlike the earlier PC games, that's your answer. Because they didn't really build it very well at all. It's also a quick rush PC port, and I mean rush, that game was just a mess to look at, to be honest. A real mess. But there we are. Oh, you're right there, student. But there we are. I've used the HP ones recently, or well, for the 4th and 5th game. Ah, that's good to hear, Joey. What do you think of them? Did you enjoy using the fixes for them? Please. Oh, look at that. What a hit. Did you find them useful, Jerry? That's what we like to know. Did you find the fixes useful? I hope so. I think what really annoys us the most when it comes down to fixing and that is the amount of people that use a fix but then use it with an incorrect version of the game. And you have to understand that from our perspective, we have to also be careful legally with what we do, of course. You know, there is a whole legal boundary that you have to try and obey by at all times, if at all possible. So it's not exactly simple for us to just, you know, hand out everything to everyone. We've given you the fixes. It's kind of up to people to also do some kind of research themselves. I know that a lot of people are not very capable of doing any of that these days, but still, it is up to them. But it annoys us more that people don't do any research at all and then just use the fix on a completely butchered, shitty version of the game that they downloaded from, you know, random website somewhere.
Junior champion. But I bet there's
But,
one who can't
yeah.
do very well. Petrificus totalis.
It's annoying.
I can do that. You use it to paralyze your opponent. You can't do that, Potty. You're lying. No, I'm not. I'll show you.
I didn't even realise you could learn Petrificus totalis here, but there we are. But yes, it annoys us more that people, you know, bitch and whine about something, and then we've given everyone, by the way, an open resource on our GitHub area for the fixes. It's on every single fix. A resource where you can join a Discord and you can ask for help and we'll help you with the problem. The amount of people that don't join and then complain about problems, or the ones that really annoy us, are the people that are not going to join, even though it says very clearly on the GitHub, join this if you get stuck or have problems, and then they don't do that, and then they create a YouTube video or something and complain about something not working, and that there was no way for them to get any help for being able to fix it. Those people really piss us off, because they blatantly haven't tried, they blatantly haven't even read anything, and it annoys us more than anything that they are saying that something that does work doesn't work because they haven't done the right things. So then it means that we have to go and sort out all of this with them and basically say, look, effectively in the nicest way possible, you're a bit of an idiot and you could have done this and then you wouldn't have ever ended up in this situation in the first place. There are so many people like that these days, and it really annoys me more than shit probably, but it really annoys me so much. But there we are. I can't change the human race. I wish I could, but I can't. There we are. 5-star review from me. Yes, they were useful. I'm glad to hear. Well, there we are. See, 5-star review. People like it. Anyway, no, I'm glad that both of those fixes worked really well for you. I'm happy that you got to play the games in a good way rather than a, to be honest, shit way. So I'm glad you like it. Best is when you start crying that the fix wouldn't work. Yes. It's... I can't, honestly. The amount of times that's happened. I think when we get to the certain games where it becomes an absolute shit show, I mean, one that comes off the top of my head immediately is HP8. Definitely Alice Part 2. That game, I think there's only one word I really have for the whole of that game. Fucked. That's the best way of putting it. That game was actually a nightmare to deal with. It was a nightmare to fix. It was a nightmare to just deal with people using the right version. All sorts. I mean, good God. I've ever seen a game that's just all over the place. That's the one. I thought it'd be one of the others, like HP7, but no, it's HP8. Here we are. But yeah, HP8 is just a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Anyway, yeah, we've got two fixes for it.
Well done. Not as stylishly as a Slytherin can cast it, though.
That was so random, that encounter, but alright. Yeah, and HP8, just to give it a perspective here, I think that people need to understand HP8's fix in a nutshell to really, really understand where I'm coming from with this. Because I don't think people will really realise how horrible it was to fix that game until they hear the backstory of it. So let's give you the backstory of it. So before I go into it in detail, the first thing you need to know is that when fixing games and reverse engineering them, if you have games where the EXE is what we call covered up, basically you can't see anything in the EXE, it's all just gibberish, then it makes life very difficult to create a patch for the game. You can still do it, there are still ways around it, but it's very lengthy and very painful. So, HP8 has two versions that exist. It has the disc copy and it has the EA app copy. Now, to put it at the start of this game's fixing, we didn't even know the EA app copy existed. I didn't even know it was a thing until I eventually looked at it in more detail and really tried it out. But basically, HP8's disc copy has Secure ROM in it, which is a DRM, which is a bit of a pain in the arse, I'm going to be honest. But in particular, there are different versions of Secure ROM. Now, the version of Secure ROM that's in HP8 is very, very strict and horrible to deal with. And also covers up the entire EXE file, making it very difficult to do anything. And I'll be honest with you, until we eventually got the EA app version, which I'll come to in a minute, it almost looked like it would be practically impossible to actually fix HP8. Oh, really? Yeah, it did look like it was coming close to not being able to fix it. I really thought we were going to get to that stage. But in the end, we were lucky enough that we managed to make it work. By using the EA app version. So, I eventually one day, because I own a disc copy of HP8, I was just sort of looking around and thinking, okay, is there any other way to deal with this? And eventually I found out that you can actually redeem HP8's disc copy on the EA app. You could also do it on Origin, but of course Origin's long dead at this point. But you could do it on the EA app. So I went, alright, I'm going to redeem this on the EA app as I have a copy of it. Why not? So I did that. And if you're interested in doing that, by the way, and you can still do it, and I recommend you do this, if you have a disc copy of HP8 or you obtain one somewhere, for the love of Christ, do this, because it makes it so much better playing HP8 this way than playing it the other way. But yeah, basically, you can redeem the code on the manual into your EA app account, and then you can play HP8 via that. Now, the reason you want to do this is that HP8 on the EA app has no DRM in it. It has none. The only DRM it has is basically tying it to your account on Origin or on the EA app, whatever you want to call it at this point. Which, yeah, you can argue that is DRM, because it is to an extent, but it's not the really strict, harsh DRM that makes it impossible to do anything. So there's a difference. However, yes, so this this version of HP8, if you like, was a gold mine in the end. Why? Because it had no DRM in it, which meant that the entire EXE file was not covered up, which meant that we could actually look at everything properly and really analyze what needed to be analyzed and looked at properly to fix it. So things like the frame rate, which was completely butchered on that game, and field of view, etc. The reason that those are actually a thing is because of the EA app. Basically giving us access to a decent version of HP8. So yeah, we used, in the end, the EA app version of the game in order to help fix the non-EA app version of the game, i.e. the disc copy, which of course everyone, you know, pirates and stuff, but yes, that version. However, even though we have used that to fix it, because of what Secure ROM is and the way it acts and so on, it's quite an aggressive DRM, meaning that even with, you know, a patch made by us to fix that game, which works, it works fine, you know, you're going to have Secure ROM still fighting against it in various ways. So the only way you could deal with that is to fully get rid of, you know, the whole Secure ROM shit, which by doing that you should just play the game on the EA app, because that's the only logical way to do it, unless you had some guy or girl or whatever sit down for probably months, if not a year, trying to fully remove Secure ROM from HP8, which is just not logical. It's not going to happen in any capacity. So you shouldn't expect it to. And yeah, well, anyway. This is why whenever anyone brings up HPA, I always try and recommend that they find a way to get it on the EA app. Because, honestly, it's just the best way to play HPA. It really is. There are no problems there. It runs better. It actually does run better because there's no DRM buggering it up. It overall works perfectly with the fix. It just installs smaller overall because it's a smaller copy of it. All sorts. It's a better way of playing it. But yeah, HP8 was a fucking nightmare, that game. Probably one of the worst games we've ever had to fix. Honestly, I would put it up there as one of the worst. But you could thank the EA app existing, with no DRM in it, that you guys have a fix for the non-EA app version of the game. Because if that didn't exist, you probably wouldn't have that. And to be brutally honest with you, I doubt you'd even have a fix at all for HP8. Or at least if you did, it would probably be a very basic one. So, there you go. What can I say? The EA app version did what it did. It saved HP8. Which is quite impressive, really. But there you go. Anyway, there's a little background story into the whole aspect of HP8 being a bitch to fix. But also it's a general backstory into what I was originally going on about, which is the difficulties in fixing games and the fact that when you have different versions of games, it makes life very complicated trying to deal with it all. So, there you go. That should hopefully give you an idea of everything. How the hell am I... Well, I can get that, but how am I supposed to get the other one around the corner? No, I'll figure it out in a minute. Anyway, I see Chip came in as well. He's praising the EA app now. Chip praising the EA app, I love it. Everyone should be praising the EA app, to be honest. You need to praise it at this point. Anyway, if anyone has any other questions regarding the fixes, feel free to put them in. I'm sure I can probably answer them. Or even Chip if he's still here. Feel free to ask questions though. We encourage it, you know. We're happy to hear questions. As long as they're sensible. We're happy to hear it. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. What a hit. Do 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 do. Should totally make Harry go for a swim. Go on, buddy. Swim! You could do it in Hogwarts Legacy. Right, where have I not been? There is actually a place up here, isn't there? Anyway, Chip, if you are still here, you'll be happy to know that people are really happy with the fixes. And they like them. They like the fixes. So there you go. You have a question? Go on then, Chip. Is the question, are you losing your voice? And the answer is yes. Does Chip like turtles? I mean, from my understanding, I believe he is a fan of turtles. It's been written in the legends that he's a fan of turtles. But we've never seen official evidence that he is a fan of turtles. I've got one. So is there a way to disable the low poly model stuff at HP5? Oh god, my throat. And the what's it called? Like that thing that are further away from you, kind of blurry. Well, in the case of the low quality models, that's just kind of the way the game was made, I'm afraid. But I suppose if you really look deep into it, you possibly could, but that's really going deep, that. That's getting into very complicated territory. But if you're looking at the depth of field when it comes to, I assume this is what you mean, objects popping in and out of sight? Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. Then, again, possibly? It's not something that I will be honest, we've really desperately looked into, but, you know, the things that we really focus on in particular with the fixes are, like, the four major ones anyway. Resolution, aspect ratio, frame rate, and field of view. Those are the 4 main ones. But we do obviously look at other things as well. So of course window mode is another one because people like to use that, of course. Then we've obviously had other things like with Fellowship where you've got the cheat menu and stuff like that. So we do step out of the comfort zone sometimes, but it varies on what's worthwhile looking at, really. Oh, right in the head. Not particular, more like the thing look less sharp, like textures. You mean as in the textures just look more blurry from a distance away, and then when you get closer to them they're less blurry and they actually load in properly? I assume that's what you mean. If you mean that, then the games were always designed to do that sort of thing, because of course it's a loading issue when it came to consoles, and that's just how they transitioned to PC. Would there be a way to fix that sort of thing? Probably. Would it be exceptionally complicated to probably find? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out as something that could never be fixed, but it would definitely be complicated, that's for sure. Like Chip said there, it is a lot of work to do that sort of thing. But yeah, upscaling textures in a game is a huge task. I remember when we kept getting people at one point asking us if we could copy the HP6 movement and camera and everything over into HP5. And I mean, the answer to that is just no. We can't. I'll put it to you this way. If we had access to the source code of these games, probably, yeah, we could. I'm sure we could. But without that, and just trying to do it in general with reverse engineering, that's very complicated. The likelihood of that happening is pretty slim, if at all. So, not really. I mean, you are limited in what you can do with reverse engineering, really, without it being a bit over the top and unrealistic at the end of the day. It's complicated stuff, unfortunately. Like I said, if you ever get source code for a game, then it's kind of a gold mine, really, at the end of the day. The life core blood, if you like, of the game has been given to you at that point, so you can do whatever you want. But, yeah, without that, very challenging to do a lot of things. You can do some stuff, of course, but it's challenging. Yeah, it can take a long time to do a lot of things. But yeah, Chip's right. You know, the frame rates for... I mean, can't remember how long it definitely took for 6, but in particular for 5, I mean, that was about 4 weeks. It was like 4 weeks of just sitting down trying to figure out what the hell was wrong. And the answer was a lot. But yeah, I mean, it was a long time. It wasn't a short amount of time, unfortunately. That would have been nice. Some things I would add, you know, when we've been looking at these fixes, have been faster than others, you know. Some of the fixes have been quite quick, actually, in some ways, if you compare them to the others that were really long. But it varies, you know. At the end of the day, it does vary. Ooh. Oh dear. How do you get the source code for a game? A developer hands it out. That's literally the answer to that. That's how you get it. Basically, a developer puts a build up with that of the game. That could be a prototype build, it could be a really early build of the game, a beta build, whatever really, but that's how you get it. Those sort of things.
Yes, and they're all too stupid to realise.
I'm glad Dumbledore isn't here to save you. You don't deserve special treatment.
I agree, lots of benefits could be made from games having their source code handed out. I 100% agree with that statement. I think lots of people do, especially fixers. You know, make a world of difference to people trying to fix games, of course. Unfortunately, that's not a very common theme, and I can understand why, but yes, it's not a common theme. However, I mean, there are examples recently where that's starting to change a bit. I mean, EA, for example, recently actually released the source code for a load of different Command & Conquer games, which is really unheard of, by the way, for EA, because EA normally just deletes source code half the time, because they overwrite games that they had the source code for on hard drives to put new games on them and stuff like that. But yeah, this is common theme, by the way, in lots of the games industry that happens. I mean, Konami is another great example of that, where they've lost the source code for Silent Hill 2 and 3, the originals, because of course they don't have it anymore due to the fact that they overwrote it, which was really smart of them. I'm sure it's the same for Silent Hill 1, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, the point is, you know, EA did hand out the source code for some Command & Conquers recently, which actually was really awesome of them to do that. You know, that was really cool. So, it does happen, but it's very rare. And I'm hoping that after seeing what EA has done recently regarding that, other companies as well as EA will continue to do that sort of thing for a lot of older games that they obviously are not going to return to in that, because it would make a huge difference to everyone. But I'm not holding my breath. Oh, boy. Feels like you're asking Slughorn about Horcruxes. Well, I guess it's kind of like a Horcrux at this point. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Oof. Yes, I agree. Oof.
Oh! I wish Phil could confiscate something useful.
And there he goes, face palming. Bathroom ASMR. Yeah, it practically was bathroom ASMR, wasn't it? Lucky you. wait for these two to get out of the way. Yeah, both lug forward. Nice, look at that. Full run. Right, where's a bench or something? That'll do. I need to be a bit more over here. I can't see otherwise. There we go. Very nice. What's in here anyway? Oh, it is Transfiguration, fair enough. I don't think there is actually anything in here, is there, other than the mini crests? Nah. Oh, there is actually a crest in here. Alright, fair enough. Where's something to pick up? That will do. Very nice. I wonder if John is still here or whether John has actually done a runner. Do you reckon John's done a runner, Chip? Let's find out. John, are you still here? Or have you done a runner? Or as the turrets would say on Portal, are you still there? Oh, John is still here. What do you know? That's all you need is the turrets from Portal, and it summons the John. God, I didn't think it was so easy to summon John with just a little bit of Portal turret. I love those turrets. Are you still there? Definitely the best part of Portal. Oh, come on. That totally hit it. What? Now you're just being evil. Come on. Thank you. Oh, Chip. Now that I remember it. Important thing for you. You're going to be surprised by this, because I was pretty shocked when I saw it. We unintentionally fixed another frame rate problem on this game. So you remember we fixed hard mode on HP5 because the frame rate broke it. Well, on HP6 we fixed the Dumbledore mouthing problem. Basically, at the end of the game, Dumbledore doesn't open his mouth properly when talking to Harry, and he actually opened his mouth properly now to talk to Harry. So we actually fixed. we fixed the bug where Dumbledore doesn't open his mouth properly. Unintentionally again. Like I said earlier, I think at some point to all you lot in the stream, we both were a bit surprised when we made the HP5 fix and it actually ended up fixing the hard mode on the PC port, which normally doesn't work. So it kind of shocked us when we did that, and it was broken because of frame rate. So yeah, I mean, it was certainly something we weren't expecting at the end of the day, to put it bluntly, but it was kind of cool when it got fixed. We were like, oh, well, what do you know? That's pretty good. Anyway, there's a student to save around here somewhere, I swear. Unless I have to do one of the others first, I might do. I think I do. That's a bit annoying. Facepalm. Oh, it's so satisfying watching that. Right. Unintentional bug fixes. Oh well, that's crazy. It is crazy. I was shocked when I saw that today in the stream. Literally, we today in the stream when we got to that part with Dumbledore at the end where he talks to Harry on the divination tower, I was like, he's opening his mouth. He never opens his mouth. What's going on? That was really shocking, that. This is a good game, but HP6 needed more Myrtle. Oh, good God, no. It is complicated, by the way, just the name. Very complicated. I have to say, Chip's done a good job of explaining it, actually. A very impressive written description there. But yeah, it is complicated at the end of the day. This is why I was saying earlier on, before Chip arrived, it is very difficult to actually fix all these games at the end of the day. It's not a 2-second job, it is actually quite lengthy and a bit painful to do. This is why when people use our fixes and are quite happy with them at the end of the day, we're very happy about it, because it's a lot of work and effort to do, of course. So yeah, it's a big deal to us. Any co-op recommendation games? Co-op games these days. Lego games. You can play Lego games co-op, to be fair, they're very fun. What else? COD Zombies. I don't know, I'm running out of decent co-op games to even suggest. I think my mind these days has been completely destroyed of co-op games these days because of how much they've been ruining just the whole gaming world lately. I mean, zombie army games, which are effectively Sniper Elite with zombies in them, they're quite fun. I quite enjoy those, actually. They're very entertaining. Same series, kind of, again. Strange Brigade, that's a good one. Yeah, there's a few things out there. It's so funny that they released this game with a completely broken frame calculation. Well, both games, to be fair, but in the case of 5, really broken, yeah. There's no way they didn't realise. I mean, maybe they didn't realise. Maybe they had someone who wrote it who genuinely had no idea what they were writing. You never know. It's entirely possible. This is EA we're talking about, after all. It took some random guys in 2024 to patch a AAA game. Come on, EA. Oh no, we're gonna have to change the song "Come On Eileen" to "Come On EA" now. Come on, EA. Do 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 do. Come on, EA. Your code is really bad. Come on, EA. You gotta make it good. Come on, EA. There you go. We'll remix it. Oh, worth it. Oh, so worth it. Oh dear. My passion is understanding computers and machine code, which is a spot of luck for these old games, really. A spot of luck? How dare you call it a spot of luck? It's a blessing of luck. That's what we should be calling it. But yes. Oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It Takes Two was fun. Yeah. The best one I played was It Takes Two. I'm so excited for Split Fiction. What zombie army game sounds interesting? I love Sniper Elite. Yeah, I like the zombie army games. Both of them. Well, I say both of them. I mean, there's, what, 5 of them, technically speaking? If you really went for it. But anyway, the two main ones are Zombie Army Trilogy and Zombie Army 4. In the case of Zombie Army Trilogy, that contains Zombie Army 1, 2 and 3. And then in the case of 4, of course, that contains the 4th game. I personally prefer Zombie Army Trilogy, mainly because I felt like in Zombie Army 4 they just went a little bit too OP. What I mean by that is they made you a bit too OP. What I liked about Zombie Army Trilogy is it felt somewhat balanced well in regards to you still felt like you were being kind of overwhelmed at times, but you always felt like it was fair enough to be able to fight back in a lot of terms. I mean, certain parts near the end of the game are a bit over the top, I will admit, but at least, you know, it felt reasonable. Whereas Zombie Army 4, they give you all these upgrades for your snipers and other guns and just make you kind of a god, practically. So in the end, you really are just almost invincible. Also, the other thing with Zombie Army 4 is a lot of the objectives just felt quite dull. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad game. I personally quite like Zombie Army 4 at points, but it's definitely got its bad points in my opinion. I've never played its DLC yet. I do own it, but I haven't played it yet. But I played through the main game and it was alright. Zombie Army Trilogy, though, I really like that game, so I do recommend that. Strange Brigade is effectively, again, kind of like Zombie Army, but it's all Egyptian mummies and Aztec stuff, I think, was in it as well, from memory, etc. It's got a lot of puzzles in it too. It's more like a Tomb Raider kind of zombie style game, I guess. It's a very stupid, funny one as well. Zombie Army is very serious, very strict kind of franchise, whereas Strange Brigade is take the piss sort of levels. There's a different one, but there we are. You're off to bed, eh? Uh-oh, Joey's done a Ron Weasley. But yes, thanks for coming by the stream, Joey. I appreciate it. Thanks. Alright, let's have a read of this. I want to read the chat now. There's some interesting stuff here. It Takes Two, such an incredible experience. The people who made that made a new game recently. Yeah, Split Fiction. I have two questions for you and Chip. Oh, blimey. How did you both meet, and did either of you study computer science in college or university? Right, well, I mean, Chip's already explaining it, I see, but I'll explain it from my perspective anyway. So, I mean, I first met Chip actually from YouTube, because he joined one of my streams that I did for LEGO Star Wars Skywalker Saga. He was a big modder at the time, to be honest, for Simpsons Hit and Run on PC. I was impressed by his work, basically. I thought he was quite an interesting person overall. As a result, you know, I spoke to Chip quite a lot. In general, he liked what I did, he liked who I was. Then, you know, I watched him grow further with what he did regarding Simpsons Hit and Run. Obviously, at that time, I did some reverse engineering of games myself for like resolution and stuff. I eventually then asked him, do you want to take that idea forwards? I think you'd be really good at it. You're really good at modding, so I think it would be cool to take this further. He said yes, and effectively, over time, that then became a big thing. And of course, we then had what we have now, which is fix enhancers. And, you know, it's now a full big thing, right? But yeah, that's kind of how we met effectively, in a nutshell. So I've known Chip since 2022, and it's been a little while, so what can I say? As for me, when it comes to studying games and stuff, so obviously in Chip's case, no, I don't believe he studied anything relating to games or computer science, as far as I'm aware, but I'm sure he can correct me if he did or not. For me, though, I studied primarily game design. I did also do computing and things as well, but in particular, game design was my focus. In the case of game design for me, though, it was a focus on all areas of game design, what I looked at. So, you know, you've got voice acting, mocap, VR, art stuff, so graphic design and things, and 3D modeling, coding, of course, basically all of it. So that was me when it came to studying game design. So yeah, I even looked as far as to look at the psychological aspects of game design. That was a big thing I actually really enjoyed doing back in the days. That was great fun, actually, looking at the psychological ways of how different games impact people in different ways, and how they effectively change a person's mind, and how a person might interact with a certain game in a specific way compared to a different person interacting it, you know, with a different way, etc. It's really interesting, by the way, if you look at the psychological aspects of games and people, you can really find some fascinating stuff. I also did a lot in health when it came to games, so basically how games impact people with severe health problems, so like learning disabilities, also people that have suffered from major illnesses that make it difficult to be able to do things normally in society, how games can help them and make them move forwards and make life easier. Then you've got the meditation stuff, so like creating the VR meditation game, which I can't really say a lot about, but there you go, I've said that much at least. Then of course there was me working at Rocksteady Studios for a little bit, and yeah, and then there's me now. I think that's pretty much everything in a nutshell. There you go, Dark Tiger, you got a background check. Did that answer your questions, Dark Tiger? What we both enjoyed, and we both came up with the game fixing. With the game, interesting way of wording it. The game fixes, but yes, fix enhancers, and both our passion is having. My throat is dying right now. Games playable in their best light. So we both aim to do that with fix enhancers. Yeah. I used to be an electrician. See? He knows how to rewire a game. There you go. Had to put in some kind of pun. Anyway, yeah, I mean, like Chip said, at the end of the day, really, from my perspective anyway, Chip's kind of said his perspective there anyhow, I've always had the desire to fix games and had the desire to make them be the best they can ever be on PC. You know, there are too many PC ports of games that are subpar, a bit pathetic, not very interesting. So I want them to be better. I want people to be able to experience them the proper way they should be able to by modern day standards. So that's kind of the whole goal of Fix Enhancers, to really take those games that are, to be honest, defined in my opinion as shit ports and make them good ports, or to just improve actually alright ports of games but just have some serious problems basically playing on modern day hardware, etc. So it's just taking that stuff further and really doing more with it. But yeah, there you go. That's pretty much my desire with fixed enhancers, if you like. And so far I would say that that's been going very well.
I told you, this is my skiving snack box.
Do I look like I care? Just give it to me, or I'll jinx you a face full of warts.
Why don't you get your daddy to buy you out of your lessons instead? Hey, why don't you leave him alone?
Oh.
Expelliarmus!
This guy doesn't want me to read the chat, does he? Oi, hold still. Aha, got you, you bastard. You're screwed now, and I mean it.
Stupefy!
Oh, what? He backfired my attack. My god, an NPC is stronger than Snape and that mental stuff.
Ha! You're the loser. See you, Harry.
Well, that was a very weird fight. It felt so sudden. Anyway. Oh, man. You see, the other thing I didn't mention there, though, with fixed enhancers is you would think, and I think everyone would be fair to think like this too, that the whole goal of fixing games would be to fix games that you love. And, you know, obviously, yes, that's definitely a big part of it. Of course it is. It's a big thing that you always want to do, is fix games that you love. Well, that's like a big part of everything, really. But and I know we both have this feeling anyway at the end of the day, that ultimately, you know, sometimes you may not like a game in a series, but really it seems annoying, silly, and kind of sad to leave it destroyed and a mess. And I think HP is a great example of this. You know, I can tell you for a fact, I don't even need to ask Chip this because I already know the answer. Both myself and Chip hate HP4, HP7, and HP8. You know, we generally don't like those games. We think they are terrible games and we have no real desire to really play them. But you have to look at it from this perspective, which is exactly how I look at it anyway. People out there do like those games, and people out there would quite like to be able to play those games and try them out for the first time ever. Even if they don't like them, it at least gives them the ability to play them in a better light than they normally are. But you also have to look at it from the perspective of it's a whole franchise, right? HP. There's a lot of different parts to it. It's not just 1, 2, 3 like a lot of people might like to kind of quote it as. No, there's like literally 8 parts of it, and you've also got the spin-offs like Quidditch World Cup, etc. Right? You know, there's more to it than you think. In the end, leaving a lot of it broken, it feels wrong. It just doesn't feel like the right thing you would ever want to do, even if you don't like said games in certain parts of the series. To leave them just dead but only focus on the other ones feels completely incorrect in all manners of terms, to me anyway. I would personally feel ashamed at the end of the day, to be honest, to leave a franchise half fixed. I think it would be a terrible thing to do and the wrong thing to do. Now obviously if someone else has already created a fix for, you know, one of those games, that's a different matter. You know, there's no reason for us then to come along and do a fix for it, unless their fix either doesn't work, or their fix is not very good, or they are missing parts in their fix. Then there's a slight difference to actually look at that sort of stuff, right? But if there's nothing there, it just feels wrong to leave it dead. I know Chip has that sort of feeling as well, because I can tell you right now that both of us, honestly, if we only fixed games that we actually enjoyed playing and liked at all, we wouldn't have even bothered fixing HP7 and 8 as an example. They would just be, to be honest, in best words, fucked right now. It would be completely fucked. But we have a better way of looking at things than that. And to be honest, a lot of people you see that do game fixes, of course, only focus on the games that they want to focus on because they're the ones that they like. And again, I get that perspective. It makes sense. We're quite different and a bit more unique, I would say, in that area where we look at things that really we just want sorted, because at the end of the day, it's not all about us. It's about everyone. We look at it from sort of a bubble perspective, if you like, of every single person out there. We don't just look at it from our point of view. So it's important. But yeah, that's a big part in what we do with fix enhancers, really. So there you are.
It's mine. I bought loads of chocolate frogs to get them, and I've almost got a full set.
Looks like you'll be 1 card short this week then, doesn't it?
Hey, why don't you leave him alone?
This has got nothing to do with you, Potter. Why don't you go and clean your broom or something?
Clean your broom. Stuff. That's interesting. So Patricus Totalis stops you from being able to do power attacks. I did not know that.
Thanks, Harry. She was really mean.
I know. She stopped me using my power attack on her because I cast Patricus Totalis on her, and it was very upsetting, actually. Yeah. I never played HP4 all the way through in my life, but it deserves the love as any other game, because people out there love it and they deserve it to be fantastic. Yeah, see? It's always good to learn and grow. I love learning. Yeah, agree with me. Oh dear. Typical Slytherin, indeed, Abby. Typical Slytherin. Does this mean, Tiger, that you're going to become a part of Fix Enhancers? Are you going to join us? Are you going to join the journey of fixing PC games? This is your chance. You could become a member. Why not? But yeah, I guess with the series perspective, you know, we've looked at HP now. We're happy with HP. We, to be honest, have no real reason to do anything more with HP. I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. With regards to HP fixes now on PC, the most we would ever do, I think, at this point, going forwards, would be probably to find things like the dev console or, you know, cheats effectively inside the games and reactivate them. A bit like what we have, if you like, with the Fellowship fix, for the people that know about that, or, you know, what I mentioned earlier, where you now have access to select cheats that existed inside of Fellowship of the Ring, on our fix for the PC port of that, where you can basically no-clip, have infinite health, stuff like that. You know, that's the sort of thing that effectively I think we would do on the HPs now, at this point, if we were going to do anything more with it. And I would say that, to be honest, I think it would be interesting to do that. I think it would be nice to look at that at some point. It's definitely there as a point of, I guess, interest overall to look at. I think it would be really cool to be able to have no clip available in these games. I do. I think you could do an awful lot with no clip, actually. You can with pretty much any game do a lot of cool things with no clip. And you can really find out a lot more about how the games are built with no clip as well. That's one of the big things that I love about no clip, of course, on games. It's always about being able to actually really explore them in depth and see some of the secrets and bits and bobs hidden outside that you normally aren't allowed to see, right? It's a big thing for me, but you also have to look at it from my perspective of, I'm a guy who's studied games for a long time and has torn games apart to study them. So, of course, it's something that I'm always going to be interested in, tearing apart a game to look at it in more detail. Even a game that I might not love as much, like, for example, HP7. I think it's a terrible game, but I would love to honestly tear that thing to pieces to be able to find out a little bit more about it. I'd love to see the more in-depth stuff about it and see what is actually hidden in there. Because I believe, and I know I'm probably right about this, that game has got lots of cool secrets hidden inside of it, I reckon, that are just waiting to be torn out of it, probably. So yes, there are things, you know, out there that I think are quite interesting to look at for that reason. So, yeah, I think in regards to HP, that's the sort of thing that we would probably do going forwards. When it comes to other things, you know, Lord of the Rings, again, they'd probably just be mostly cheats now. I know that we obviously haven't looked at Lord of the Rings Conquest yet. That is the only Lord of the Rings fix that we still haven't done. We have done all the others as far as I'm aware. And in the case of Lord of the Rings Conquest, that one was actually a request, I might add. So that wasn't ever originally on the list from me or Chip. That was requested to us by others. But yeah, there's that. Otherwise, the ones that we always wanted to look at, which were Fellowship of the Ring, The Hobbit game, and Return of the King. We've done that now. You know, we've done what we needed to with those games. So we're pretty much done. Unless we did something with cheats, I guess, maybe on The Hobbit or Return of the King, maybe, then that would be about it. But yeah, I mean, Lord of the Rings Conquest we'll probably look at some point, because, again, it was requested, so it would be a good idea to probably do it. As far as I'm aware, there's not much to that request, though, so hopefully it would be quite a small one. But yeah, that's it for Lord of the Rings, really. Then, as it goes for, I guess, Spider-Man, you know, we're working our way through those at the moment. I mentioned it earlier, you know, we kind of got, if you like, 3 of those in development at once right now, sort of. You've got me having looked at Web of Shadows in a fair bit more detail, and then you've got Chip, who's looked at the Amazing Spider-Man in more detail, and of course once we sort out Amazing Spider-Man 1, that should be pretty much almost the same in Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2. So yeah, overall it's just about...
Someone needs a potion to be made. I shall give a reward if you will help them.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Sorry, that took me by complete surprise. I really wasn't expecting that at all. But there we are. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Spider-Man's... I mean, we've got 3 fixes in the works, I guess. And after that, we've only got 1 more, I think, left after that, as far as I'm aware. And then that's it. So, yeah. There you are. There's so many things to talk about with fixes, really. It's just endless. Gonna pass. I don't think I'm cut out to be a coder, unfortunately. I mean, it's true. You don't have to be a coder. There are plenty of other things you can be involved with in that sort of thing. I mean, a lot of people, when, you know, I mentioned fix enhancers and people that can join it, immediately go, I have to be a coder. That's not true. You don't have to be a coder. You can be more than a coder. You know, there are lots of other parts to fix enhancers. It's not just coding. You've got tons of admin, which I mostly do a lot of, but yes, there's a lots of admin. There's also things like actually testing. I would love it, to be honest, if we had way more testers involved with fix enhancers. I really would. Don't get me wrong, it's fine for me to go and test these fixes on these games, but you know, I'm doing full playthroughs of these games with testing as well, which is a lot of time and a lot of work. To have other testers out there as well to also look at these things at the same time really does help a lot, actually. So at the end of the day, I would say really I'd love to have more testers on fix enhancers. I really would. It would make life so much easier to find a lot more bugs, and it would make things just so much faster. So I'm not against that at all. But yeah, honestly, people that want to actually help test fixes, we would be more than welcome to have you involved. It would be helpful. It really would. I'd love to know your experience with Hobbit. The game was fun to make a fix for. Indeed. Lucky me, I'm a Hufflepuff. For sure gonna try out the Hobbit fix. That game was the bomb. Yeah, Abby, to be fair, I would love to hear a bit more regarding, you know, your time with the Hobbit fix. I would be very interested to hear that. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I've been playing the Hobbit and actually doing a series on it lately. Some people have probably already seen videos of it with the fix. So yeah, it would be nice to hear more people use it. I know so far the feedback we've actually heard regarding the Hobbit fix has been really positive. It's been really positive, actually. I was a little bit surprised. I think Chip was somewhat shocked too, to be fair, to see the positive feedback for the Hobbit fix. It was not expected, let's put it that way. It was not expected. So yeah, I mean, honestly, any feedback for the Hobbit fix is great. Obviously, yeah, mentioning the cheats earlier on, I saw somebody mention a comment about cheats. I think it was John saying cheats in old games are awesome. They are awesome. I personally like cheats. Obviously I like more no clip and fly stuff than anything else, but yeah, if we could get cheats working in certain games that we look at, I think that would be awesome. I'm not against it, like I said. Definitely is something we can look at, and maybe we will at some point. Who knows, we might possibly even maybe stop doing lots of fixes for a little bit soon, and maybe possibly even look at cheats. I don't know. We haven't really decided yet, but we'll see.
Well, I want it, so give it to me.
I want doesn't get.
In this case, I think you'll find it does. What's the matter? You're sticking your nose where it's not welcome. That's the matter.
Expelliarmus! Stupefy!
That was quick.
Snakehead. Thanks, Harry.
Ah, I see there's a hi in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. You came in while we're doing all the secret stuff. We've done the main story quite a while ago now, actually. Probably been like what, like I guess an hour and a bit since we finished the story. Right, anything secret in here? Other than just tons of mini bloody crests. So many mini crests. Endless mini crests. Why so many of these? There's really nothing else in it. I don't... Alright, fair enough. There's actually nothing else in here. I'm shocked. There must be something else in here, surely. No? Okay, fair enough. Oh man, I need to have some more water again. My throat's gone all dry. Sure thing, I can test it with the CD version from a website. Yeah, if you need actual help, by the way, Abby, regarding the Hobbit game that you need, you can join our Discord server and we'll help you out with that so that you got the right copy. Just to let you know, you won't be able to play the Hobbit fix and everything with the normal disc copy of the game due to the DRM inside of it. You will need to get the proper no CD crack to get rid of that, but otherwise, yeah, it'll be fine. You'll find this is a common theme, by the way, with all fixes, that you need no CD cracks for most of them, because if you don't, then they won't work due to the DRMs basically blocking external files from being able to attach themselves to the games properly to be able to work. I know, it's a pain in the arse, but there's not a lot we can do about it. You can just blame everyone for putting DRM in their products. I get why they've done it, but at the same time it is annoying. Oh, you're already in the Discord, are you? That's great. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, like I said, either myself or Chip can help out quite happily. Not a problem. One thing I will say about the Hobbit before you get too excited, you will need to make sure you've updated it to 1.3 patch. If you haven't done that, the fix definitely won't work. Just making that very clear off the get-go. I know we write about this, but it's still worthwhile mentioning it, because you'll be amazed how many people miss that or don't read, and then as a result they start complaining about problems when they could have easily seen them. But yes, anyway, you will need it. It's the same with the Fellowship of the Ring game, by the way. You need to patch that to 1.1. So yeah, there you go. Right, I need to figure out where I haven't been yet. Right, what else have we got here? Oh man. God, dear, the throat. With your pre-alpha version. Pre-alpha version. jeez. You actually have a pre-alpha version of The Hobbit? If so, that's a new one. Oh, I haven't been in this corridor yet, have I? I don't think. Or have I? Have I done the stuff in this corridor? I can't remember. Well, let's find out. Oh, you bastard. Okay, I have been in here. Fair enough. Nice one. Nah, just a joke. But some people behave like that. They do. Seriously, they do. The amount of people that behave like that is insane. You don't even realise, I don't think, some of the most incredible things we get sent. Honestly, are absolutely incredible. It's just, we're talking next levels of just stupidity sometimes as well. Really are stupid sometimes. I especially love the one once. This one really cracked me up. I had a good laugh at this. I know that Chip probably took it more as an offence, but I just thought it was so funny at the time. I can't remember what the fix was now. I think it was for Spider-Man? I can't remember though. Where this guy came in and asked for a link to the Spider-Man fix. And then he got the link from Chip. And then Chip instantly went, yeah, you need to download that and put it on your game and then edit the settings in the INI and then you're good to go. And then this guy responded back with, is it a virus? It's like, brilliant. That's the response you get from someone who's just written a load of information about how to use the fix and what you have to do with it when you download it, etc. That's the response. Oh, I mean, that one just cracked me up. I was laughing for hours after that. That was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. I'm sure Chip will remember that one. Oh, God. The installer for the game one. Oh, jeez. There's that guy, wasn't there, Fellowship of the Ring Chip, wasn't it, on my video where he he didn't know how to find. Oh, this one was hilarious. I've got to tell this one. This one was just so funny to me. I'm sorry. I get that people are so used to, you know, Steam, where you just get the whole thing installed for you on a client and then you just click play and that's it these days, but this one was just so funny to me with Fellowship of the Ring, where this guy came in and went, I've done everything that it said in the video, but I can't find fellowship.exe. Then afterwards I went, what do you mean you've done everything in the video but you can't find fellowship.exe? I mean, you couldn't have done everything in the video because there's so many things you have to do in the video before you even get to fellowship.exe. Anyway, he then responded back afterwards with, you know, I don't understand how to get fellowship.exe. And then I went, have you installed the game? Then he just went, how do I install the game? I thought the game was already installed when you just, you know, mount it. I went, no, you run the auto run and then you install it through the installing wizard thing. Then after you've done all that, you then get access to the fellowship.exe file. I know, it's pretty mind-blowing stuff. I'm sorry, I know I sound harsh probably saying that sort of stuff, because I get it that a lot of people have grown up without that sort of thing that we did when we were younger, but it just comes across as a bit dumb. I'm sorry, it really does. I try to be nice about it, but at the same time, it really does just come across as silly. It really does, when you can honestly just do a bit of research. Just a little bit of research. It's really not difficult. And honestly, people can't even complain about doing research anymore. I mean, I hate these things, to be fair, sure, but you've got bloody AI systems now that you could just ask the question to. Seriously. You could just ask those at this point and it will tell you a definite answer that would be useful to you. It's annoying to me that people really can't be asked to put in just the tiniest bit of effort. Tiny amounts. I mean, it's less effort than going for a piss. I'm being serious about that. It's less effort to just write in ChatGPT what you want to know for that question than it is to have to go for a piss. That's how bad we've got at points now. Anyway, there you go. There's a little story about Fellowship of the Ring installer, and it still cracks me up to this day. Oh dear. Most people don't even have a CD drive anymore. See, again, this is true, and I agree. I don't have a CD drive in my PC. Nobody does anymore. That's fair. I get it. That's totally normal. But it's not an excuse. You can just buy an external CD drive, a USB one, for ultra cheap, to be honest. They're not that expensive. And if you do that, you're set. But even without that, you can still find ways to make it work without the CD drive, to be honest. There are multiple things you can do. People are not completely that incapable, I'll be honest. I mean, they are, obviously, as you've already found out, but, you know, they shouldn't be that incapable.
Hi, Harry.
But there we are. Sounds like some people still rather go for the P. To be fair, I think if you really needed a piss, you probably would, but yeah, no, they would. Yes, Chip has his external CD drive for fixes, just like me. I have one. It's a pretty decent one. But yeah, it lives in my cupboard, along with all my PC physical editions. They're all sitting in there, some of which are horrendously expensive. And yeah, well, it's just nice to know that they're sitting there at the very least. Right. Some people don't know how to install games with discs. Yeah. This is true. Maybe I'm just old. I mean, the thing is, you can't just say that you're old. I mean, that makes me old as well at this point. We're not that old. Come on now. Times haven't changed that much. Jesus. Oh dear. That's why there's a website called Let Me Google That For You. Yeah, pretty much. Oh dear. Some of the things that we go through. You know, I will put it out there right now. I think it's reasonable to put this out there. People that actually go through the pain and effort of fixing these games for you and that should really not have to go through the pain and effort of having to literally hand feed you every single little thing. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They shouldn't. It's just a natural reality of life. People really should take some initiative themselves. It's not really asking the world either, in my opinion. It's just not. You can put some effort in. Can I go in here? No. Oh, it's depressing. Also, I did forget that Chip wrote earlier a message saying, "I'm glad I found Alex." Well, there you go. It's nice to know that Chip's glad that he found me. He didn't say, "Fuck's sake, I'm still with him." That would be rather unfortunate. Who knows? Maybe that's the feeling deep down inside. Like, when is he gonna bugger off? When is it gonna happen? One day I will be free. One day he will be released, and it will be all over. No more. Oh, by the way, Chip, I was telling them all earlier about the lovely request fix that we did. The incredible request fix that we did. I said, yeah, we've done all these fixes, and we also did this request, which we would never normally probably have ever done, which was... I still can't believe I'm even saying it, to be honest. You know, Shrek Team Action. Shrek 2 Team Action. I still can't believe I'm saying it, to be honest. I really can't. Of all the things, you know, you sit there and you go, yeah, we've done all the HPs, major IP that's loved by everyone and a pretty big deal for gaming. Loads of Spider-Man games that people are obsessed with. Lord of the Rings IP, which is a huge IP. And then there's Shrek 2 Team Action. And yes, I know Shrek is, technically speaking, a big IP, I guess, but the games, I will be honest, are not that big a deal. Other than basically one, which was on the PS2. And that was pretty much it. Good old Shrek. I love the way that he puts in there Shrek question mark. Is it by any chance going to be Shrek that he's going to mention? Yes. It is Shrek. Where the flippin' hell have I not been yet? I'm genuinely confused where I haven't been. I've literally been throughout the whole game, every single area at this point, I swear. Where have I not been? I mean, I know you get crests from obviously doing... Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. But yeah, you get crests from doing like the side missions of potions and that, which I'm not doing. Sorry, I can't be asked. But yes. I wanted to at least do all the, you know, secret stuff running around for you lot, because that's kind of interesting. Have I actually got max amount of mini crests that I can actually obtain now? I think I might have potentially done that. No, I might have done. Oh my god, the amount... Oh no, no I haven't. 132 out of 150. Bloody hell. I really did go all out for getting all these secrets today, unintentionally. It's not like I really wanted to, I might add. I've just kind of done it. But yes. Oh, go out hang out with my pug friend, you mean? Hello, random statues. God, he looks weird there. Oh. No, I'm collecting crests. I will not get lost. There's too many crests to obtain. Endless crests. Endless freaking crests. Oh, I'm here. Oh, what do you know? Anyway, I think I have been everywhere now. Oh, on HP5 for you, yeah, where the stairs broke. I still don't know how you broke those stairs. That was quite funny. I've never had that happen before, but it was really funny. Oh dear. Poor Chip and his stare problems. I didn't tell everyone about the stare problem that you had, to be fair. No. I did not. Oh, by the way. Oh man, blimey. Excuse me. I feel like there's been a few new people in the stream today. For example, Abby. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen you before on streams. I could be wrong, but I don't think I've seen you before. I know there was one of Chip's friends, or at least I'm going to call them a friend to Chip, because I believe they are, who came in earlier on as well, who's in his Discord and watches his Simpsons hit and run stuff. Yeah, it's been cool to have a few new people today. I like it. Anyway. Yep, I'm new. There you go. See, Abby is new. How did you find me, Abby? I'm curious to know. Go on. Spill out the details. Let's hear it all. Let's hear all the details. Everyone loves to hear the juicy details of how people find them. And believe me, sometimes you can get some very entertaining results. You were in my recommended streams, and I was intrigued that someone was playing Harry Potter. Oh, well, there you go. That's one of the more common ones, I suppose. Slightly different, but there we are. Anyhow, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm glad to see that I was popping up in recommended, I suppose. Although I guess I shouldn't be too shocked with HP. But yes, it's still nice to see it. I love this broken bit as well. Also, hello there, Francisco. I think I said that right. I hope I said that right. If I said that wrong, I'm very sorry. But nice to see you as well. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I wish you could go out there. I really want to go out there. Where's no clip when you need it? Yeah, my friend came in earlier. Yeah, I thought she did. Certainly seemed that way. Damn it, I want no clip. I really want no clip. I really want to go out there. Oh, damn it. Oh, I haven't done this. Oh my god, I actually missed something. Well, you know. Honestly, Abby, I was expecting something more over the top for how you found me. I was expecting something like, I saw your fix video and I was like, whoa, man, that's freaking awesome. And then I had to come by. I know it sounds crazy, but there are people that do that. There are people that go, I watched your fix video here. It was freaking incredible. It did everything for me in life. So I had to come by the stream because it was a vital part of my life. It saved me from ruin. See? Just giving you a background of how these things happen. Now, there are all sorts of different reasons for people coming by the streams. What was the weirdest one I ever had? There was a weird one once. Oh yeah, that's right. There was somebody in one of the Resident Evil streams once who came by because they saw a porn bot that appeared on a Hogwarts Legacy stream, thought it was funny, and then thought that it might reappear on future streams, so they wanted to see it again. Yes, that is a actual real fact that somebody genuinely came to stream again because of that. And for your information, that porn bot did not come back again. But yeah, there we are. What can I say? People have their different reasons. I'm not here to judge. I may laugh at them, but it doesn't mean I'm going to judge them completely harshly. It still is kind of funny though. I'm just curious, what is on this notice board? Oh god. They really want you to go through all that. Oh no. Seriously? They're all just practices. They're not even the real thing. Jesus, get me out of that. I'm not doing that Quidditch minigame again. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do that ever again. Not right now. Quidditch is awful in this game. Really awful. Forever alone. Damn. First few minutes after setting it up, it works like a charm. Is that the Hobbit? By any chance? That you are referring to? I assume that's the Hobbit. I hope you're enjoying the frame rate limiter that's included with said Hobbit fix. Or toggle even. Blessing in disguise. It's the only thing of its kind really in existence in a simple format. There are things of its kind, I guess, in existence, but they're all really painful and complicated and kind of a bit annoying to deal with when it comes to various things on Windows. So to have a nice simple system is great. We love it. We love simple systems. So have I already activated these? I must have done, right? Yes. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yes. Awesome. And it even fixed my sound issues. The voice was missing. Were you on the 1.3 patch before on that version of Hobbit? If not, then that probably was because of that. Basically, the Hobbit without the 1.3 patch is just a very broken game. It is a very broken game, to be honest, without the 1.3 patch. The official 1.3 patch, by the way. That was put out. That game was just a mess. I mean, it's the same with Fellowship to an extent, although with Fellowship's 1.0 version, it's not exactly broken, so to speak. It's just, I guess, not quite as polished as 1.1. I mean, it's definitely missing bits, sure, but it's not completely and utterly broken beyond belief. You know, it's still playable. Obviously, you need to fix things like the black screen and that, which technically speaking, myself and Chip have all of that for 1.0. You know, we got all the stuff needed for 1.0 to fix that. But of course, we don't see the point in fixing 1.0 when everything is better off being fixed on the 1.1 version of Fellowship of the Ring, as you've got all the patches there from the devs officially. Granted, there's still a lot of broken stuff, of course, without the patches, but, you know, we've dealt with that. So yeah, it just makes more sense, honestly, to be using the 1.1 patch at the end of the day. It's just logical, really. So, that's why we don't have a 1.0 fix. I will add that we were, for a very long time, very much considering doing a patch for both 1.0 and 1.1. But in the end, we didn't. We just chose to do it for 1.1. And it's really annoying with Fellowship having to refer to them as 1.0 and 1.1, because in the actual EXEs for Fellowship, 1.0 is actually 1.1 and 1.1 is actually 1.2. But of course they are referred to everywhere officially as 1.0 and 1.1. And it's really annoying. Basically, in a nutshell, Fellowship is a mess. But there we are. Jesus, cutscenes just jumped to 3k FPS. 3k FPS? You what now? Cutscenes should be locked to 60 if you put a cap on. If you use the fix to put a cap of 60 on, then yeah, you should have everything capped to 60 on the Fellowship on the Hobbit fix. And then basically you can use the toggle to go back down to 30, of course. Without the fix, I remember they used to be pretty awful when it came to that sort of stuff. With cutscenes. In fact, the game used to crash all the time on cutscenes when they went up to like about 5,000 frames. I'd set it to 1. Gonna try the other one, other options. 1 seemed good though. Yeah, I usually use 2 on our field of view fixes. Like for example, now at the moment while playing Half-Blood Prince, I'm using field of view 2. I personally like 2 for most stuff. I think there's only 1 game we've ever played where I haven't used 2. I think from my memory that was Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, just because that one is a bit buggy, but otherwise that was it. It's interesting though that it fixed your audio problem you had with Hobbit. Honestly, I'll be honest, didn't even know that was a thing. The only thing I knew that was a thing for the Hobbit in particular outside of our fix, which I wrote up on the GitHub how to fix for people that have this issue, but both myself and Chip don't actually have this issue, but we know how to fix it, was just resolution, where we basically explained how you could fix the resolution properly. So that you can use it in game, because for some people it just doesn't work on the actual main menu of the Hobbit game, but it works if you go into the actual in-game menu of the game. It's a very weird bug. We don't actually have a clue why that bug exists, I might add, and why it only happens for select people. It's a very weird bug, but anyway, yeah, it's fine. Don't know how it happens. It's a really weird bug. Yeah, 2 is really good on the Hobbit. I recommend using field of view of 2 on the Hobbit. It works perfectly for that game too. I did try 3 on the Hobbit. It's fine. It can be a bit glitchy in certain areas, like small areas. You'll be through the wall and stuff. But yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, 2 is the best. When the edges start stretching, it's a bit much. What, you mean like Fellowship, Chip? Where you pick up the key and then it zooms out forever. That's about right to me. That was hilarious, that. Ooh. The video was also well done and explained. Don't know how people can't get shit done. Oh, you mean the fix video I did? Yeah, I'm glad that you found it simple to follow. I mean, to be fair, I spend a lot of time on those fix videos. Probably too much time in some ways. But yeah. Basically, the person who sits down to make the explanations in video format for everyone is me. But I'll admit that the fixed video stuff is long. It's a long thing to do because it requires an awful lot of planning and laying out to make it actually good, simple, and get the points across within a concise amount of time. You know, I don't really want things to be ultra long. I want it to be a reasonable length, of course. So yeah, I like to take my time with the fixed videos, i.e. why we don't have a fixed video for everything yet. But we will in time. They're getting there. They're just lengthy to do, but we will get there.
Hi.
Give me an FOV where I can see the entire map. Well, that would be, you know, no clip. You don't need field of view at that point. You just need no clip. It's pretty late, so I'm going to bed. Are you mad? Dark Tiger, you should just be getting a Kit Kat and you'll be all good to go. Nah, that's fair. I appreciate that. It was nice to see you, of course, Dark Tiger. Appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you around. Of course. Right, with how Alex explains it. And we still get people confused coming in. It's like, excuse me, do you even own a brain? Pretty much. Chips asked for a while, you know, are you going to still talk and help people? And I basically have said to him, if they try, yes. If they don't try, no. That's my new response to it now. That's how I roll when it comes to helping people with the fixes. I'm done dealing with people that don't even try anymore. I can't be bothered. I've got better things to do with my time. Jesus, you just copy paste where the game is installed and change the keybinds for the FPS switch since P is already in use. It's like so simple. How can you get that done? You'd be amazed, by the way, Abby, how many people have come in and don't understand how to do the FPS toggle system. It's explained in so many areas. How to do the FPS toggle system is explained what you need to do, and the amount of people that still can't figure out how to do it. It's shocking. It's so shocking.
Leave me alone, Potter. I don't want to talk to you.
We need more Abbies. Abby, would you like to become a fix enhancer person who just tells people how to do shit properly? We'd be more than welcome to have you on board just to do that. It would make life really beautiful for us. Then we don't have to deal with brain dead people. Oh dear. People want to hit an install button and be done with it. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty understandable. If people don't even try a little, it seems futile to help. Well, no, I have this philosophy with people that don't try. If you help people that don't try, they forevermore in their life will not try and do anything themselves. And they will just effectively feed off of others forevermore, for everything. And if you let that happen, they're never going to improve or get better. So my philosophy in life is if they don't try, they go off and try. And then they could potentially actually get somewhere. And then after they've tried, then I'll be more willing to actually help them. But you know, it's a very sensible solution. I think it's fair. And at the end of the day, might actually help improve them. See? I don't think it's a reasonable thing to ask either, if I'm honest. I don't know how to make it more simple though. Do they want me to install it for them? Come over to their house and do everything? Or shall I play the game for you? TeamViewer is a thing. Oh god. We wouldn't even go near TeamViewer at this point. That'd be a freaking nightmare.
My mum wants me to...
That would actually probably
sure
make
what
things
you mean.
worse. But no, we wouldn't use TeamViewer. Send help. Sure. Custom support at Fixing Heart will read well in my resume. Perfect. Yes. Be prepared. I've been there with 3D support in my friend circle and family for years. If you got the brain cells for it, sure. Me and my one brain cell get by just fine. Literally. Oh dear. Right. That's hilarious. Look at his head. Look at his head go. Where? Hey, look, Chip. Look what I've just noticed. Where is? That's the fix. That's the ultimate question for us with fixes. Where is the fix? Where is Shattered Dimensions fix? Where is Spider-Man 3 fix? Where is Lord of the Rings Return of the King fix? This is honestly the most common question we get. And Half-Blood Prince has just put it on the screen for me. Where is? I think I figured it out. All these people come and play Half-Blood Prince and read that sentence. Whatever you want to call it a sentence. The few words then. And they go, oh, that's what I can say. I'll use that all the time whenever I say anything. Oh dear. Where is fix? Christ almighty. What is the spell list? Oh my god, that was really laggy for a minute. Jeez. That's it. And then dueling. Charging. Yeah. Interesting. Badges. Wow. Anyway, there's all the badges. Oh man. Just one big folder with all fixes and related videos. I mean, you joke about that, but at this point we may have to do that in the future. We might have to. I mean, I'm working my way through fixed videos, but of course I work my way not only through fixed videos, but also series. So I do a series on the game as well as also a fixed video, usually. So it's a bit more lengthy, but yes, I'm working my way through. We're getting there, we're getting there. Right, anyhow, we have now been streaming for bloody hell 6 hours. Most of that was probably looking for secrets at the end. Right. I think we've done a really good job here today. I have to say, it wasn't actually my plan to do the whole of HP6 in one stream. You know, I wasn't planning on doing all the story in one stream. I was actually going to split it into multiple streams. But here we are. I managed to go all the way through, literally like a pro. All the way through the game, just like that. And we're all good to go. So, we finally done it. It's taken, what, like 5 years to eventually finally stream this game for you lot. But I've offered it to you in multiple votes for years. And you never ever voted for it. You always vote for HP4 or HP7 of all things and so on. You just never voted for 6. But this time you finally voted for 6. You finally did it. We finally got there. It only took a while, but we finally got there. Anyhow. Yeah. We did it. I can now officially say that we have streamed every single mainline Harry Potter game on the channel. We've done it. We've finally streamed every single one of them. This was the last one and we've done it. Can't believe we've finally done it. But yeah, either way, here we are. So, we've done HP6. And it's out of the way. Will we be coming back to this again? Probably not, but maybe in the future, if you're lucky, I guess we might do something with it. But as it currently stands, no, I don't have any plans to do anything more with it. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. But we'll see what we can do with other stuff anyway. And of course, we've got other HPs and other stuff like that anyway. But yeah, yeah. So we're gonna leave it at that. I will admit, and it's been on my mind a lot lately. You see, Chip and myself, of course, have been fixing Spider-Man games. We've been taking a very hard look at said Spider-Man games. I've had quite a few requests in the past from people wanting me to stream Spider-Man games. So, I think I may stream certain Spider-Man games here on the channel for you lot. Especially now that we have fixes for some of those Spider-Man games. And of course, we will have more on the way soon enough. So, it would be quite nice to actually do some streams of the Spider-Man games. I don't mind doing a series of those Spider-Man games as well. The only difference with those is they are quite lengthy games, some of them. So, you know, there's a fair amount to doing a series. For example, Web of Shadows is quite a lengthy game. So that would definitely go on for a while if it was a series. Especially if you did, you know, both good and evil sides for it. So, you know, some of them are sensible, some of them are a bit more lengthy, could be done, but wouldn't be done for a while, I don't think. But, you know, it's nice to do Spider-Man. I've loved the Spider-Man games since I was young. I've played all of them, so they're all great, in my opinion. Some are better than others, of course. I would be happy to play them. I think the only one that I probably wouldn't bother streaming for you lot, which we have actually fixed in all fairness, is Friend or Foe. Mainly because it's one of those games that I feel if I was streaming it, it would get boring very quickly. Because it's quite a repetitive kind of game. I'd be happy to do a series on it though, but yeah, as a stream, probably not. I think you guys would get bored of it a bit too quickly. But yeah, the other games I think would be fine. So yeah, I might do a Spider-Man game stream next. And I'm tempted to possibly even do Shattered Dimensions. Especially now that the fix that we've built for that is complete. It's in a great shape, actually, really good shape. And to be brutally honest with you, I think a lot of people like Shattered Dimensions. You know, it's one of the most popular Spider-Man games ever made. I would quite like to go and play it again after all these years. It's been a while. It's a fun game, so it would be nice to do it. Best Spider-Man game? I mean, for me, I think it's probably still Spider-Man 2 console, i.e. PS2. I still love that game. That's a great game. It's a bit dated in places, sure, but it's still an awesome game. But I think Shattered Dimensions is probably second for me, to be honest. I really like Shattered Dimensions. It is a bloody good Spider-Man game, that. It's a very unique Spider-Man game, to be honest. Very unique. There's a reason why myself and Chip fixed Shattered Dimensions, because it's a good game, but also because, to be brutally honest, we're fixing Spider-Man games, so it makes sense to do it. But yes, we did do Shattered Dimensions, and let me tell you, it's made its impact. It certainly made its impact. But yeah, you know, I'm quite happy to do it, so there you go. Anyway, I think that's pretty much all there is to the stream. I can't think of much else otherwise to really add regarding it. So I'm probably going to leave it there. But I will say thank you to everyone that came by the stream today. Thank you for everyone, of course, who voted for HP6. It's awesome that you finally voted for it so we could do it. And yeah, well, I hope everyone did enjoy the stream and enjoyed seeing HP6 in the best way it can possibly be seen, really. And like I said before at the beginning of the stream and throughout, if you want to play it yourself in the best way possible on PC, then yeah, play the PC port first of all. But then also you can get the fix for that. It will be down in the description of this live stream, so you can easily access it whenever you want, along with the fix video explaining how to use the fix. Likewise, if you have any issues or whatever, then you can join the Discord server that will be provided in the GitHub area for the fix and so on. And yeah, you know, either myself or Chip will help out if you have any trouble, basically. But yes, in the end, this is it. This is it. We've done HP6, and that's the end of it. So there we go. Anyhow, yeah, so probably be Spider-Man next. So yeah, we'll see what we do. But anyway, thank you everyone. And one thing before I do go, actually, I know normally at the moment I do stream every other week because that's normally like the way things work out for me with what I do at weekends. However, there's going to be a bit of a difference to that pattern. So next Saturday I will be streaming. I know Mother's Day's on Sunday, so that's not great for everyone. I appreciate that, but at least, you know, you've got the Saturday. So I will be streaming on the Saturday, next Saturday, because I can't stream the following Saturday because I won't be around. So I'm moving the stream to next Saturday instead of the next Saturday after that. So there's a slight difference in what's going to happen. But yes, so we'll be streaming next Saturday rather than streaming the Saturday after. So there you go. And I think the next stream will probably be Shattered Dimensions, but I will think on that. Maybe it'll be something else. Probably Shattered Dimensions though. Anyhow, there you go. So I will leave it like that. So there you are. Anyway, thanks again everyone, and I will see you all next Saturday. So see you then. Bye.